Sunday. You ain't really paid. That's what they really won't tell you about NFL niggas. They ain't paid. They not. Look at a lot of ex-NFL players. If your name ain't Jerome Bettis and all that shit, go look how they living right now. Look how they living right now. And if you got an injury, if you like got some shit going on with your body, medical shit you got to pay, a lot of these niggas is hurting that play football, for real, for real. And this is why the NFL gets the bad rap when it comes to their union. The union is shit because they really don't take care of their players. You know, they should have a lifetime, a real Social Security in NFL where they should be at least getting $1 million every year since they retired. I think Jerry Rice and a couple of other NFL greats are like pushing for that. Like they bumped their retirement. It should be $1 million. I tell you, I'm waiting for the day when somebody got the balls in the NFL Players Union say we want to audit. We want a audit of the books of the owners. I'm waiting for why ain't nobody did that. If a bitch with 3 children can say you niggas need to audit their books to expose them for all the money that they're making, and you niggas is getting crumbs. Why you think baseball can afford to give players $350 million contracts? Why you think the average Joe in baseball makes $30 million and he ain't shit and he bat 200 and 270 and he can get $30 million? You know, why you think the 10th man on the fucking NFL NBA bench can make $10 million a year? You understand what I'm saying? Like, these, because of sports and entertainment, is so much money. NFL is the #1 rated sport outside of soccer, and soccer is a little bit more global. So, with that being said, shout out to Antonio Brown. Shout out to the motherfucking Raiders for pulling off the heist of the century with this copping Antonio Brown. And he look good in silver and black, I'm just saying. He do. He just need to get rid of that blonde mustache. You know, you look a little fishy. Hey, I got a new cord. I'm about to put that on because I just hear it. My phone sounds terrible. I got a new cord. See? I'm going to do that. So I'm going to get off of here, man, and we're going to get ready to hear the greatest show on earth, hosted by the baddest bitch in Nicoleone. It's Monday. Let's get ready for the Nicoleone show.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Nicoleone Show from Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or GeorgiaGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in Nicoleone. For the baddest Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
Well. Thank you, Neil, for the sports update. And I also want to tell you, your phone actually sounds gorgeous. Sounds like she cute. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, everything sounds good on my end, man. Welcome, everybody. Nicoleone show. It is Monday. I hope every last one of you and your family had a strong beginning and not a weekend. And my goddamn niece is calling me. Hold on. Yes, can I help you? See this shit. Hey, baby, what's up?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
I just wanted your opinion on something.
On what, sugar pie?
So
On clothes.
Wait, no. I said, Layla, put your seatbelt back on. I've been noticing, like with her learning, that it's kind of like slowed down. Hello?
Which one? Your baby girl? Which one? The oldest?
The oldest. And I don't know, like sometimes like I'm trying not to get emotional. I get like really emotional about it sometimes.
I can't hear you. Come back.
I said can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said like sometimes I get like really emotional about it because I feel like I wasn't like that sometimes. But it wasn't me, it was like the product of my environment, always in like a chaotic situation and never really having balance. And
okay, listen.
When I speak to her teachers or whatever, they're like, she's smart, like she's a great child, but we can tell like she's bothered. She's bothered by something. And, I could tell too, like, when I asked her something, to like, for instance, print out a letter or to do this. And it's like constantly a problem. Especially like with my
like what? What do you mean a problem? Like when you ask her
like
to do what again?
When I ask her, for instance, I'm like, Layla, what letter is this? And I go over stuff with her numerous of times, and it's like sometimes I feel like she's not grasping it. And I'm not upset with her. And I'm not even necessarily that mad at the situation. I just kind of look at it like, well, damn, like, is it a product of her environment? Is she that, like, timid? Like, like sometimes she feel like she can't answer or she's scared to answer a question because somebody's going to yell at her because of what the boys used to do, like ask her something or yell at her or scream at her. This is hurting me. Like, damn, did they fucking put fear in her heart to the point where, because that's how it was when I was younger. And, it bothers me with like learning and shit. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, I just want it to stop. And she's telling me every day, like right now I'm at my mom's house because I had a situation happen. She's like, I don't want to be here. Like, there's no love. And she tells me verbally, like, there's no love here. Like, she hates it. And she cries to me, and I'm just like, what is this for? Like, there's always some type of yelling going on. My mom don't want to teach her shit. Like, I'm just like, damn, like, can my kids be kids? Like, can they just, I don't know. It's hard, like, dealing with it. And then people ask me to come back to help them. And stupidly, I do it. And I wind up being in a situation when I was just fine being by myself. I move away and the motherfuckers follow me again. And then it even hurts me, like, when I think about the situation with Quentin, everybody wanted to put him down, and even myself. And I look back at it now, and I'm like, his family was the main people that was helping. Like, really helping. Anything that I needed with the kids, learning-wise, definitely, hey, can you help me with this? Or, like, anything that I needed, and, like, hands down, education, cool, we got it. Like, what you need? Comes to my family, some chaotic shit, molestation, all types of bullshit. Like, I'm just like, what the hell, man? This is very toxic, and I try to talk to my mom about it. She don't want no fucking parts in it. She don't want to be blamed for nothing. And I'm just like, I don't know. And I look at my babies, and I'm just like frustrated because I know she's supposed to be on a different level, and she's not dumb. Like, it's not hard to catch her up. But I'm just like, I'm praying that she's not damaged like how I was at that age. because she got so much love in her heart, but she also walk around like very fucking timid and scared to do certain shit. She can't even mention her dad's name without my family being like, oh, he's the devil. And I'm like, don't instill that shit in her head. Like, you're going to make her fearful of shit she don't need to be fearful of as a child. And then when it comes to schoolwork, she walking around like, I don't know if I should say yes or no. Yes, no, I know this, I don't know it. Then fucking teachers looking at me like, what's going on at home? What's wrong with your daughter? Like, is she okay? I'm like, bro, I did not want to go through this shit as a parent. And I don't know, it's just hurtful. Especially when I try to speak to my family about it. I'm like, do y'all not see the pattern? Like, this is toxic. We did not grow up right. Like, I don't know what the fuck makes you think this shit was right, but it wasn't. And then you over here hating on the father, him. And I look back at it and I'm like I said, they wasn't the problem. They normal ass people, cool, but they doing shit. And they're smart, education-wise, like making shit happen. Look back at my dumbass fucking family. All they want to fucking do is fight, argue, cause toxic situations. Like, polices and like all types of shit. I just don't know what to do. Like, how do I really get out of this situation without constantly being followed or being so damn emotional to the point where I feel like I have a tie to people that I really shouldn't have a tie to.
Yeah. You know what you need to do. Tell me what you need to do. Tell yourself, you know what you need to do. What do you need to do?
I know that I need to get away from my family, but it's more in depth than that. Like, I don't fucking have all the money in the world. Like, I don't have everything to just up and go. And when I did, I stupidly was helping everybody else.
So what do you need to do?
I don't know. I need to figure out how to get some money, first thing.
Malika, are you working?
I was working.
Okay.
And I just lost my job because of this shit. Like, every time I get back with my mom or around them, this cycle, like, literally starts over. And I be thinking it's going to change. Okay, she's telling me to come back because she equally needed help. Like, she told me to come back because I guess she lost her job and she needed help with, like, her mortgage and stuff. And she was like, we can help each other. And I'm thinking along in my head, like, bitch, you don't kick me out your house several times. I stayed in the shelter. You didn't care about me then. But now that you need help, I'm helping. And now I'm hurting because I don't fucking help. And not only me is hurting, my kids is hurting. And they not getting the fundamental things that they need to even be successful in life. Dealing with this shit.
So are you still staying at your mom's?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And how did you lose your job?
I was just stressed out. I mean, not nothing serious. I was there, and I got a phone call from the teacher, and really a problem. Or she asked me.
Say that again. What happened, Malika? What happened? Malika, what happened? Well, that's a lot. Wait till she called forward. Damn. Yeah, babe. What happened, Malika?
I think I went to a drop zone.
But what happened with when the school called you at work?
You didn't hear what I said?
No.
I said they asked me, does she have like a learning problem? Like, can she retain information? And I was like, yeah. I mean, she's perfectly fine. And I was like on break, and they was talking to me, and she was like, well, your daughter is showing signs of fear, where certain things were asking her questions, and she's like flinching up, like if she don't answer it right, somebody's gonna hit her or something. And I'm like, what? Because I don't do that to her. I damn sure don't do that to her. So I'm like, and I asked my mom, like, where's this coming from? I'm asking the boys, like, are y'all doing anything to her? And they're like, well, she got a problem. She don't sit down. I'm like, you're fucking putting fear in her heart. She's a 5. She just turned 5. She already been going through a lot. And your whole fucked up ass lifestyle. Hassan, stupid ass, don't know what the fuck he want to be, a fucking atheist, a Christian, a Muslim. Like, what the fuck? My mom is confused as shit. She don't know what the fuck she want out of life or what she want to be. Stupid shit just be going on. All types of crazy, toxic shit instead of just some real shit going on. Catering to your kids, being there for them. Taking them out. Like,
Malika,
why is all the drama going on?
Malika, you can't put that on anyone but yourself. Those are your children. You can't put that on your mother. You can't put it on your brother. Your brothers. You brought your children around those boys, and you're blaming them when you're supposed to keep your daughters to yourself. That's your responsibility, is to protect them, and that is to keep them away from your brothers and also your mother, if you already knew that that's what they are. But especially your brothers, especially boys, males, because that's what they do. You have to put this on yourself, baby. You have to protect your daughters at all costs. You cannot have your brothers around your daughters. You cannot leave them in your mother's home without you being there, as long as your brothers come over there. And they shouldn't have been at your house either with your daughters. You have to put that on you. You can change it. They're still young. She haven't reached 7 yet. You can change it. Keep them away from men and fucking women. Keep them only with you.
I don't even feel like it's just mainly like with me. Like, of course, I know like I already beat myself up about a lot of different things, and knowing that shouldn't, come back to certain toxic situations. And also, I feel like I've been like really brainwashed with a lot of different shit, and I have to start learning how to make my own decisions and actually sticking to it. Because when I get in my mind that I could do something, 9 times out of 10 I do it. But where I mess up is I go back to the same people that hurt me.
Yeah.
Love them and still be there for them, and it don't like really get me nowhere. And the only reason why I feel like I was manipulated when it came to Quentin and them is because shit was made out to look a certain way. Oh, Quentin smoked weed. He's the devil. He's gonna molest your kids like your dad did. Like, it was a bunch of shit being said, and none of that shit was happening. He never put his hands on me. Like, I was told to lie, to say shit, to the PTO out on him, do this. And his family looking like, what the fuck? Like, we just want to help. So why is the bullshit going on? And then every time it falls back.
I can't hear you. Say what?
I said, every time I feel like it falls back on my family. Like, from molestation to learning to bad environments, type of situations, niggas just beating each other up, cursing left and right, no unity. And it's like, that's not what I'm about. Like, truthfully, that's not what I'm about. I don't like confrontation. I don't like, especially with my kids. Who the hell doesn't want their children to have a family unit? I don't care if you say you don't want that. I don't care if my mom says she don't want it. I do. And I feel like that shit was the
So what's a family unit to you? What is a family unit to you?
Sticking together, like actually making shit happen together. The kids are
what?
happy.
No. I'm saying, what is a family unit? Oh, it's okay. My bad. Because in my mind, I'm thinking what society says a family is. I apologize. That's what family consists of a male, a female, and a child.
No, not even that.
A family doesn't consist of brothers, grandmothers, and sisters, or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the house, that's family. Whoever you live with, that bring forth the child, that's family. So a family unit, I get it now, your definition, a family that sticks together and all of that. Well, this is the planet Earth, Malika. You got to wake up out of la-la land. That's not the way the shit go. That's not true. You know what I'm saying? You will not get that here. This is the planet Earth. Okay? This is all about protecting your young at all costs, protecting yourself and your young. This is the truth. Ain't no goddamn family, honey, but mother and child. That's it.
So you don't believe that children should have equality, their mother and father who genuinely care and love for each other and their children to have that?
I believe in protecting my children at all costs. From my mother, my daddy, my friends, my family, everything. From anybody, even goddamn God, I believe in protecting my children. Anything I grew, anything I gave life to, I'm protecting it from everybody. This is the planet Earth.
Open the door. Open the door.
You know that, motherfuckers ain't right in family and people in the streets. So you already know that. When you have children, honey, they're going to blame your fucking ass. They're not going to blame the goddamn world. Then they're going to come to you and blame you for not protecting them from their father, from their brothers, from their sisters, from the teachers, from the principals, from the police. They're going to blame you. They're going to blame us for not protecting them. While we live in this la-la land that we believe in some family fucking unit. All we have is our children. That's it. Nothing matters. Nothing more important than your young. And those are girls. Girls are not safe anyway on this goddamn planet. So you know you got to protect them. And get out of la-la land and thinking that family comprised of some unity. Fuck unity. We need protection. You got to protect your babies. You're calling me because your child or your children is not protected. You ain't calling me based on family unity. This is not a dispute over adults. This is the fact that your child is afraid something happened. So you got to protect the baby. This ain't fuck family. Fuck all that. You got babies now. You got babies. They chose you to protect them, to not harm them, to not even put them in the presence of motherfuckers that can fuck their life up. They chose you for that. They didn't chose you to have some fictitious ideology in your fucking head about family unity. You gotta know that everybody on this fucking planet is fucked up with the exception of your children. That's protection rule number one. Everybody is fucked up except my babies. So let me protect them from everybody. That's the first thing. If you want to give yourself an ideology or a la land, idea. The ideal is everybody is mentally fucked up and they want to harm my baby, so let me protect them. That's what you tell yourself. That's what you program your mind to know that shit. Your brain to know that shit. You have to do it that way. Everybody fucked up. Everybody. I don't give a fuck if they got $1 billion. They fucked up and they trying to fuck my baby up. That's how you gotta see that shit. Educated or not, they all trying to fuck my child up. Believe in God or not, they all trying to fuck my child up. They all after my children. That's how you have to see that shit. Because that is the reality. That is the fucking truth. Shit. God damn. fuck? And y'all motherfuckers still don't believe in abortions. Y'all need still anti-abortion. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in fucking hell. Ain't no way. If you don't fucking know that everybody wants to hurt your child, and you bring these motherfuckers into this goddamn planet because people look like they got a smile on their face, that don't mean they ain't got no knife behind their goddamn back. Shit. God damn. This is why I'm for abortions. Because motherfuckers are walking around here pregnant with their eyes closed, ears deaf as fuck, baby born, eyes still closed, deaf as fuck, dumb than a motherfucker, and this is the outcome. This is what happens. They're going to kill your fucking kids. They're going to fuck them motherfuckers up. So you should have went on and aborted them motherfuckers so they wouldn't be fucking traumatized their whole goddamn life over you putting them around fucking humans that's fucking them up. That's worse. That's worse than death. Worse than death is where you got to live with that shit. And it tortures you. It torments you from time to time the older you get. Can you have a happy goddamn day having to relive something over and over again that happened to you on this goddamn planet? God damn, man. I don't know how the fuck you think of somebody the fuck else to bring unity into a circle when you can't trust no goddamn body. You got babies. You can't trust no motherfucking body. I'm the only one that'll tell you that shit. I am the only motherfucker on this goddamn planet that'll tell every bitch with ovaries that shit. Every bitch that bleed that shit. You ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that. God damn it. Ever. You heard people talk about protecting women and children. I say, bitches, all you got is your babies, and you need to wake the fuck up and protect them motherfuckers. Get out of La La Land. Get out of some bullshit talking about some goddamn complete family unit and shit. Ain't no goddamn family, bitch. And the word family ain't got nothing to do with unity. Look it up. Unified and protection and all that shit. That ain't in the definition. The word protection, the word unity, that ain't even in the definition. That ain't in there. That ain't in there at all. Ain't no word like that exist in that motherfucker. In the definition of family. In the definition of man, the word protection ain't in that bitch either. In the definition of husband, the word protection ain't in that motherfucker either. The definition for brother ain't no goddamn protection in that definition. That word protection ain't in there. That word unity ain't in there. And the word uncle, the word, you won't find the word protection, protector, any of that shit in that motherfucker. Nothing. That's just fucking men. That's all the fuck it is. Males. You won't find the word protection. Look that shit up. I'm pretty sure some of you looking it up now. The definition is saying, damn, Don, you right. The word protection or protect, there's nowhere in this definition. Can't find it nowhere. It's not like it. No synonym, no none of that shit. God damn. God damn, the worst shit, man. Bitches walk around this motherfucker motherfucker with goddamn in La La Land. Looking at too much goddamn, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. You got babies, it's time to wake the fuck up. It's time to wake the fuck up. You cannot still be asleep. When you've been going through shit prior to that, you cannot still be, you got to wake the fuck up. The handwriting is on the goddamn wall. Ain't no way in hell you should, come on now. Come on now. This is shit. This is the planet, motherfucker. It's right there. Right there in your face. Everybody got a fucking goddamn real life situation to tell. It's right there in your goddamn face. Meanwhile, you just believing in some goddamn bullshit fairy tale. Some ain't goddamn real on this bitch. And even in fairy tales, they come after the fucking kids. They take the fucking kids. Even in the Bible, in religion, they snatch the goddamn babies. They take the fucking kids. Goddamn it, and fuck them up. Now, I'm telling this girl forever protect your babies. You don't let nobody goddamn come around their ass. You don't let nobody watch them. You don't do none of that shit. I'm telling her forever. I've been telling her forever. This is why I was hated. Okay? I'm okay being hated. As long as my babies are being protected, I'm okay. Hate me, motherfucker. I don't give two shits. Hate me. God damn it. Girl, Ness, I kept mine away from that shit. Give a fuck. They say, God damn it. Fuck that. I don't trust nobody. Everybody fucked up. Everybody ain't in their goddamn right mind. I don't play that shit. Right. Because I lived before my children. Only a dumbass don't look at what goes on in the fucking world or around them and then later have a baby and realize they got to protect their baby. Only a dumbass don't fucking do that. I mean, goddamn, look at this shit. Do you honestly think? I mean, shit. Look at all this shit that been going on before we got here. Now we here and look at the same shit. Now we gonna fucking have babies and it's the same shit. Do you honestly think I'm just finna walk around this bitch like the news ain't real? The word on the street ain't real? What they said about your ass last week ain't real? Do you honestly believe I'm going to walk around like that with children and believe some other bullshit? Shit, I got to keep my sword high. I got to keep my shield up. Ain't no way in fucking hell. Not on this planet. Not on this planet. No way. Everybody fucked up. In my book. Everybody fucked up. Give a fuck who you are. God is fucked up. The motherfuckers at church is fucked up. The motherfuckers at the school is fucked up. Okay? The motherfucking police department is fucked up. My neighbors is fucked up. Everybody fucked up. When it comes to me being a mother, everybody is fucked up with the exception of my children. Because you got to see it that way. And I got to keep my babies away from these fucked up motherfuckers. Everybody become the devil, okay? Everybody become a sick piece of shit the moment I give birth. Everybody fucked up. Fuck that shit. This is the planet Earth, goddammit. Fuck that. This is why I'm still for abortions. Because if you don't walk around this bitch, they going to abort your child while it's alive. They going to kill it, destroy it, fuck it up where it ain't no good to itself. The fuck is that shit? Till it ain't no good even to itself. Look at you motherfuckers. Just everybody, just look at the fucking mirror. This is what they did to you. You ain't no good to yourself. Your mama should have went on and aborted your ass. Because this is what the world do. This is what the world fucking do. Look at this shit. This is what your family did. This is what your friends did. This is what the school system did. This is what the motherfuckers out here in this world did. This is what television did. This is what all this shit did. Fucked you up. Come on. Do you honestly think your eyes should be closed by the time you are holding something that you gave birth to in your arms? And you just throw it out there to be devoured. After knowing this shit, you protect your young. Even a dumbass cat know that shit. And they say a cat has the brain of a 5-year-old. That's a mother cat. That's any cat. Know to protect this shit. That's a fucking eagle do that shit. Know what planet they on and shit. Hell no, I can't leave this goddamn shit occupied like this. I can't just drop this motherfucker off at the other eagle nest down the damn street while I go find something to eat. They don't do that shit. They know it's predators every fucking where. Yes, Neff. They know that shit. The fuck wrong with you human dumbass mamas? Bitch, please. Welcome to the planet, motherfucker. I mean, even an ant know that shit. A fucking roach know that shit. Fuck is you talking about? Goddamn, everything but a fucking human bitch don't fucking, I mean, just as fucking retarded as ever. Ain't no way in fucking bitch you don't trust shit. You don't trust nothing. This the planet Earth. Flowers know that shit. Look now, flowers know that shit. I can't trust this motherfucker next to me. Around my buddies, around my little bitty buddies, buddies, my baby buddies. The fuck is this shit? No way in hell. Shit. But you can't blame nobody but yourself when some shit happens to your baby. Can't put that shit on your dumbass mama, your dumbass brothers. You can't put that shit on the sick ass world. You can't all of a sudden now you a psychologist. Now you can diagnose everybody around you fucked upness, but your child has already done got. All of a sudden now you just diagnose everybody, your mama, your brothers, your daddy, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, your friends and your fucking in-laws on the other side. All of a goddamn sudden you know all of their fucked up ass ways once shit is too late. Once it's too late. Too late, the child was left unprotected around them motherfuckers. But you're going to diagnose everybody as fucked up after the child gets fucked up. By them. Because you got some la-la fucking idiot talking about she been brainwashed. Shit. Been brainwashed. Somebody mind fucked you. Somebody mind fucked you. You've been brainwashed. But in your head, family is what again? Who did that shit? That's all in your head. God damn it. That's that shit that got your baby fucked up. But that shit in your head. Why you kept coming around them motherfuckers, knowing that they some fucked up motherfuckers, but you had this little family bullshit in your fucking head. That's you did that. You did that. This the goddamn planet Earth, man. I don't get this shit. I don't understand why motherfuckers goddamn Who the fuck is this? Yes, can I help you?
Hi, Nicole.
Yes.
How you doing? This is Ash. How are you?
Hey, Ash, I'm great. And yourself?
good, man. I was just calling to follow up and see if you got the FedEx.
I did. I got it about an hour ago, sitting on my doorstep. I work on it after I get off. I get off at 4.
Okay. And when do you think you'll ship it back? You'll FedEx it back?
Drop it off around 4:30, 5 o'clock. Sugar pie, honey bunch you.
Perfect. So we should plan for tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Great. And also, if you don't mind, if you can copy your driver license or even text it to me and insurance card.
Okay, I will. Send me your email. That makes it easier. Can you send me your email?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, text me your email address.
I'll text you my email right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicole.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, y'all there. I forgot I'm buying a car today. Buying another car today. Shit. Totally forgot. Like, who the fuck is this? Yeah. For Sananda, I'm paying cash for it. I'm buying it straight out because I ain't trying to fuck my credit up. You feel me? Yeah, because I need my credit goddamn looking right because I'm about to go on the cop goddamn 3 houses and then a hotel, so I got to get that shit together. You feel me? Monopoly. Got to have 3 houses in order to get a hotel. So I'm not getting this car financed. I'm paying straight cash. It's like a 2016 Land Rover Discovery. Yeah, I'm going to pay it cash because I can't put that on there. You feel me? Yeah, that's nasty. It's about 3 years old. And the baby about 3 years old. I'm gonna get it for a graduation. You know what I'm saying? And give Warrior the other car I bought Sananda. Get her that one. Yeah. So she can learn how to drive. I decided going to jump on it, get it done, knock it out. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. One thing about, look, I might be a fucked up parent though, but one thing I know for sure that my children should really fucking like about me if they don't like nothing else, the fact that I like cars. You get a car, you get a car, you get a car, and you don't get any kind. You get the best. You get the fucking best. You better be glad, goddamn, I'm addicted to smelling the leather. They better be glad. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never, ever had no McDonald's vehicle. You feel me? They had goddamn the creme de la creme of cars. Even if it was a Mercedes now, if we were living in 2018, I bought them a Mercedes, but it was a 1986 Mercedes. Who gives a fuck, bitch? You got one.
Right.
Shit. It's like, I'm going to make sure y'all motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, have the luxury version in the beginning. You're going to get the luxury. You're going to have to get it. Even if the Mercedes was $800, but bitch, it's a Mercedes. You feel me? Even if it cost $800 and it was 89 and shit and had 1,500 drivers, I don't give a shit, bitch. It's a Mercedes. At least start there first. Start there. Start there. God damn it. God damn it. You feel me? They better be glad I'm addicted to what Dan say? Smelling the leather. Smell the leather.
That's right.
Shit. God damn it. Because they got to know. You got to give them that. You know what I'm saying? You got to give them that. I wish my first car was a goddamn Mercedes or some shit, man, or a Cadillac. I tried to get my mom then to get me a Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? They could have got me a Cadillac, man. I remember that Cadillac was just $600 fucking dollars, man. Just $600 motherfucking dollars. I was 16. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. I'll never forget it was $600. $600. That's all I want. $600 ain't bad, is it? You look at that shit now, right? It must have been bad for days. Yeah.
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Yeah, so I wasn't fortunate, you know. You know, people like cars, but they don't like automobiles. I like automobiles. You like automobiles? I like automobiles. Like shit. So look, I might be fucked up, might be old dirty, trifling ass bitch, but they should at least find that one quality and live off of that from me, my children. You know what I'm saying? Be like, oh, mama was a dirty bitch, but at least she had nice taste in cars.
True, that's true.
like she old selfish trifling. I hate that bitch. She cussed us out so bad. She tore up our self-esteem when we were younger, fucked us all up, but at least she has taste in cars. That's all. You know, she kept us locked up away from people, but at least she had taste in cars. That's all. Just put that down. Just put that on my tombstone. She was a fucked up mother. She was a terrible friend. She was an unfaithful wife. And she was a rebellious child. But she had good taste in cars. Like, put that on my tombstone, motherfucker. I'll be all right. Put that in my obituary, motherfucker. Don't even put, like, you know, an obituary and how they have, you know, when a motherfucker died, they be like, you know what I'm saying, she was married to such and such, she had 3 kids, they married them 3 kids. No, just put my cars on my obituary. And the cars that I've begotten, that I passed down to my begottens. You know what I'm saying? Just put cars on my shit. That's how my obituary gonna be with cars. Ain't gonna be no goddamn humans on that bitch. Ain't gonna be no humans. Just what I did for you regarding automobiles. Shit, that's about as good as I'm worth. You know what I'm saying? Can't be that. Shit, I know I'm fucked up. But a lot of you motherfuckers don't know you fucked up. You a fucked up motherfucker. I know I'm a fucked up parent. I know that. I know I'm a fucked up mama. I know I'm a fucked up friend. I know I'm a fucked up worshiper of Jesus or God. I mean, I fucked up real bad when it came to religion. God damn it. So I know they all like, shit, bitch, bitch, your name. Bitch, you dirty. You one unfaithful servant. So I know I'm fucked up. Okay? That's the difference between me and everybody else, though. You don't know you're fucked up. I know I'm fucked up. I know that. But I like being fucked up like that. Look, that's some narcissistic sick shit, ain't it? Enough. But I like it. You may not like it, but I like that shit. Give a shit. So, yeah. Anyway. Forgot all about that shit, man. Now I got to fucking come out the pocket, man. Break the bank account, man. I keep fucking forgetting shit. I gotta break the bank account. Yeah. It's real nice too now. If I'm gonna show it to you. Okay. Big paying cash on it.
Oh, I know that's right.
Straight cash. About 30 grand. Going to drop it. Because I thought about it. Right. I put 30 down on the Bentley. So I might as well go on and just pay cash for, you know. First I thought about like, fuck, I look like paying that much. Paying that much for a bought car. Then I thought about it. Shit, bitch, you put 30 grand on the Bentley. So you can damn sure swoop up a goddamn car.
Just like that. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and you know, I do like cars next to mine that looks nice. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really like how Fernanda's car sat in my driveway. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, man, it really needs something better. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because her Land Rover is an 11. You know what I'm saying? Her Land Rover 11 and shit. All my shit like 18, 19. You feel me? Like, Like, man, I can't have my baby. I can't have my baby looking like that for too long. I got to goddamn make, because I want the royal cars to look cute. You know, it's like fucking decorating the driveway and shit. That shit need to be pretty. You feel me? The driveway need to be cute. The garage need to be like fucking like funk the fuck out type shit.
All the way through.
All the way through, goddammit. All the way through. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So when we pull them out, that shit look cute next to each other. You know what I'm saying? I be telling goddamn my mama, move your car. I'm about to bring mine out so I can look at them. Move your car. Put your car outside my driveway. Put it out there on the curb for a minute. Just want to look at my toys. But this one nice. This one real nice. And it was one owner. It's Neff, a corporation owned it.
Oh, okay.
One owner.
It's a former corporate vehicle.
It's a corporate vehicle. With a fucking immaculate service history.
Right.
Yeah. I ain't never seen an immaculate service history ever. Okay, other than mine. When I'm pretty sure mine be. If I pull up my old car, that shit gon'. If it's for sale now, that shit'll pop up. Immaculate service history. It'll say that shit under mine because I had that shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But corporate, a little bit different, right? Because that owner, that single owner shit, man, nigga be like, man, fuck that shit. Let me take this shit to Jiffy Lube real quick. And thinking, no, hell break loose. Take this shit to Walmart and shit like that, man. Shit stupid.
Jiffy Lube.
Yeah. So, but all mine is take it back to its maker. God damn it, I take it to a maker. Neff, you take your Mercedes to the maker? Or you take that shit
Yes, I do.
One stop?
No.
Shopping.
No, I take it to Mercedes of Autobahn in Sunnyvale. Yeah.
Well, I take you where. Bitch, then we on the same page. Make sure you teach your children that shit.
Yeah.
Make sure you instill that in them babies. God damn it, take it to the maker now. Don't take it nowhere the fuck else. Take it to its maker.
That's right. Absolutely. Why would I
tell mine that shit?
That's where I bought the motherfucker from. So
yeah, well, most people, they be, if they get a hold to the wrong talker, now, because children tend to get a hold to the wrong motherfucker talking. They be like, you end up saving more money if you take it down the goddamn Jiffy Lube. You end up saving a lot more. You take if you take it to Mercedes-Benz, motherfucker, they gonna charge you $500 goddamn dollars when you drink over Jiffy Lube, and it's just $39 for an oil tank. So if they fucking get a hold to the wrong motherfucker, man, shit.
Right. I hear you. Absolutely. No, I wouldn't think of taking my car to get service anywhere else.
I got a mama and daddy, and that's what the fuck they do. So I know it's billions of motherfuckers goddamn will convince you to do that same dumb ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck if you buy the car, cash. Take it to the maker to get it fixed.
That's right.
For what you do, always take it to the maker. Take it to the maker, goddammit.
Take it to the source. That's right.
Take it to the source,
I learned that from me some years ago. Fuck with the source.
Always fuck with the source, man. Shit, hell yeah, cause that shit there. Goddamn, take it to them motherfuckers, man. Eventually, they'll swap your ass on out. Before you know it, you're riding in the new. Whether you pay cash for it or not. Yeah. That's what's gonna work though. Because and that car got equity. And so now the car got equity too. So that's good. So we got some equity in these motherfucking vehicles. You know what I'm saying? So again, if the shit hit the fan, we can pull out the equity.
Right.
Because I always look at that shit. Shit hit the fan, man. You pull out that equity, my nigga.
That's right. Cash in your pocket.
Yeah, man. As long as we got some equity in that bitch. What up, OJ? How you doing, baby? My mom was 14 Cadillac truck. She moved here and been taking it to Pep Boys. Had to replace her brakes twice. Yeah, she just took it to that Cadillac dealership. How your mom doing anyway? Yeah, I don't fuck around, man. I gotta take it to the maker. I don't give a fuck how much that shit costs, man. It's going to the maker. I don't give a shit. And get a warranty. Get a fucking warranty. But I ain't putting no warranty on. I ain't putting no warranty on Sonata car. When I bought it, that 2011 Land Rover, I ain't putting no warranty on that. I have no fucking way I'm about to put a fucking warranty on that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit died. We're just gonna bury the motherfucker. Okay? But I will get a warranty for the 2016 Land Rover Discovery. I will put a warranty on that one. Yeah.
Yes. That's right.
Yeah, shit, nigga, I put damn near $30,000 on that. That gotta get a warranty. Cause ain't no warranty. Warranty out. Warranty is over. So I'm gonna get a warranty on that motherfucker, man. Shit. I like warranties. Warranties is the bomb.
Yes.
Warranty is the shit. Because once you in that system, boom. They'll be like, come on through, man. You be looking to pay a bill and be like, that's covered under warranty. Appreciate it. Like, shit.
For real.
So all you need to do is put gas in that motherfucker and drive it.
Okay.
To its maker, let them fix it. It's that simple. That fucking simple.
I would
let them do a full maintenance service. I ain't never, ever had to pay. Ever on anything. Oil change, nothing. Never. I swear. Never. Only tires. That's it.
Right.
That's all I pay for. Oh, and dents.
That's right.
Well, dents is included in my payment. You know, scratches and dents and shit. Yeah, that's included in my monthly note. So I ain't, but prior to that, I was paying for dents and scratches. When I took it into maintenance, because, you know, them motherfuckers will find a scratch and be like, you want us to get this out too? This ain't going to be
buffing that out?
About 100. No, I'm talking about real scratch, not the buffing. Not where you can buff a scratch.
Oh,
like,
a real
you know
scratch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But now they got it where, you know what I'm saying, it's included in your monthly note. You know what I'm saying? So let's say originally, like the Land Rover Discovery I have, let's say originally the note was like, let's say $1,000 a month. And then they were like, you want this? We'll add that into the note. If you want this and this, we'll add that into the note. You want this, and this, we'll add that to the note. Kind of find out it was like an additional $200. Like, so I just got the full package. And so if my rims is fucked up or anything happened on the road, they just going to fix it because it's included in my note.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't have to pay. Because I chose to. Yeah, that's some new shit. I ain't never seen that shit. I have never seen, I mean, it's new to me because I've never, you know, ain't nobody ever said, gave me an option to be like, you want to make your note just at least $100 more? For what? Just in case, goddamn, somebody goddamn fuck the hell out your shit up, and we just gone and goddamn whoop that shit. You know what I'm saying? A little scratch here, a little dent. Yeah, now I'm known for fucking up rims. You know what I'm saying? I'm known for that. I don't know how I'm known for that shit, but I'm known for, goddamn, fuck happened to my rim today? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I'm known for that. So when they said rim, I was like, hell yeah. Put that shit on there.
Put it in there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so when I take it to just get regular service, they'll look over it real good and be like, look like see that rim? You want us to go on and fix it? Hell yeah. Shit, what the fuck I'm paying the note for? So I like that idea. That was a damn good idea to add that into the, you know what I'm saying, to the note. And that's the duration of the note. See, that ain't even warranty. That's as long as I'm paying the fucking note. They gonna fix that shit. So that's outside of warranty. Ain't that fine?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's every payment. Shit.
It's
not
every
5
payment.
years. Ain't got no expiration on it.
Yeah, ain't no 100,000 miles or 5 years or some shit. Yeah, so so they gonna always fix it. And I goddamn in Atlanta during the Super Bowl, man, I fucked around and one of them curves did a flip flop on the player. You know what I'm saying? Stuck his ass out. I'm like, where the fuck their ass come from? Next thing I know,
right? He said the curse stuck his ass out. Right?
Yeah, stuck his ass out Like, I ain't never seen a Curry just stick his ass out like that. Like, what the fuck just happened here? Just fucked up. First it was just straight, and next thing you know, the little ass done stuck out, and it's just, you know, kind of crazy as fuck. And the streets are small. The lanes, are small as fuck. Yeah, nigga, clean this shit up. Yeah, motherfuckers out here, Mexicans out here doing the yard. Hell yeah, get all this shit shouting. And water my grass, man. I'm ready to see some green grass. My nerves is bad. I want some of that golf course grass. Tell you, man, when I build my house, it's gonna have that golf course grass. That's the grass I want. I want golf course grass.
Okay. Bent.
Yeah. I want golf course grass.
Bent.
What's it called?
Bent.
Yeah, well, I want some
bent grass.
I want bent grass. That's what the fuck gonna be in my yard. I want
short.
If I got to stay in Georgia, I want golf course grass. I want pretty green, soft fucking golf course grass. And that right, baby love. Hell yeah, man, that's some good ass. I fell in that grass before, man. That's some good ass goddamn grass. Goddamn, that grass, that's the shit. Feel like goddamn, like nice plush carpet or some shit. Fuck's wrong with y'all? Need some golf course grass. I don't want no flowers, no trees. I don't want none of that shit around that motherfucker. I just want golf course grass, just like a golf course. You don't see no flowers, do you? You don't see shit. You don't see no tree in the middle of a goddamn nice hole or some shit. Nothing. That's exactly what I want. That's how I want it. On my house, like sitting in the center of a golf course grass. I'll take the little sand domes too. I don't give a shit. The little sand, little shit. Give me that too. I don't give a fuck. Just don't give me no trees and no flowers. Give me a golf course land and let me just pop a house on that bitch. Like, golf course landscape. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't want no trees. I don't want no trees and no fucking flowers, man. Just golf course grass with the little sand. That shit be cute, man. That is so fucking cute. And I don't want no kids in the neighborhood. So I won't live in the neighborhood. They be like, let's play in their little sand in their little backyard. Bitch, I'll fuck you and your kids up. I'll shoot them in the fucking head. Motherfucker. Playing in my little, what that shit called with the sand at now? What they call a little sand hole or some shit?
Called a sand trap.
A sand trap. I'll fuck their ass up. Playing in my little sand trap. Yeah, that's how I want it. But I ain't going to be living around people. Well, you know what, OJ? OJ said she been telling her mama what I said. Don said, goddamn, be taking your shit to the goddamn, take it to the maker. Well, you know, hey, they like that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like that shit. They like the, and they I don't know why they think it's called saving money. It's not saving money. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have to pay that. You're going to have to pay that. Saving money and saving time and shit, you still got to pay that. Because some people think, you know, save money and save time. You know what I'm saying? When they do fixer-uppers, got to fix up something and got to take it somewhere. And that's not safe. Eventually, it's going to hit you harder. It's going to hit you harder. And you without your car for a longer time for that shit. So, yeah. But anyway,
I got to deal with the fucking source, man. Because when you go in there, you like
and you get a loaner, and you get a fucking loaner.
Right.
Yeah, like goddamn, you get a fucking. They give you a loaner vehicle too, man. They take care of your ass. I don't understand why the fuck people don't be wanting they pussy ate every day. Y'all just like to suck dick and get fucked. Like, yo, ain't no way in hell can I go to a place that caters to eating pussy. That's it. Catering to eating pussy. They'll even hold my legs up and open my lips up. No, you ain't got to touch nothing, Miss Body. We'll open them lips up and just lick it. We got someone to hold the legs up too. You ain't got to, all you got to do, bitches, just lay there. I don't understand why the fuck people like this. Like the goddamn, I mean, shit. Like, goddamn. Like, you want to do all the goddamn work? What the fuck is this shit? Well, there's motherfuckers out here to do all the work for you. You ain't got to lift a finger around this bitch. See, I like that. I like that, man. I'm so glad that shit exists on this planet. Because, man, if it didn't, I would have been killed myself. I swear I would have blew my brains out. If there ain't places that exist on this planet where it says, oh, no, don't get up. We'll get this for you. Oh, no. Oh, you dropped your napkin. We pick it up. You lift no finger. Shit. So glad this shit out here like that, man. Shit. Ain't no way in fucking hell I'll be out here doing all that goddamn work. My damn self. Cross street a little bit. Smell the leather. OJ, I want you to go smell the leather. I want you to take my baby with you, Raven. Y'all go smell the leather. Just for the hell of it. Go to a Jaguar dealership or something and just smell the leather. Just smell the leather, man. Fuck it. For the hell of it. They're going to find you a goddamn $2 million house for sale and open house and smell the leather there too. Just for the hell of it, man. Just smell the shit. Smell the leather. And tomorrow, go to goddamn Louis Vuitton and smell the leather. Go to Breitling, little Switzerland or some shit and smell the leather. Go, just smell the leather. Take the babies, baby. I know you'll do it, goddamn it, motherfucker, because you jump in the car right now. Bitch, we on our way now. We about to go to Lennox. Fuck that. Buckhead. You'll do it. But just smell the leather, man. They got to, I mean, shit, man. Stop depriving your children of some other nose sense, nasal sense, whatever the fuck they call. As a matter of fact, this is what I didn't know. You want to hear something? Y'all want to hear something? It's probably going to make your stomach hurt, but I don't give a shit. I'm going to tell you any fucking way. Okay. All right. So, yesterday was Friday. Okay? Got it? Everybody say, okay, Don, yesterday was Friday. Just say it for the hell of it. Okay, Don. You say it was Friday. Then it was Friday. Yesterday was Friday. And so the show went off, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, I'm having this moment of like, man, fuck Fernanda. I'm not finna goddamn be taking no pictures with this bitch, getting my hair done, getting dressed up, take her graduation picture with this bitch. I can't do it. So anyway, I just went on and confessed to her. I said, Fernanda, I can't do it. I can't do it, bitch. It's not going to work. I'm not going to be, no way. I'm already fucking goddamn, everything is overwhelming. I ain't going to be able to do it for your graduation, right? So she understood. I said, but guess what, though? I said, I got a car for you. So I sent her the goddamn link to the car, whoop the whoop the whoop. She looked at it, and I looked at the time, and I went on the call to do, right? And, of course, you know, I talked to the nigga, and I told, you know, set appointments, and then I said she'll be there at 9:30 in the morning, right? Boom, Saturday morning. That's why yesterday was Friday. You got me? Okay, so Saturday she show up. Here's what I'm telling y'all, okay? So I ain't going to tell you everything that took place. I'm just going to tell you this part. So we're FaceTiming. So she's in the showroom. They have a Rolls Royce Ghost in the showroom floor, right? Now, here's the scene. The Rolls Royce Ghost is on the showroom. Next to it, on the driver's side, is the Mercedes G-Wagon. And next to the Mercedes G-Wagon is the Bentley Mussolini. Okay, I'm Mussolini. It's not pronounced Mussolini, but you know the fuck. Look it up. Okay. But however the fuck it's pronounced, okay? Now, y'all see the roll, right? So the Ghost Rolls Royce, on the left side, the driver's side is the Mercedes G-Wagon. On the other side is the Bentley goddamn some shit, okay? All right. So Nana was like, Mom, there's the Ghost. Let me go too. I said, yeah, go look at it, bitch. That type of shit, right? I said, go sit in it too, but come to find out that the door was locked in it, right? So the bitch can sit in it. Here's what happened. And this is something I never fucking knew, okay? Till she did it. She touched the outside of the fucking car, of the Rolls Royce. She said, oh my God, Mom, what the fuck? I've never felt something like this before in my life. I said, what it feel like? Right? She said, I don't know what the fuck. She touching the hood and the door and shit now. You know what I'm talking about? The outside, the exterior. Like, Mama, I don't know what the fuck this shit. I ain't never felt something like this. She said, is this like this with all, like exotic cars? She said, Mom, let me touch the Mercedes G-Wagon, see if it feels the same way. And she touched it. It didn't. She said, don't feel like that shit. And she said, let me touch the Bentley and see if that shit feels like that. And she touched that, and it didn't. It didn't at all. She said, what the fuck is this motherfucker made of? I said, it's made of Rolls Royce, darling. It ain't no other car got that touch. Got that touch like that. Got that touch like that. You gotta get a car, got that touch like that. Got a touch like that. I didn't even know there was a difference. Say, it's amazing, right? It's all pussy the same. Bullshit. All pussy ain't the same. Let's wake up the day round this bitch. All hot dogs ain't the same. Bullshit. Goddamn. All bed sheets the same. Bullshit. All niggas the same. Bullshit. God damn it. All cigarettes the same. Bullshit. All coffee the same. Bullshit. God damn it. There is a difference. There is a goddamn difference. And the only way you know the difference, if you become golded motherfucking locks. Okay, that shit went over y'all fucking head. If you become golded fucking locks, you gotta be golden locks to know the goddamn difference. And this chair is too hard. This chair is too soft. This chair is just right. This porridge is too hot. This porridge is too cold. This porridge is just right. Porridge, excuse me, not porridge. This bed is too soft. This bed is too hard. This bed is just right. Motherfucker. The only way you'll motherfucking know, you become golded fucking locks. That's right. I said it, goddammit. And that just gave me another reason. Because I said when Sananda touched the shit and I'm watching her, right? I said to myself, God damn, I ain't even touched the shit my damn self. Never touched one. I've been wound one, but I ain't never touched it. I had my hands behind my back like a little child. Baby love, don't touch it. You better not put your hands on that shit when I saw one. You better not touch it. So I never touched the shit. Now I want to touch it. Now I want to know what the fuck she felt. The difference. There's a difference. There is a goddamn difference. And feel. Can you believe that? And feel. That's one of your senses, you ass fucks. There's a difference in feel. And when she said that shit, that's when I thought, I said, boy, I bet that leather inside that bitch feel like goddamn bird feathers or something. Soft. I bet that's a different leather too, like a leather that don't fucking exist in a sense. I bet you that shit got to be real. Got to be real. Boy, that's another level right there. That's another level right there. Anyway, I hope that helps, but no, it ain't gonna help you motherfuckers. But it damn sure helped me. But I shared, like my baby Gay say, Don, no, but 4 motherfuckers understand you ass. And Gay said, and that ain't but 4 motherfuckers understand you, Don. 5 motherfuckers out there. Shit. Ain't but 5 motherfuckers. How do you do it? How do you do that with the houses? Girl, just goddamn change your filter when you're bored on a real estate site or something. Change the filter to like $88 million for sale and look for the open house type shit and boom. Type in the address, show up at the open house shop. Type in 88 million. Type in some shit like that. Like, well, whatever the filter say, OJ. You know what I'm saying? Homes for sale. So whatever the filter say, the filter, you know what I'm saying? So go all the way up to like 1 million minimum and 50 million max. And then boom, you'll be opened up to a whole new world. Right? Whole new world. Whole new goddamn world, Charlotte. And they're going up in that bitch. Going up in that open house, Charlotte, man. With your little skinny self and your yoga pants and your afro with your baby. Walk on up in that bitch. And eat they cookies, too, at that open house. And drink they punch. Shit. And go all up in that motherfucker. That's what you do, baby. Eat they cookies. Walk through the house eating they cookies. And they goddamn fucking Kool-Aid. God damn it. And shake that white bitch hand. And shake it hard because they have a different handshake. It's kind of like firm. So make sure you firm instead of the bitch. Bitch. Hell yeah, I'm up in this bitch. Saw the open house. Sign. Side park. Walk my ass up in this bitch. And don't rush. God damn it. Don't rush and tell that bitch, goddamn, bitch, bad the fuck bad. What the fuck? You ain't got nobody else to goddamn seat downstairs or some shit. Let me have this shit. Let me look at this shit. Stop breathing down my neck and shit, bitch. Some shit like that. You feel me? Go on. Go find somebody else down there and goddamn follow their ass, bitch. I'm alright. And then I'm tight. Or you can tell them what I would tell them. You want to know what I would tell them? Because them bitches always look at my shoes and see they running over and shit and it's all scratched the fuck up. Look how dirty looking my clothes was and shit. But you know what? My clothes still dirty. My shoes still run the fuck over. But you know what I tell them bitches when I come in that goddamn house? She said, are you looking? I'll be like, for a friend. For a friend. They coming from California, a music producer. And since I live here, they want me to see the fucking house and shit. For my brother, football player. He's just fine. Well, yeah, you know, they already, there's a lot of these hoes, man. I'm just a low-life bitch that knows somebody with some money, bitch. Now leave me the fuck alone. Bad the fuck up out my goddamn breath. Fuck up out my face. That's what I used to tell them. Yeah, because they know this fuck. Is this for you? Nah, bitch. It look like it for me. Do it big. Look at me. Look at me, bitch. You know damn well this shit ain't for me. This for somebody else I'm looking for. Looking for somebody the fuck else. Now go on now. Shit, go on and back the fuck up at me. On my face. They'll be calling your ass back. Did you tell your friend? That's how I do it though, for real. Because I know I ain't got shit. I got to put that on record. I know I ain't got shit, and I talk to a lot of real estate motherfuckers just for the hell of it. You know, again, dummy calls. And they be like, the motherfuckers be like, is it for you? And I have to create a whole situation. It's the truth, but it's not real. You know what I'm saying? See, there's a difference between the truth and real. So the truth is, I have a bunch of doctors trying to relocate them from St. Louis to Georgia. So looking in the area for these motherfuckers. Like I say shit like that on the goddamn phone. When would you like to see it? Well, I got a few more questions before I actually jump in the goddamn car, bro, because I ain't gonna drive all the way out there. I just need to know a few things first. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got the housing and car conversation on lockdown and banks. I can fucking talk the hell out of them motherfuckers. They're humans, but they're a different breed, but you cannot fear them. You cannot fear those, you know? You know what I'm saying? You can't be afraid, man. You just gotta fucking goddamn tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell the truth a little bit. You feel me? Like, nah, it ain't for me. That's the truth. And then giving the real, it's for someone else. Goddamn, just looking around this motherfucker, man. Yeah. Or you can say, you know, you came into a little inheritance. You know what I'm saying? Came into a little inheritance and shit, man. Had no idea Little Brewster Millions. Lie. Who gives a fuck? Fuck these goddamn humans, man. Just get them out your face. Tell them what you think they might need to hear. Shit, fucking humans. They humans that the hope to get a commission. Ain't that right now? They all humans hoping to get a commission.
Yes. You can put them on a hook. You call the fish on the hook. You can do that.
But you know it, they become somebody close to you. Yeah. But you know it,
right.
y'all gonna be cool for a good little while. Like, you know, they wanna goddamn latch on to your ass. Even
Very
if you
true.
say it's for somebody, fuck yeah, they gonna be calling you back. Following
yes,
up.
They will. They are the follow up.
and then you hit them with something. Do you got any houses for rent? Like,
right.
You hit them back. You got any houses for rent on your side or whatever? Woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah, we got rentals. Yeah, that shit work, man. For you know, they comfortable with your ass and shit, but they'll never get your friend
right.
about that goddamn $1 million motherfucking house, cause they ain't like that shit. They ain't like that one. But yeah, man, there's so much shit, man. So many things you can do. But the reality of it is at least to be able to see that shit and actualize it and live it, touch the counter. You know what I'm saying? Touch it. I just tell people,
right.
go to the most exclusive hotels. If the Trump Towers was here in Georgia, I would have been in that bitch. I would have been in there. I would have went shopping in that bitch drank the fucking goddamn $2 small cup of coffee. I swear to God. Yep, would have drank. But how much that cup of coffee cost at the Trump Tower? About $10. A small. I would have gone and goddamn dropped that 10 because I like coffee and the goddamn. Well, I don't give a fuck how much that shit costs. You know what I'm saying? Shit, motherfucker, that ain't nothing but $10. $10 high. $10. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I spent $10 on that. That's a lot top. That's $10. Goddamn. Yeah, it's changing up. You know what I'm saying? Changing, switching up. You got to change everything. Money is the same no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? Money is the same no matter what the price is. You know what I'm saying? Still, if it's $5, it's $5. No matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? If Chick-fil-A sandwich is $5, that's $5. You know what I'm saying? You put $5 worth of gas in your car, that's $5. It's still $5 fucking dollars. 5 is 5. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They just see it different. They interpret it different. $5 is $5 motherfucking dollars. So yeah, that type of shit. Now, what you was about to say? Smell the leather. You about to say smell the leather?
Right. It's, on top of that, I mean, you just give them what you want. I did that the other day with that company where I was showing you the S2 modular homes. They weren't calling me back, and then I called the other day. I said, I'm a developer. I'm looking to actually get some developments going back
on their ass.
Yeah, I switched it up.
Yeah,
I said I have some developments going on here in California, and me and my partners are looking to do the same thing in Georgia. So I really need to talk to Brian, and Brian is the fucking vice president of the company. That motherfucker called me back on his cell phone. So that's the point that you're making.
Absolutely.
And he was like, and I said, yeah, because I see that you guys are having some seminars that I can't get out to, none of my team. So if you can send it to me, and what did he do? He emailed me the entire seminar that he had on videotape.
There it is.
And they recorded it, and he sent it to my email. So
there you go, baby.
That's an example.
Because it's still the truth. It's still the truth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you got to give them the real and the truth. Yeah.
Right.
Bitch, I'm the developer. He never need to talk to one. Put me on the phone with him, goddammit. I'm a developer, goddammit. Shit. I know plenty, though.
So now I got his personal cell phone.
Damn sure do, Charlotte. There it is, man. And then, so did he do the seminar?
Yeah.
Is he the one talking on the seminar?
Absolutely.
Oh, man, let me tell you something, man. One thing I know, people love to be smart. That's one thing people love. That's another vanity about them. And another thing, that's vanity. That's also ego, however you want to see it. So if you found anything that's worth questioning, call them on the cell phone. Say, look, I just watched the video. It was about 5 minutes in. There's something that you said here, and I repeat. You say something. What the fuck you mean by that, Bob? Like that type of shit, man. That motherfucker could be getting his dick sucked at the time. And he's gonna fucking give you more information. He be getting his dick sucked. They like that shit. They like that shit.
Yeah, right. I follow you. Yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter, man.
All right.
Don't matter, man. You hit that motherfucker up, man. Quick question. Text that nigga. Quick question, and then type the question in the cell phone. In the text. Yeah.
Matter of fact, by switching it up, I got 2 people from the company to call me. First, it was like his underling, and then like 15 minutes later, he called me on a cell phone. I said, "Damn, the only thing you had to do is switch up your story." Because last week I called him twice and didn't get a call back. Until I changed the narrative.
I'm so proud of you now. At least you listened. At least you heard the voice say, switch that bitch up. Stop being honest and truthful. Goddamn, get a motherfucker the real. You gotta tell them what they want to hear. Remember, I came giving you what you want so you can want to learn what I have to give. So you got to give them what they want.
Right.
You got to be that. You gonna have to be that. Shawty did that. There you go. Hope that helps for everybody. Well, not everybody, but maybe 2% of motherfuckers in this bitch. 1%. Yeah, you gotta give them what they want. You gotta tell them what they want to hear. Yeah, you do. You gotta tell them what they want to hear, cause they ain't interested in your. They ain't interested unless you a developer. Boom. Vice president on the phone. That's nice, Shawty, man. I'm proud of you, girl.
They hear developer, they think millions of dollars. That's
so now, wait a minute. Let's rewind it back. Okay, so when the developer moment came in, like, let me hit these motherfuckers up a different way, right?
Yes.
What day was that?
I did it on Friday. Or was it Thursday? It's Thursday or Friday.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Okay, so that's when you was back hitting me up to play the games.
Yes.
And then, boom, you came at them a different way.
Yes.
That's when you took the break for a minute. Took the break.
Because all types of things start coming to me.
Yeah, exactly. While you was playing them fucking games. I know, bitch. That's chess. That's when it lets you, yes. That's why games are important. Boom.
Right. So
there it is.
Exactly. And then I start looking at the houses and start looking at land and all that shit. I was looking at it, I said, you know what? I said, it came to me, I said, I need to tell them that I'm a developer. Because last week when I called, I said I was interested in building a house. Now, as far as they concerned, they probably like, oh, this is some
single owner.
Yeah,
some motherfucker.
Right. They don't want to deal with that. That's when I start, then I look back at their website, they want to partner with people who build commercial buildings, hotels, and developers who are into building fucking neighborhoods, master plan neighborhoods. When you really, you know what I'm saying? When you really think about it.
Yep.
That's what's coming to me as I'm looking.
Yeah, they don't want a penny.
So let me call.
Because that's a penny. A single person is a penny.
Right.
That penny could be $2 million to them, but that's a penny.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't going after pennies. They're going after like fucking 15 to 30 bags of cash, not just one penny.
Right.
So $1 million for a personal home, that's a penny to them. They going after
it sure is.
Whole like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20 homes in one guap.
Exactly. Hotels. Motherfuckers who want to build hotels and apartment complexes and shit like that. They are, so it came to me, switch up the fucking narrative, bitch. Go in there as a developer. And I got the fucking head of the second person next to the fucking owner of the company.
Vice president. There it is.
Right.
There it is. That's from playing them goddamn games, nigga. Because I knew it, man. I said, wait a minute. I was on the phone with Doc when you sent me a request to goddamn play a game with your ass. I said, wait a minute, Doc. Neff just sent me a challenge. I said, oh, shit. Now got the goddamn, they're about to make a serious fucking move.
That's
she don't need the goddamn. I told him that. I said, oh shit, something happened. They're about to make a serious goddamn move, but right now she gonna have to goddamn challenge me so she'll know what move to fucking make. That's exactly what I told Doc. I swear to God, she got to challenge me. She got to take a break, play the game. Play their game. I was shocked too. I was shocked.
Right.
And then I talked to Neff. I swear to God, I talked to Neff like I don't know whatever day. I said Neff, something big about to pop out for your ass because ain't no way you fucking sent me a request to challenge your ass. That means whatever you've been doing is about to flip because now you see something different.
Yes. Pretty much. That's exactly
now you saw something else.
Mm-hmm.
I said, there it is, goddamn. Boom. That shit must have came fast for your ass.
After hot damn politics, really. Yeah, after the show, so it was that Thursday. Last Thursday.
And you were hitting them up a week ago, and they weren't biting.
Nope. Couldn't get a call back. I mean, I even left it. I was so pissed. I even went to their Facebook page and said it'd be nice if you all return calls for people who have inquiries. I was mad. I'm like, they're not fucking calling me back. What kind of shit is this? And then just said, switch up your narrative. You got to come at them different to get a response.
Because it's a game. It is a motherfucking game. It is a game. Goddamn. Whew. Yeah, that's good because you can always do that. Yeah, so now you know that you don't. You know, at certain times you do have to switch it up, but always know what they want to hear.
Yes.
That way you ain't got to ever switch that shit up. As long as you know what they want to hear, they're gonna hit you up quick, fast, in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you can't be you. You have to be them.
That's what it is, right there. You gotta be them. You gotta be their language and talk to them, and they'll give you everything you want, everything that you need.
And they become your friend. They become somebody you can always goddamn holler at from time to time. Got a question?
Exactly,
motherfucker.
Hey, Brian.
And then that motherfucker, you can say, man, I got a question, man. When you get real, in bed with them, in a sense, and you be like, man, I got another company similar to yours, blah blah blah, but they want to blah blah blah, and then motherfucker be like, why don't you just come to us, man? I mean, goddamn, we're here. We're here. We'll take off we'll take off about damn $10 million off the shit. That's when you are in. Listen, I thought about something, too. Okay, first of all, before I go into that, did you get that part now? Once you build a relationship, basically you get your shit done for free. And that'll be an inside merger of a merger. Once y'all become close. Did you get what I'm saying? Okay, so, all right, good. Okay, all right, because it's all about who the fuck you know. Okay, it's never about what you got. It's who the fuck you know and how close you done got to knowing the motherfucker. That's what it's really about. For you know it, man, they're like, we want in with your shit to build these fucking modular homes in this community. You see what I'm saying? So now you is getting paid instead of spending cash. It's that type of shit. But once y'all get close, that's just how it works. Okay, now I'm gonna give you something. Y'all ready for this? If anybody can connect the dots to what I'm about to say, based on what I just said. I saw a post that talked about black businesses, right? And the post said some shit like, black businesses doesn't mean discounts and free shit. Black businesses. Just because you black don't mean you deserve a discount or you should get that shit, technically free. Look out for us. When I saw that post, which I don't comment to niggas because I don't like niggas, I said, not true. What you do is you go in, you befriend, and you get discounts to the point you get free shit. It happens like that anyway. Okay? Do you get it? It doesn't matter But you don't walk in and they don't fucking know you talking about can you get this much off and all that, a 5 finger. It don't matter. People are people. But once you build a relationship with a black owner or a Caucasian CEO, it doesn't fucking matter. You're walking out with the best deals on the fucking planet anyway. Some of it is basically a 5 finger discount. They basically give it to you once you have proved yourself worthy. You can walk in, and it don't even matter if it's a rib shack, black owned. You start coming in that bitch buying fucking real place. Next thing you know, goddamn, the owner goddamn gonna give you about 2, 3, one to take home to your mama too for free. That's just how the shit works. Once you build relationships, it's always relationship first. Always relationship first. Always. And then boom, come on now, y'all know how it is. Niggas get free pussy after they take your ass out to eat 3 times. Think about it. It's relationships. For you know it, you fucking for free. You're giving it for free. That's how it works, man. You know, it's all become free. This on me tonight. This pussy on me tonight. Fuck that. Let's not go out there. Eat. Let me just give you this pussy. It becomes 5 finger discount based on the relationship. So in business, it's the same way. It doesn't fucking matter. You should not come in thinking you're going to get that shit off the rip. You haven't built any rapport with them. You know what I'm saying? With no one. So you ain't finna get shit. You ain't get nothing. You know what I'm saying? But when you get to know an owner, and it becomes a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It just become a little bit different. I mean, shit, I've walked in Ritz-Carlton so many times and got free plates. Just off of being at Ritz-Carlton, the chef chef made this for you. Try this. Everybody get to eat good. Chef sent a bottle of motherfucking wine, complimentary of the chef. This is relationships. It starts with relationships first. So you build relationships, before you know it, you got a good merger coming on. A serious merger, and it's incentives for the both of you motherfuckers.
Man, exactly. That was a part of our conversation that I had with the guy. I just looked on the website. He's actually the CEO of the company. And what he told me, he said, once you lay out like all the logistics, like your approvals, your land permits and all that stuff, then he said, we'll make sure that you make money as a developer. Make sure that you make, good money. He said, because he was giving a layout, like our company is going to be the cutting edge of how new commercial is built, how real estate is built. Because they're doing that because it's a smart home too on top of that. Mm-hmm. But I showed you all that shit that we talked about then what they're doing. So because they want the business, but like you say, you build a relationship and they'll give you all those so-called discounts.
They give it to you. And they want They want to get in bed with you. Yeah.
Right.
They will want to get in bed with you once they know that you are who you are, and they can pull off maybe 10 houses for you. Then the next time you come to them, they're going to want in. They're going to want in. And y'all just split the check. Yeah. It become a friendship of motherfuckers getting paid. 2 businesses in bed together, finally. Getting up, cashing checks. Yep.
That's
it's a beautiful thing.
That's it.
Because these are people. They're not robots. So it's so easy to get a person in bed with you. And in the business world, money is their sex. Outside of business world or the bedroom is the bedroom. Eventually, they're going to want to get in bed. That's the only 2 things that humans have in common with entrepreneurs. Everybody going to want to get in bed. The bedroom is the same, but they see it as the world of business. You see it as the world of love and whatever the fuck, sex and companionship. But it's sex to them. Whether be it it's a one-night stand, You know what I'm saying? They already made up their mind. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna fuck one time, aka make this money, and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? So it works the same way. They see it as sex. You see sex as male and female. They see sex as me and you coming together and making a lot of fucking money. That's sex to them. That's how they see it. They see money as their what that shit called? Their climax. And you cannot make money or a lot of money solo. You can masturbate, but you gotta be able to have multiple partners. And that's how they see it. Menages, you know what I'm saying? Orgies. They bring in a lot of motherfuckers and they all walk out richer than they did in the bed. You have sex and you walk out the same amount of money you walked into the bed. You got up with that same amount because you having sex physically, they having sex financially. It's a big difference. But they like sex, but they don't like the sex you do. That's not their form of sex. That's not their form of partnership and fucking one another. Yes. When they fuck each other, they arguing over money. What the fuck are you bitching about? You getting 30%. Like shit like that. Like how the fuck did y'all mean? Come on now, you're getting 30% percent. So stop bitching. Stop tripping.
They don't.
So yeah, they
don't mind menage a trois like that.
Yeah, they don't, they love orgies. But their orgies is a whole bunch of motherfuckers, like I said, fucking each other and walking away with a lot of money.
Absolutely.
Big difference. Big fucking difference. You got to change the way you do sex, boys and girls. You've been fucking backwards. Yeah. You got to fuck forward. You've been looking at sex different. God damn it, that's why your ass still broke. God damn. You're fucking the wrong people. Or you're having the wrong people fuck you. Because you got to think business when it comes to sex. Got to think business. Got to think business. Got to stop putting your body out there and put your mind out there. Put your intellect out there. And get amongst those motherfuckers that get high for checks after fucking together, coming together to produce some great motherfucking shit to the world. Yeah. So yeah, now y'all gonna be fucking. You and that CEO, your company and his company is gonna be fucking. Y'all gonna be fucking eventually. Y'all already talking. Already talking about fucking. I already tell you how good this AKA company is, also known as Dick. He fucking saying that shit. Well, hey, you fuck with us, you're gonna come out with a lot of fucking money. What it says is, you fuck with me, you gonna love this dick. You gonna be walking goddamn straight after the fuck I finish with you. It's the same shit. But Neff walked away from lower sex into higher sex. And in business, the sex is motherfucking great. That's why a lot of people who get in business, they will tell me, they will use this, I swear, in any form of business, don't matter. They will say, I've been fucked so many goddamn times, different ways, sideways. I've been fucked, every part of my body been fucked. Even Dan Pena tell you that he a 50 billionaire. And he ain't talking about somebody sticking their dick in them. But that is the form of fuck that doesn't feel good, but at least they didn't get fucked with somebody's genitals. They got fucked with somebody's scheme or scam. You know what I'm saying? Or partnership. You know what I'm saying? In the form of business. You know what I'm saying? And even because Dan Pena tell you that shit. He been fucked. I've been fucked too.
I've been fucked in every hole.
I've been fucked too.
He said
twice. I've been fucked in every hole. So the higher you go, depending on who you're around, they're talking about business. But they're the only ones that live in castles and have 63,000 square miles of motherfucking property. That's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A little bit different. Highly successful. Highly successful. But when they say fuck, you got to know what they're talking about. And they still love it. They still love that shit. And I love that shit. What else, Swan?
Back for more.
They still love it, though.
Right.
But they refuse to be fucked again. They would refuse to be fucked again. I remember the first time I heard a nigga tell me they been fucked with no gasoline came out their mouth. It was Tony Terry. When I'm with you, it was him. I've never heard that shit before. But mind you, he got into the world of business. You know what I'm saying? Got into the world of business, a.k.a. music business or whatever, and got fucked. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody use that. He said, I got fucked so many goddamn ways. When I tell you they fucked me with no Vaseline, that's what Tony Terry said. I was fucked with no Vaseline. And so now, you know, hanging around a whole bunch of them successful as billionaires, that's what you hear. And millionaires, they'll tell you. But they don't do that fucking. They don't do that same fucking y'all be fucking. They talk about fuck and sex when it deals with money and business and partnering. The other level to sex. You know what I'm saying? The higher degrees of sex and penetration. You know what I'm saying? And partnering. But see, everything is a bedroom. Everything is the bed. Everything is the bed. Everything is the bed. So you got to be careful who you put in your bed. You know what I'm saying? When you get in bed with them motherfuckers, will you walk out with the same amount of money you had, or will you walk out with more money? That's how they see it. That's how they see it. And they don't get in bed with everybody. It's all about the money, baby. All about relationships and gasoline or Vaseline. He fucked so many ways without gasoline, goddamn, or Vaseline. Yeah, but they all say that shit. They all say that. And that is the best fucking experience, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the best bad fucking experience. It is. Because I'd rather for a motherfucker to fuck me in business than fuck me in body. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll learn, you know, because for some reason people still is fucking. You know what I'm saying? They're still fucking. And they ain't learned shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to tell you, man, if I got burnt one goddamn time, I ain't fucking no more. You know what I'm saying? That'll be the end of that. I ain't trusting no goddamn body. If I got burnt, like gonorrhea, syphilis, or some shit, that's the end of that. But with business, you know what I'm saying, it's a little bit different. Because you live and you learn, you become a hell of a lot more experienced. You know what I'm saying? Wiser. Your chess moves are a hell of a lot smarter. Your intuitive side is stronger and all that other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? And, but your addiction is still, you know what I'm saying, the same. And that is because you want to merge. You need a good lick. And it comes with the right partnering, the right merger to pull off a damn good lick. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit different. You still looking for that right motherfucker versus the masses that's out here just looking for just the right motherfucker for a sexual lick, for a relationship, monogamous, I love you lick. And then there are I heard Dan Pena say out of 7 billion motherfuckers on the planet, there's only 750,000 people like him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Right.
So let's say,
right.
So out of the 7 billion, only 750,000 people are looking to get in bed with the right partner to make the fucking money.
Yes.
And the rest of the population are looking to get in bed with the right partner to get a fucking job and help pay fucking bills.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
So that's the difference. You know what I'm saying?
And I heard
they want
another prominent
They want to have they want to have kids. Out of the 750,000 people, out of the 7 billion, they want to have generational wealth. But the remainder of the 7 billion people, they just want to have fucking kids. A family. Stupid shit. A generation of fucking humans rather than a generation of wealth. That's the difference. This is why they, walking around looking for someone to have children by. But the 750,000 people out of the 7 billion are looking for motherfuckers to have generational wealth with, not kids, not children, not humans. Mm-hmm. Wealth. They want to produce wealth with one another, not fucking kids. Big difference.
Right. And just to piggyback off of the sex, everything is sex in business. I was listening to Strong Beginning, and another prominent cat said, you want an open relationship with your bank. He said every bank is going to say that just be with us because we'll fund everything. We'll take care of you. He said no, you have to have an open relationship with banks. He said you want at least 3.
Oh, wait, so now we about to go into overtime. Let's not shut this show down. Can we go live?
Of course.
Let's go live again. I'm on spring break, boys and girls, so goddamn it, hey. So everybody on the call line, your call will not drop when we go into overtime because we're going to go live again. And everybody that's over there on YouTube, 90 Day Lockdown Radio, just stay where you are, and we'll go live before this show ends. We'll go live again. All in favor? Look at Jay Wayne.
Yes, bitch, I'm off work.
Yeah, so now let me know when you're ready before we go into overtime. So everybody on the call line, just give us a minute, hang up, call back, then boom, we live around this bitch. So if your call drop, you can call back on in. But Swan says the bedroom equals boardroom. Yeah, for the 750,000 people on the planet. And I don't know if you minus 750,000 by 7 billion, I don't know what the fuck that number that is. 600 and goddamn 30 billion people. Yeah, something like that. 630 billion people. The bedroom is the bedroom. The bed, is that a bed? Nigga. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, so, okay. Big difference, man. I mean, you should be sick of the goddamn bed. You should be sick of it. You should be fucking done with anybody that's interested in a fucking bed. Okay? You need a new group of motherfucking friends. You need to find someone that is interested in the table. You know what I'm saying? Than a bed. Is interested in a table. I'm interested in a table. I hate bed. I even hate to go to bed. And I'm the only one going in that motherfucker. It's like, man, goddamn. Shit. Why I got to get in this bitch when I still want to sit at the desk? It makes me sick. I hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? But everybody I was in relationships with can fathom why I'm at the desk, at the table, when I should be at the bed or in the bed. They don't, and I can't see this is why I realize I'm just built different. You know what I'm saying? I'm so sick of motherfuckers thinking I should be in the bed and not spend more hours at the table. The table is the shit. The table, shit. This where you gonna get all the creativity at. This is where all your best work is done at the goddamn table. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn shit. I can't stand the bedroom. I cannot stand that motherfucker. I hate that shit. Always have. It was my car and my desk, which of course was my table was my first desk. I had to turn my kitchen table to my desk because I said this ain't gonna work. But it was my car and my desk, my table. That's it. That's it. That's why I did everything at now. In the car and at the motherfucking table. Everything is at the table.
Yes.
They ain't never said everything is in the bedroom. Everything is at the table, goddammit. They say it's at the table. Your blessing's at the table. Your blessing ain't in no goddamn bedroom. You gonna get shit done in that motherfucker.
God,
ain't nothing but bad habits.
What's that shit?
It's more bad habits in the bedroom than it is in the fucking kitchen. It's more bad habits in the bedroom than it is in the living room, believe it or not. Believe it or not, it's more bad habits there. And don't put no TV in that motherfucker. Okay? You really fucked. You do more else in the bedroom. Everything is at the table, baby. But yeah, I realized that I don't get along with people who likes the bedroom better than the table. You know what I'm saying? When you got to live with a motherfucker, we can't even be we can't kick it like that. 'Cause you prefer us to talk in the bedroom. I prefer us to talk at the goddamn table. And I realize why niggas don't want to talk to me at the table. 'Cause I look like a don when I sit at that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like I look like I'm fucking goddamn Hitler around this bitch. Like I'm motherfucking the fucking Oval Office on your ass. But get me in the bedroom, motherfucker. It's like that shit render me powerless than a motherfucker. Like that's some kryptonite. Goddamn. Can I talk to you in the bedroom? Why you ain't goddamn talk to me right now while I'm sitting in this single ass leather seat, this leather chair? I don't like the way that go when you in the leather chair at the desk motherfucking talk, bitch. They talk in the bedroom. Yeah, with the back upright. Hell yeah, sit like a don in that bitch, man. They don't like that shit. They got a problem with that. Sit like a boss. Bitch, get your ass off that from that damn table, man, in that chair. Get your ass in that bedroom, bitch, and sit down on that quilt, that comforter. Let me talk to your ass like you on punishment. Yeah, 'cause don't it look like punishment? Well, parents got to goddamn talk to your ass in your bedroom. Nigga, this ain't finna you. It renders you powerless, motherfucker. I don't do bedrooms, motherfucker. I think that's the worst thing a motherfucker made was a goddamn bedroom. They should have made more tables. Should be more dining rooms and shit than bedrooms in the fucking house. Matter of fact, goddamn it, that's how I'm gonna build mine. I'm gonna have goddamn 5 dining rooms, aka offices, and 1 bedroom. That's how my shit gonna be. Look now. It'll be like 5 dining rooms, 5 libraries or some shit. Goddamn, how many bedrooms? How many what? I mean, if you want to, you can turn the study into a bedroom. It might fit, like some shit like that. Goddamn, I don't know nothing about that. Won't be none of that around here, goddamn. Shit, won't be, yeah. You probably turn one of them motherfuckers. You need a bed in that bed for what? The fuck is that shit? Like, I mean, 1 bedroom, 5 offices, motherfucker. What you talking about? Shit. I had it my way, goddamn it. My motherfucking house will look like a goddamn office supply store. I swear to God, I have a desk lined up all around in the living room, 8 desks and shit. You want to sit down? Sit at that goddamn desk, motherfucker. Shit. You want to lay down? Lay on the chase, motherfucker. There's a chase right there next to you. Just lay your head down right on that chase. Like, the fuck is that shit? The fuck? That shit look like a motherfucking Wells Fargo, my house. When you walk in, the kitchen would be the bank, the counter shit, and be little desks and little 4 rows of chairs like you coming in to motherfucking conduct business. You ain't coming if you ain't coming in to conduct business, motherfucker. You this bitch for. Won't be no fucking. Won't be none of that shit going around this motherfucker, man. I'm changing the whole game up, for real. Changing the whole game up. For real. This shit kind of crazy because the one house I got now, I swear to God, it looked like a goddamn gym and a goddamn library. That's what it looked like. And I don't mean the library where you see books, dumbasses. When you walk in the library, all you see is a row of computer desks. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. You won't find no books in this bitch. Out in the opening. All my books are hidden. But basically, shit, nigga, I got fucking desks, spots every damn well. I got more desks than I got any goddamn thing. More computers than I got anything. Fuck yeah. You know, I got books, but you won't find them motherfuckers. So when I say library, it's like you'll see some desks. You'll see a lot of desks. A lot of desks up in this bitch. Yeah, I finally get to make my house a goddamn empire, a small baby business incubator. Sick of niggas. You know what I'm saying? This is my baby business incubator. This is my small little incubator, motherfucker. You know what an incubator is? A business incubator. That's what I got. Goddamn shit. I ain't got none of that shit. Got computer desks all over this bitch. And I'm the only one in this motherfucker. Look like a little library without books. Or a little, what they call that shit? A little community center. Little tech. But all I need is some smart ass kids that can sit at that computer all motherfucking day and do what the fuck I say on that bitch. I'll be a bad mamma jamma. You know what I'm saying? Some IT ass motherfuckers. And some motherfuckers that goddamn do all that property shit. You know what I'm talking about now? You know the fuck I'm talking about. Do them spreadsheets and shit. Have the motherfuckers just goddamn lined up. My house ain't no home, motherfucker. My house is the beginning of my story. Like people like Steve Jobs' garage, motherfucker. It's the beginning. Cause I can't stand humans, man. We got to be laid up, man. I ain't got time. This is not the day, man. We lived that already several fucking times. You know what I'm saying? We had plenty of homes set up like that, shout. But you notice that we always had to leave the house to find that business environment. You know what I'm saying? Got to go somewhere for a business environment and shit to get shit done. I don't believe in that shit. I believe, goddamn, if you got that business drive, motherfucker, then your whole house should be set up like that. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn it, that way you got everything. Right there. You feel me? Shit, man, I'm so thankful, man. I ain't bullshitting, man. I'm so fucking thankful that I done broke the fucking spell of that shit, because it's very hard. It's like trying to go against the grain. The grain is like tradition values and shit, man, how shit's supposed to be. Not if you're wired differently. Not if you wired differently, man. If you wired differently, man, you're going to have to put everything you wired with in your environment. You have no choice but to revert back. You ready to go live? Neff, are we ready? Yay, nay? Let me give y'all something to watch real quick. Give y'all something to watch real quick, man. I'm about to play Trump for some of y'all niggas on YouTube real quick. All right, we're about to go live. Sorry, we don't win in overtime. I'll start battling over goddamn shit, bullshit. and then that's gonna tell me a little bit more about the real deal. I'm about to play Trump, man. I found this shit last night. It's this dude named it's this dude on YouTube named all right, everybody on the call line. Neff, are we ready? Goddamn, are we ready now?
We good. We ready?
Okay, good. Everybody on the call line.
So Google, I mean, so many people that have really hit big have gone against the tide.
It may seem like you have no chance. It may seem like it's over. Never,
Thank you for
ever
using Blog
quit.
Talk
If you're
Radio.
a quitter, I hope you quit right now and stop watching immediately.
And people that can handle pressure can be entrepreneurs, can be successful.
He's an American businessman, politician, and 45th president of the United States of America. As of 2017, Forbes listed him as the 544th wealthiest person in the world with a net worth of $3.5 billion. His presidential campaign received unprecedented media coverage and international attention. He's Donald Trump, and here's my take on his top 10 rules for success, volume 2. Rule number 2 is my personal favorite, and I'm curious if you grow which one you guys like the best. Also, guys, as you're watching, if you hear something that really resonates with you, please leave it down in the comments below, put quotes around it so other people can be inspired by your sharing. And also, when you write it down, you're much more likely to lock it in for yourself, too. Enjoy.
What would be one word of advice you would have for an upcoming businessman, for a future businessman?
Knowledge. Knowledge.
Now,
but if it's one word's very hard for that. But the word is knowledge.
We are reconnecting
but you get
you now.
knowledge through experience. One of the things people
Your
talk
show will
about
go
is
live
luck.
in
And I
5
do believe
seconds.
that people
4,
are lucky and some
3,
people are luckier than others.
2,
I do believe that.
1.
But there's also an expression, the harder you work, the luckier you get. And I can tell you 10 instances where I didn't quit when it was 1990, the world was coming down, the debt markets were everybody, all of my friends and enemies were going bankrupt. I never did. And the times were actually just terrible. And even today, you look at times and you see what happens and you have to learn. But the word luck is very interesting. But if I didn't work really hard, I probably would not, almost definitely would not be here today. And unless you had me up as a man who at one point was successful, but let's see what a loser looks like. So you have to work hard because it is true. You can develop luck through hard work.
Your first book, The Art of the Deal, begins with a simple sentence that many people might find hard to understand. You say, I don't do it for the money. Can you explain that?
Well, I do it because I love it. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't do it. I have bad days, I have good days, I have days somewhere in the middle. But the end result is I love what I'm doing, and I don't do it for the money. And I make money because probably I'm not doing it for the money. I do it, and I do it well. I'm the biggest developer in New York. I love building buildings. I have a lot of fun building buildings. The fact is, I do it for fun. I do it for game. I do it for sport. I happen to make a lot of money doing it. If I didn't enjoy it, if I didn't really love what I'm doing, I wouldn't be successful. I wouldn't be sitting with you today.
And what's the implication of that for someone watching this who wants to create greater wealth? What's the message in that, do you think?
Well, the message is you have to love what you do. If you do it for the money alone, it's probably not going to work. I have friends where I tell them, get out of this business, which is a good business, and go into another business, which isn't as good a business, because they like the other business better. They'll do better in a less good business, so to speak, than they will in the better business because they like it.
Going against the tide is great if it works. Now, it doesn't always work, and you really have to be smart to go against the tide because you're going against a lot of smart people. But when you get it right, you'll end up better, whether it's Microsoft or Google. I mean, so many people that have really hit big have gone against the tide. But you have to have great confidence in yourself. You have to be the right person. There are very few people that can pull it off, but when you pull it off, it's great. Same thing in real estate. You go against the tide. People are selling, you're buying, the tide changes.
Never, ever give up. Just keep going forward. Never stop. It may seem like you have no chance. It may seem like it's over. Never, ever quit. If you're a quitter, I hope you quit right now and stop watching immediately because you'll never make it.
Now, you own.
Real quick, did y'all want me to keep playing it? It's just a few minutes because this is a episode by Evan Carmichael on YouTube, and he has it called "Never Ever Give Up" in the top 10 rules, and it's have all types of people from Jamie Foxx. I played it last night in the after party. Jamie Foxx shit was real good. He has an episode of what's my boy Floyd Mayweather, Will Smith. Just everybody you can think of. Diddy, I posted Diddy, R. Kelly on that bitch. Just a whole bunch of people. I only wanted to pay attention to the black motherfuckers on his Never Ever Give Up episode, Top 10 Rules. You know what I'm saying? But Trump was first because so interesting how YouTube recommend things to you depending on what you're into. And so I actually saw Never Ever Give Up with Trump because I had Dan Pena playing. And then I saw that Never Ever Give Up Top 10 Rules. And I was like, oh, shit. Goddamn. Let me see. Let me check out. This is the first time I ever heard this guy, Evan Carmichael, on YouTube. But if y'all want me to, I'll finish playing out a little bit rest of it and shit. What Trump got, but it's some real good ass episodes. I swear, a lot of good shit. Neff said, "Let it roll." I know Neff, but this is for the other people I'm asking. I know you. Damn, I ain't for it all damn day, nigga. This is what we do around this motherfucker. So, by a show of wands, other than Nefertiti surviving the game, you want me to continue? Because I know people got issues with Trump. That's why I posted it. After all, viewer discretion is advised on YouTube. After all, it is Trump. And then I posted Diddy, Never Ever Give Up shit. After all, it is Diddy. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how niggas feel about certain motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Successful people. You know what I'm saying? But Trump is that same family member, the hoe as fuck, but you still go around and fuck with that lame ass motherfucker. Diddy is that same sick ass family member or friend that's broke as fuck, but you still hang around that motherfucker. See, it's so interesting that these personalities exist in two realms. You know what I'm saying? In your world, but you'll stay fucking with them. And in the world, in the other world, you know they ain't shit. But them the same type of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody know y'all got a male chauvinist, sick ass nigga around in your fucking circle. You be disrespecting bitches, but that's your nigga. You fuck with them. You roll with them all day. That's your road dog. You know what I'm talking about? But everybody's a goddamn same, really. But my thing is, if I knew a motherfucker that act like Diddy, that wasn't Diddy, I've been cut that motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't doing shit with your fucked up ass attitude, with your fucked up ass mentality. You still a piece of ass shit. I'm not inspired. Right now, like I'm not inspired and shit. It's kind of fucked up though. You know what I'm saying? Because if you a low life nigga and you fucking goddamn bitches 10, 50 years younger than you, I hate you. But I roll with goddamn Hugh Hefner all fucking day. That type of shit. Like, what the fuck I'm fucking with you for? I need to be fucking with Hugh Hefner because you one sick fuck. But Hugh Hefner ain't, motherfucker, when it comes to this shit. It's just a little bit different. Goddamn it, I'm going to cut your low life vibrating ass off and vibrate higher and end my ass up at the Playboy Palace pimping hoes. Pimping bitches right with. Goddamn. Okay, sorry. All right, never mind. Miss V gave the word. She said, continue, please. Never give up. Top 10 rules from Trump. Here we go. And it's by Evan Carmichael. And no, I do not own the rights to none of this shit. It's just educational purpose only. God damn it. Shit.
These incredible casinos and hotels and the towers.
There are very few people that can pull it off. But when you pull it off, it's great. Same thing in real estate. You go against the tide. People are selling. you're buying the tide changes.
Never, ever give up. Just keep going forward. Never stop. It may seem like you have no chance. It may seem like it's over. Never, ever quit. If you're a quitter, I hope you quit right now and stop watching immediately, because you'll never make it.
Now, you own these incredible casinos and hotels and the towers in New York City. You're going to build this world's tallest building now in Television City. When is enough? Or will Donald Trump never be satisfied with the deal making and the acquisitions?
Well, I'm like a lot of my friends from Houston. I just keep chugging. I mean, all you can do is just keep going. Life is sort of a pretty short experience, and you have to maintain some kind of an equilibrium. And the way I maintain that is to work. And I enjoy what I do. I love what I do, and I hope I do it well. And so I just keep going forward, Dan, and it's so far it's paid off.
Are you smarter than most people who would call themselves entrepreneurs? Do you work harder? Well, what is the deal with you anyway?
Well, that's an interesting question. I don't know if anyone's ever asked me the question, am I smarter than other people? I think that without a certain innate intelligence and without a certain drive, you're not going to be successful.
I have a friend who was not successful at all, but was really up and coming. And he had a thing. He would only fly first class. I'm not saying do this because for somebody it won't work, but he needed that mentally.
Right.
He wanted to fly first class because mentally he wanted to think he was the best, and that's it. And even though he didn't have much money at the time, this is years ago, he would always fly. I used to criticize him, but it put him in a good state of mind, and he became a very, very successful guy. Very, very successful. And I've always remembered that. He would never fly coach. He would always fly first class, even though he didn't have the means to fly. So, look, it's complicated, but whatever it takes to train that.
I've always believed in positive thinking. At the same time, I don't want to mislead. I also believe in aspiring, in terms of what you're doing, aspiring to protect against the downside. You can't just be this wonderful guy walking around, everything's positive, because unfortunately, that's not the way the world is. I love to tell people to think about the challenges so that when they do come along, you're ready.
Let's suppose that I have a job.
Hey, let me say something real quick. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that needed it for his mental part, always flying first class. He had an issue with becoming successful. It was hard for him. So he needed that little, mentally some old shit, because it's not what I really want to talk about, but trying to repeat that shit. But to assist him was to fly first class and all that other type of shit. But anyway, let me explain what the best is for those that can't tend to wrap their mind around this particular part of the conversation, if I can. Okay? Or being successful. Okay? Or being around successful people. No matter what your success is, it could be vibrating what you would consider at a very high vibratory thought process. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. I'm not here to shit on anybody. Not yet. Okay? So you know how there are people that, let me turn this off. There are people that want children. You got me? Want kids, right? They want children. Okay? That's big for them. That's what they want. However, they'll see it as a success if they can get that. That is success to them. Do you understand? But, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take a lot of, planning and finding the right sperm bank, probably, or the right person, probably, or the right egg, all that type of shit to make that shit happen. Now, to some, it's easy. It's fucking easy. You just fucking, and boom, you got a baby on the way, right? You understand? But that's not their success. That's not a success for them, but that would be a success for you. And that is one of the most hardest things for those that because we see it every day. People who want children can't have it, right? And here we are. We just wake up one day and spit one the fuck out. A nigga wake up one day and spit out goddamn 12,000 sperm cells and germinated a fucking egg, and boom, he got one on the way. But there are people that struggles with that part of, for them, they want it, they see it as success, is what I'm saying. And that's the best thing that could ever fucking happen to them. If they could just get that, have that. You get it? Everybody clear? Okay? And I have to go to children and reproduction and all of that type of shit, reproducing, because it's easy for some and it's hard for others. And the reason why it's hard for others because they want it so bad, but they're not going to give up. Okay, I don't want it bad, and I ain't got to ever give up. Okay, on that shit. Like, girl, just keep trying. What? Bitch, I got 4. The hell do you mean keep trying? Don't stop. So that's easy for some of us. But what I'm getting at is this. Because they want it, they try with a whole bunch of people, and they still don't get that success. Okay? They have tried. You can ask a whole bunch of motherfuckers. If you ever know one person that's been trying to have a child, they ain't had one yet. And they break down and cry because it's not working for them, and they keep trying. Right? Well, here's the reality. They think that everybody can give them a child. Okay? Whoever come in their life possibly can give them a child. The same problem with people that struggle with success in business. They think that everybody with a briefcase can give them a child, a successful child in the form of business. Okay? You got it? Everybody clear? Right? But some people are infertile. Ain't that the word? They cannot produce what you want them to produce. Okay? You get it? Is it called infertile or some shit? Sterile? Some men are sterile. Some women are barren. And sometimes it's just not a good fit. Okay? You get it? It don't matter. But, so when you hear people say, you know, you just need to find the right person, people are bumping into people thinking this might just be the one that can give me the baby. And out of the 750,000 people on the planet are bumping into people with briefcases and a fucking suit and tie on saying this might be the one that can give me the check, give me the business baby, right? But there is nothing that's coming. You're both shooting blanks, okay? This happens with the 750,000 people and the 630 billion motherfuckers. 630 billion want children and a family. 750,000 people out of the 7 billion people want someone that they can reproduce multiple streams of income. But they're shooting blanks. They're not fertile. Okay? It works the same goddamn way. Works the same way. The only issue is people are not doing intellectual breeding. That's the only problem. In both sides, now, in the 750,000, they're not doing intellectual breeding. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? So in other words, everybody out there looking for that one that they could be with in hopes to achieve this family. But that don't mean you're going to get it. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean you'll be able to get it. That doesn't mean nothing. So now you're locked in and you realize that somebody plumbing ain't working. Somebody plumbing done stopped working or has never fucking worked. So they're not choosing, because first of all, man wants a family. And I'm only saying man for now. So man thinking that every woman can give him a child. And then we find out that that's not true. Don't we? We find that out. There's something wrong with that bitch. She can't make that happen. Or You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. Women walking around thinking that man can give a child and then find out that something wrong with this nigga. The same way with the 750,000 motherfuckers out of the 7 billion people are walking around thinking that somebody with a briefcase can produce this baby business and grow it and tend to it and send it on its way by the time it's 18. That's not the case. Think everybody with a suit and tie and everybody with an incorporation paper can produce multiple streams of income or whatever the fuck it is, and that's not the case. That's the reality. That is the truth. Okay? That's the truth for both of them. You find that out. And eventually, but you keep trying because you never stop. The person that wants a baby will still keep trying. Even couples will even say, we're still trying. We're still trying. We're still trying. We're still trying. Okay? Now, one out of the 750,000 motherfuckers is still trying to get in bed with someone with a briefcase and a tie. Okay? And also with maybe incorporation papers because they think that anybody that's incorporated, it can work. They call it networking. You know what I'm saying? You know, that type of shit. Merger, partnership, same goddamn thing. And ain't nothing popping off. Okay? Ain't nothing popping off. But, in reality, with the 7 billion people, with the exception of with the 630 billion people on the planet, they figured out something. Out of those 650 billion people, only a fraction or a small percentage of those has figured out, look, Bob, Jane, we have been very unsuccessful in having a child. We need to look at other options, okay? At this point, they're open to at least getting it done. And that means maybe a surrogate, maybe artificial insemination, in vitro, whatever the fuck that shit called, to try to get this shit popping. So now it become open to other options. In business, the motherfucker.
Y'all hold on 1 second. Down to be forward. Sound went out for a minute. So I'm looking forward to hear what she said about the business side of it. All right.
Okay, then my shit went out. Okay, fine. All right. Hold on, let me do it again. And let me open this bitch up. All right, so what happened then? What did I say before I got cut off?
Talking about in business, you said the regular people do it in vitro, surrogate, but in business, and that's when you went out.
Well, in business, it's the same way. When you find out that the suit and tie briefcase around with your ass too is not producing any streams of income, the business ain't working, then you got to be considering other options yourself. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, other options have to open up because in both parties, in both situations with the 6 billion goddamn 30 million motherfuckers, 630 billion people, the whole point of it is to have a fucking child. Right? With the 750,000 motherfuckers that Dan Pena mentioned, out of the 7 billion people, the whole point of it is to produce generational fucking wealth. And this ain't working. That means we cannot be compatible. We're going to have to consider other options. You see what I'm saying? So they both have to open up their options because it is about having a child or having generations of fucking wealth for the 700,000 motherfuckers on the planet. It ain't working. So you either have to now leave the one you with so that you can get that shit, or open the door to other options so that y'all can get what the fuck you both want. That type of shit. See what I'm saying? So
And ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Because we see a lot of people doing that now. You know what I'm saying? See a lot of motherfuckers doing that shit. Now we are. Oh, shit. Did I pay my bill? Look. I guess I ain't paying my bill, bitch. Okay. So, anyway, that's that. Now, with the first class Negro, with that first class Negro shouted, I feel it. I understand it. Because that was for the mind. That was to break the spell of failure is the first class. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know that you're going to be successful, you might as well already live like you is in order to break that shit. Because in reality, you're going to be flying every goddamn well, so you might as well start flying goddamn first class. If you know what I'm saying? You might as well go on and live it and get used to it. You know what I'm saying? Get used to doing that type of shit. Anyway, a few minutes left with Trump.
But I have the feeling that I want to start my own business. How would I know that I'm the right kind of person for the entrepreneurial life?
To me, that's the best question you've asked, and it's also the toughest. Somebody has a family, has a job, they have a nice job, they get X dollars a week, they don't have to worry about very much, it's not going to be great, they're not going to live in Palm Beach, but you know what? They have a job, and it's income coming in. The hardest thing to do, in my opinion, in business is to leave that job and become an entrepreneur, because you're risking your wealth, you're risking your family, your health, your family's health. You're really risking a lot. You have to know in your gut whether or not you have it to be an entrepreneur. Can you handle pressure? Can you handle all of the problems that you're going to be confronted with? And there'll be many, many problems. But the toughest job that somebody has, in my opinion, in business, is to know when to get out of something and when to go in something, because that's a very, very risky proposition.
See, when to get into something and when to get the fuck out. Now, which is why the majority of Black people on social media loves to post up Black people's entrepreneur articles. You notice that, right? Oh, yeah, they'll post that bitch up. First Black on this, first that, first Black. This Black motherfucker opened up a car dealership. They will post that shit, okay? The majority of Negroes will post shit like that to show someone else's success, right? But in their own personal life, they don't know when to get into some shit and when to get the fuck out, which is why, and really, to be honest with you, it should be millions of Black people owning business. Well, hundreds of millions. But the majority of Black people are not afraid. They can get into some shit, but they don't know when to get the fuck out. They don't even understand. They want a healthy relationship or a successful relationship, right? Healthy or successful, depending on how many times they heard white people talk. So now you hear Black people talking about they want a healthy relationship or a successful relationship, like that type of shit. Listen, if it's not successful, get the fuck out. If it's not healthy, get the fuck out. And if you cannot do that shit in your own personal life, then you ain't ready for business. That is one characteristic that you gotta fucking have to know when to get in something and know when to get the fuck out. And if you don't have that characteristic in your own personal life, you will not make it on this planet Earth any fucking way. It will take you the fuck out because you don't know when to get the fuck out.
When people ask me about success, I've just started thinking about it over the last couple of years because I've seen a lot of it. You have to have an ability to handle pressure because no matter how successful you are, I have many, many friends and enemies, a lot of enemies too, I don't care, but they're smart. I have a lot of enemies, and I've watched people, and I've seen it. And people that can handle pressure can be entrepreneurs, can be successful. Now, I have some friends that are really, really smart, but they can't handle pressure, in which case they should work for somebody, do great, and have a good life. There's nothing wrong with it. Because I almost think that's an instinctive thing, the ability to handle pressure. Now, one of the things I tell people about pressure is, you know what? They said, how do you handle pressure? Who's had more pressure than me? Ay, ay, ay. Have I had pressure over the years? And, you know.
Listen, which is another reason why I hate to shit on the genders, which is another reason why black men break. He can't handle the pressure. Okay? Which is another reason why the stats came out that black bitches, now this was a long time ago, was growing their business way faster. Black women were, goddamn it, growing their business way faster than her counterpart, than black men, ever. This is why. Because she can handle that shit. You know, if she can handle your goddamn bitchy ass, problematic ass, she can handle any goddamn thing. She can. I'm gonna tell you something. I have never met a man that when the pipe breaks, this motherfucker does not say you shouldn't even got that house in the first place. A pipe bust or something. You shouldn't even got that car. I have not heard a man not say that. It's like, what the fuck happened? If a tree fall, you know what I'm saying? It got to be problematic in the yard. It got to be something. Like, nigga, you can't even handle that car break. Got to be something. What the fuck is it? Lose it quickly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We are built to handle pressure. He ain't. He Ron. Girl, you get an extra bill. Bring an extra bill on the table. This nigga gonna lose it. I thought we were pay that. Now ain't nobody another. Listen. Oh, let's not do this. You fuck around and get pregnant by him again. He gonna lose his fucking mind as if you fucked Casper the Friendly Ghost and had this baby. He can't have another one. What the fuck? I can't be right now. We got another bitch pregnant again. He can't handle that shit. He can't handle it. Can't handle it. That motherfucker can't handle that shit. Okay? Oh, Majest, which part is that's a fact? Majest Fatal. I don't know what I said, but nigga, I would love to hear. Make my nature rise, nigga. Tell me which part is LOL, that's a fact. What part is that I fucking said? God damn it. I would like another baby. Oh, she pregnant again now. She got another baby. She had another baby by Casper Friendly Ghost. He can't. I don't know.
It's that shit. Like, nigga, you was just on top of me.
You right now. He said extra baby. Extra baby. Right. It's always that. You see what I'm saying? So I know about it. Like, you know about it. So it's that pressure shit. This is why they said that black. This is not, mind you. When I saw the article, this was a long time ago, I saw the article that black women entrepreneurs is fucking just taking over. Now, here we are, 2019, that was like 15 years ago. Now look at the article in 2015, 19, goddamn it, they like, what? This bitch done surpassed these motherfuckers, the black woman, in business. Because she can handle pressure. She can handle that shit. She can handle that shit. If she can goddamn get pregnant back to back and you leave her, she can handle all that by her goddamn self. The fuck you think she can, nigga, you know she can handle a goddamn boutique. You know she can handle a beauty supply store. You know she can handle a clothing store. You know she can handle a goddamn network marketing company or her own real estate firm. You know she can handle all that. If she, goddamn it, children at that, come on now, really by herself. She might have a breakdown, but that's a little 2-second one. Goddamn it. So, yeah, this is why they go after women. You know what I'm saying? This is why they go after women. Because they need somebody to handle the pressure. When I say they all go after women. But there's another they like brilliant, smart, fucking white men, they go after women because they can handle the pressure. They can even handle him saying, you stupid bitch. I said, have the fucking jet. Call the jet to fucking land at 2:15, bitch. I ain't saying nothing about no goddamn 5:15, you stupid bitch. See, we can handle that shit. We say that shit to your ass. I ain't gonna be that many bitches. And stupid too, it ain't gonna work. I quit. Like, we can handle that shit. We can handle being cussed out and drop the ball a million times and pick that bitch back up and make sure we get it right. See, we can handle being talked to any kind of goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I would rather be talked to any kind of way by Dan Pena than a broke ass nigga that ain't shit in my life.
Come on now, say that shit.
You ain't finna talk to me that way, nigga. I ain't even got a Rolls Royce parked outside for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even got a Rolls Royce. We still in the fucking hood. See, and a lot of these moguls are fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's a method to their fucking madness. So you see it in all the fucking movies because you don't actually know any. You see it in the movies, man. They be having everybody shook at the office when that motherfucker walk in. They scared that motherfucker gonna cut their head off, but they could take it. They stand there and take it and do exactly what the fuck is told. You know what I'm saying? But see, I can take Dan Pena. If I work for Dan Pena, man, that nigga call me a cunt, a bitch, a dumb motherfucker, talk bad about my parents if I fuck up. But you low life ass nigga, you better not say shit about my mama and my daddy, and we in the projects.
Okay.
You better not say shit, and we in the projects, motherfucker. This ain't it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Won't be no none of that now. You ain't even a mad scientist. You just a sick, mentally ill motherfucker.
That's right. Call me that shit as we get ready to close this $100 million deal, and I fuck something up. Talk to me bad. I can take that. I can take that.
Yeah, I can take it at the bottom, in the middle, and at the top. But you can't.
Yeah.
I can take it no matter what part of society I'm in. I can take that shit.
That's strong.
I can take that motherfucker talking to me any kind of way, but you can't. You can't take that shit.
Right.
You'll lose it.
Right. Straight up. I was disrespected.
Yeah, that's pressure. Yeah, calling it disrespecting and shit. But that's what that pressure is. You know what I'm saying? And Black Man, I did a show called Black Man, one of the weakest motherfuckers on the planet. He can't take shit. He can't take that shit. Now, Doc asked the question spiritually out loud, how many bitch ass niggas I'ma have to take? That means that if the voice in that house answered back and said 1,750,000 more times, nigga, then he will prepare for that. Because he asked the question, how many of bitch ass nigga I'ma have to take? Nah, I ain't gonna be taking that bitch ass nigga shit now. I can't take that biggest bitch ass nigga shit coming out your motherfucker. I can't take no more of that. But how many more will I have to take? A lot more. Till you start that bitch ass shit. And was ready to endure a lot more. But I don't call that nigga bitch ass nigga now. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember the last time I called that motherfucker that. But I'm ready. My tongue is on the trigger. Motherfucker. My tongue stay on the trigger now. Shit.
That's it. Another example. Remember we was watching about the Trump and the lady said he talked real bad to his employees. But she was the bitch running the overall construction for the building of Trump Tower. A woman.
Yeah, she the engineer. Yeah. Yeah.
She could stand.
Got to be able to take it. There's a method to these motherfuckers' madness. You know what I'm saying? But she took it, though, and ended up on the front cover. First woman in the history of man's history to engineer something that big. that fucking big, but she took it, and it was only women around him on that magazine in the 80s. Nothing but fucking women, no fucking men, because men can't take it. He knew that women can take it. These are white women, so you can imagine if a cracker starts snatching up black bitches.
Come on now.
But Dan Pena, I heard Dan Pena tell his motherfuckers, he said, don't fuck with white women. They the weakest bitches. He said they break easy. Don't fuck with them. So the opposite of white women is who?
Black women.
He wasn't talking about no Chinese bitch. He wasn't talking about no Russian bitch. They white. So who the fuck is he talking about? He basically saying don't get no white bitch on your team, on your money-making team. He ain't talking about like what Obama talking about, find you a strong bitch so you can fuck and bust her back out. He's talking about the type of woman that can handle business is not a white woman. You need a black woman. She said they're weak. He said they're weak. White women are weak. That's what he said. I wish I could find where he said that shit at.
Right.
He was telling all the motherfuckers sitting there, and there was some white bitches sitting in that motherfucker with him that paid $20,000 to be in his castle to be mentored by this $50 billion man. And he said, and white women are the weakest. Don't fuck with them when they come to bed, when you bring them at your table. Don't get them. Don't get them. That's what he said now.
Right.
That's what he said. That's what he said now.
Right. Another one by Trump. They like to call him a sexist and he's this and he's that, but they forget the quotes that he say when one woman is better than 10 men.
That's right.
One woman is better than 10 men.
One woman is better than 10 men. Sure do. They don't, because they ain't even ever heard them say that shit now.
It's right there. It's on the record. It ain't like he said that shit to himself.
Yeah, but they ain't finna play that record. That song won't be on rotation.
Right. Exactly.
They ain't finna play that on the radio. God damn it. Because that'll help bitches wake up and be like, did you hear that nigga? Did you hear Trump, Leroy? One woman better than 10 niggas. That shit'll wake all bitches up. Bitches be back on his side. He'll have all women around the world. Did you just hear that? That nigga said one woman better than 10 men. And men know that shit. Men know that shit. I heard Dr. York say that shit. Dr. York said, I surround myself around women. Then a little bit later, that motherfucker said, I'm about to go to Georgia, this and the third. He said, I'm going to tell you like this. I do not want the bitching men. I can't handle that shit. I'd rather have the bitching bitches. But you motherfuckers are pussies. But the point of me pausing this little part, because women can handle pressure. They can handle that shit. If we can handle project pressure, low income pressure, low life ass nigga pressure, come on now. School pressure plus a baby plus a fucking nigga still want to fucking we trying to study pressure. My daughter had 2 abortions in college. In a relationship, still having to try to pass a fucking test ass pressure. Trying to make the grade ass pressure plus a fucking nigga ass pressure. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, shawty. For 7 goddamn years ass pressure. And that bitch walked away with a bachelor. Fucking chemistry or whatever the fuck. Biology. Matter of fact, I got the motherfucking diploma right here. Let me see what that shit say. God damn it. This certifies that the Board of Regents, blah, 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 degree of Bachelor of Science. All that shit she went through. I mean, when I tell you that bitch went through it. All that shit she went through, that the second abortion, I went and took her myself. Come to find out it was 3 nasty niggas germinating inside at the same time. Okay? You get what I'm saying? 3 nasty nigga shit right? Never forget this shit. Never forget it. Took her to Augusta abortion clinic, right? She all fucked up, right? She ain't fucked up yet, though, because it don't hit yet, because she had to swallow pill and all that other type of shit. Now they got some new state-of-the-art type abortion, right? Next thing you know, we decided to take our ass to Tybee Island. Right after that, got in the car and was like, let's go to the beach, bitch. Okay? All right? So we all in the car headed to the beach after the abortion, and this bitch started getting sick. I was like, bitch, I will fuck you up. I will fuck your ass up, bitch. You throw up on my leather. She had got a cup. We stopped at goddamn, what that shit called? Popeye. Stopped at Popeye. Made sure that bitch had a cup. A few empty cups. Throw up in that bitch. Okay? Make a long story short, we get to Tybee Island. This bitch went about a bikini, hunt warrior, and all that shit, man. They all posted up at the beach post. It's the same, in the same hour. Pressure. Pressure, bitch. Pressure. Pressure, bitch. Pressure. Pressure, bitch. Pressure. We come back home that night. We get home about 11 o'clock that night, if I'm not mistaken. The next morning, this bitch sitting on Sananda goddamn yoga mat, throwing up, blood everywhere. Done threw up on the yoga mat, blood all over her goddamn, all types of shit, right? Shit, I'm just watching this bitch. I'm just watching this bitch. What the fuck? Bitch. Well, you better clean that shit up. That yoga mat going in the trash. But she did it. Through it all, my nigga. Through it all, that girl still walked away with that shit. I ain't gonna tell you how many times the nigga put her out. I ain't gonna tell you how many times that nigga kept fucking with her. She living with the nigga. I ain't gonna tell you how many times he pulled his gun out. I ain't gonna tell you how many times he came drunk, blaming her for every goddamn thing and comparing his life with her life on her while she got to study. And I swear to God, pressure. Pressure, bitch. Pressure. 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 For 7 motherfucking years, she went through hell. Pressure. 7 motherfucking years. And through it all, still stayed in fucking school. Throwing up shit never goddamn well. Broke her fucking leg the first goddamn year. The first fucking year. Playing in that damn college marching band. Broke her motherfucking leg, right? Bitch dorm on the goddamn 4th floor. Elevator ain't working. Explain that shit. Elevator ain't working. Pressure. Pressure. Now she ain't got but one motherfucking leg. And elevator ain't working. Pressure. Niggas coming at her back to back. Pressure. Hoes want to fight her back to back. Pressure. Her mama on her ass. Pressure. Everybody on her ass. Pressure. 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 All this goddamn pressure. All 7 fucking years, I'm holding her motherfucking shit now. Her goddamn degree right here. Pressure. And hell, all hell, breakdowns. She called me last week, losing it. Breaking down every fucking time. Pressure. 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 That's just one out of millions of motherfucking women that can handle that shit. Niggas can't handle that. Listen to a nigga talk. I ain't been right since my daddy left. What? What? That's a nigga. Pressure. You can't. What? What? What the fuck? Really, nigga? Really, nigga? It's more girls born without a fucking father than a goddamn boy. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Okay? All right? But ain't no stopping us now. We ain't never. And see, men wanted to blame us. The problem is you ain't had no dad around you. No, nigga, that's your fucking problem. Motherfucker, that's my step up. That ain't never shut a bitch down. And then had bitches thinking, well, it's probably because I grew up without a father. Is that when it happened, bitch? Please, we didn't give two fucks if we grew up without peanut butter and fucking jelly. That ain't stopped us not one time. As long as we had our mama, she made it look like everything is easy peasy. Easy peasy. Simple. Easy. Fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? Made it look easy. That's why we wanted to be one. God damn it. That's why we wanted to be one, because our ass, bitch, you make this shit look easier than a motherfucker. You make provisions look easy. God damn it. Pulling shit off on your own. You make that shit look real easy. You make knowing where to go to get the bag look fucking easy. Bring a nigga in your life. He ain't no bag out there. I ain't know where to go. Where I'm supposed to go and get the shit at. Ain't nothing out here. They ain't hiring no fucking where. Like, these motherfuckers make it look like shit. It's scarce than a motherfucker listening to a goddamn black ass nigga talk like it's a drought. I will never forget when a nigga told me it was a weed drought. I damn near believe that shit. Bullshit. I started asking around, where the weed at? Everybody like, over there on the south side, shouted that where it at. I'm like pissed off. Well, what the fuck? This nigga talking about this a drought. It's still weed on this bitch that just let me take my ass to the south side. Fuck that. Go on and goddamn get me a 20 and be done with that shit and be good. But they make everything look like goddamn it does not exist. But mama make shit look like that shit was already here, didn't it? Mama may be like, mama, ain't no food in the house. What you mean ain't no goddamn food in the house? Ain't nothing in the refrigerator. Ain't nothing in the refrigerator. Bullshit. You don't see that goddamn carton of egg and that butter? Shit. Next thing you know, that shit appeared. The egg and the butter. The egg, the butter, and 4 slices of goddamn bread. That shit just appeared out of nowhere. This bitch making an egg sandwich and shit. Done dipped the goddamn and it's a it's syrup in that bitch with no pancake. This bitch done made eggs and motherfucking French toast, bitch, off that motherfucker. Egg and French toast. What is you saying? Around this bitch. Because we always kept powdered sugar in the goddamn pantry. Then it always was powdered sugar. We always wondered, bitch, what you plan on doing with this powdered fucking sugar, bitch? Hey, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. And who the fuck is the toughest? The black woman. Motherfucker tougher than goddamn leather. Hell is you talking about? That shit just pop up. They thinking, no, we got a fucking meal because of this bitch. Where the fuck them eggs come from? What the fuck? How the fuck you make some goddamn French toast and eggs with this shit, bitch? No pancake mix. Crack 1 egg, put a little cinnamon in that bitch. This shit. And dip that fucking slice of bread in that bowl. Made some goddamn French toast with that motherfucker. For pancakes and shit. I remember we didn't even have syrup. Like, we ain't got no syrup. How the fuck we gonna eat pancakes? Why you gonna make some pancakes, mom, without syrup? That bitch went in the refrigerator and got some grape jelly. Fuck is you talking about? Got some grape goddamn jelly and put that motherfucker, say, bitch, you got motherfucking goddamn taste it. Eat it. Taste it. Come on now. Who can make a fucking way out of no way but a fucking black man? He says there is no fucking way. There is nothing. 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 Ask that motherfucker. Damn. They be like, they ain't hiring nowhere. You ever had a nigga? You ever heard niggas say they ain't nobody hiring? Let the bitch walk out the door. That hoe come out with 2 goddamn job offers. Come back in. Be like, what the fuck? Nigga, I told you, motherfucker, to go there. Here's the goddamn here. I talked to the motherfucker. They said they'll hire your ass right now. Just fill out this motherfucking application, you dumbass nigga. Got to bring the shit to his ass. Then what the fuck is your issue? Pressure. Who can handle that shit? Come on now. Sorry, it's the motherfucking truth. It's the goddamn truth. We can. And who can turn shit to sugar? We can. Who can turn bread into French toast? We can. Motherfucker. It is something. It's something. That shit is all over this motherfucker. We can. We can do that shit. We the only motherfuckers that can not have no job, no source of income, and get a car finance. We the only motherfucker we the only one. And walk out with a car finance around this. I mean, come on now, let's talk. Can we talk? Can we have a conversation about this shit? I hate to be yelling and screaming and shit, but we the only ones that can do that shit. Walk right into a dealership. Next thing you know, we finance. I ain't got the proof of goddamn nothing. I don't know how that shit happened, but that's where the fuck that shit is. We the only ones that ain't got to have a job and put our babies in a goddamn house. Only one. And get them out of some damn well. A black man believes he got to be fucking filthy fucking rich to move your ass out the projects. This bitch ain't got to have nothing and move your ass out the projects. She ain't got to have a goddamn $1 million fucking dollars. She ain't got to have an education for that shit. Y'all know that shit. That's why Mama made miracles every Thanksgiving. They call it miracles. That nigga called it a miracle. Look, the bitch come back with the application for that fuck nigga, right? That nigga excuse was, well, they only gave it to you because you a woman. Because they ain't want me to have it. I went there, asked them what they hiring, they said no. Shit like that. And then the bitch like, nigga, you ain't bit more. Y'all know I'm from the South, so I hear this conversation out there. Nigga, you ain't bit more, take your ass there. You ain't take your ass there, motherfucker. You ain't even on the fucking surveillance camera. They don't see your ass walk nowhere in that motherfucker. Stop lying. Got to blame everybody on everything. When you bring the miracle, make the miracle happen, prove a motherfucking nigga wrong, that's because they lied to me. They just told you the truth. Nigga, fill this shit out, motherfucker, and go take your ass to the interview in the morning. Motherfucker got to do everything for your monkey ass. My son is the same fucking way. The same fucking way. I know, which is another reason why I'm finally glad I had a son. I'm really thankful I had one, so I can see every fucking grown-ass nigga walking this bitch. Black-ass nigga. Okay? I have finally got me a black man. I got a black man. My son. Ain't nothing. Go here. Ain't nothing. Did you try? Nothing. Why you can't? Because I read my fucking nothing. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? It's just all those clothes, huh? No nothing. Nothing. This motherfucker called me the other day, this black man, okay? Oh, I got one. Okay? This old nigga here called me the other day and said, Mama, my birthday coming up. You'll send me something? I said, nigga, you should be sending me something. It's my goddamn birthday. I'm the one that was fucked up that damn day. Bloody and shit, fucked up. That nigga said, how the fuck I'm gonna say you something? I ain't got shit. I ain't got fucking nothing. nigga said. How the fuck I'm gonna send you something? I ain't got nothing. I said, you got toilet tissue, nigga. Write happy birthday, love your mama, and send it to me, nigga, on toilet tissue. You got that. See how I can think? You see how I can think now? Nigga, you got toilet paper. Write it on toilet paper, motherfucker. I just made a way for the nigga. He got mad. I said, nigga, you got toilet tissue. Write it on a toilet tissue. Happy birthday, mama. Love you. Send it to me, motherfucker. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got shit. I ain't got nothing. Come on now. Really? Really, nigga? There is nothing for you, huh? See, I got me a black man. I'm just glad that I'm not in bed with this nigga like the rest of you hoes. I'm so glad I'm not in bed with a nigga that there ain't nothing out here. Ain't no resources. Ain't no that. And you won't help me. You won't fucking help me. You don't fucking help me. You won't fucking help me. Ain't no way in fucking hell. That's about to be a nigga I'm finna let spit his germline transmission in my pussy. Nigga, you crazy. I'm glad his dick won't be in mine. Probably your daughter's, but not mine, goddammit. But I got a black ass nigga. Yes, I do. I'm just not sexually committed to this motherfucker. Thank God. But I know that motherfucker there. Yep. And the white bitch done broke up with his ass. The Russian chick called me. She broke up with me. I said, well, good for her, motherfucker. You ain't shit any goddamn way. Duh. I would too, nigga. I broke up with your daddy. He ain't shit. This motherfucker. Believe in some gold at the end of a rainbow. Fuck the rainbow and fuck the gold, nigga. We can make it happen today. We don't need all that. And they're right. We don't need all that shit you goddamn hoping and wishing for first. Let me get this first. What? Get what? Let you get what? Nigga, fuck all that, nigga. We can take what we got and get what we need right the fuck now. The hell is you talking about? Ain't nobody got time for... Anyway, sorry. I can't. Yo, I don't like black men. And I happen to have one now. I realized that I goddamn, can't handle the pressure. Don't know how to turn shit to sugar. You know what I'm saying? Everything is nowhere to be found. It's never there. You know what I'm saying? It's never there. All you gotta do is go across the street. Ain't no cross street. Ain't nothing there across the street. I went across the street and wasn't nothing there. Let me take my ass across the street, motherfucker. The hell is you talking about? It is there. It is there. No fucking way. Pressure. Possibilities. Miracles. Anyway, let's hear that nigga.
I get sure. Whether or not you have it to be an entrepreneur. Can you handle pressure? Can you handle all of the problems that you're going to be confronted with? And there'll be many, many problems. But the toughest job that somebody has, in my opinion, in business, is to know when to get out of something and when to go in something, because that's a very, very risky proposition. You know, when people ask me about success, I've just started thinking about it over the last couple of years because I've seen a lot of it. You have to have an ability to handle pressure because no matter how successful you are, I have many, many friends and enemies, a lot of enemies too, I don't care, but they're smart. I have a lot of enemies and I've watched people and I've seen it. And people that can handle pressure can be entrepreneurs, can be successful. Now, I have some friends that are really, really smart, but they can't handle pressure. In which case, they should work for somebody, do great, and have a good life. There's nothing wrong with it. Because I almost think that's an instinctive thing, the ability to handle pressure. Now, one of the things I tell people about pressure is, you know what? They said, how do you handle pressure? Who's had more pressure than me? Have I had pressure over the years?
I just want to say pressure was one of the words that I grew up hearing in an argument with my father and my mother. It never came out of her mouth. It came out of my dad's. I can still fucking hear him tell her, "You putting too much pressure on me, Brenda. That's just too much pressure." It was not my mother. I would always hear that from my daddy. Pressure. That was one of the words. Pressure. Pressure. He couldn't handle the pressure. And that would be one of the arguments there, that she was putting too much pressure on him.
And, you know, I mean, I get criticized in my hair, but it's not so bad, and it's real, it's mine. You know it is my real hair. I mean, I get killed. I had an article recently that was so good. It was such a great article. And then it had one line, "But he wears the worst hairpiece I've ever seen." I couldn't show the article to anybody, and it's not even true. But you have to have the ability to handle pressure. And if you can't handle pressure, you have to know that about yourself. You have to know that about yourself. So, handle pressure. If you can't, that's okay. But one of the things I tell people about handling pressure is, remember, because they asked me the question, how do you handle the stress? And, you know, somebody actually said, "Donald, you're so handsome." You believe this? I love this person. "You're so handsome. How have you stayed so handsome under all this pressure?" And I actually thought of it to myself. You have to remember, it doesn't matter. God matters. Your family matters. It doesn't matter. And if you say it, I have some people, they say, "I've got to be successful. I've got to be." They'll never be successful. It's too crazy. They can't think straight. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you that was going crazy, standing up about your success, right? So you've got to handle it. Now he's a little bit more low key. That's very good. I like that. We've calmed him down. So you've got to be able to sort of say to yourself, nothing matters that much other than the real big deals with family, with your faith, etc. People settle for mediocrity for one reason. They're lazy. I've seen it so often. People go into something, they don't want to go that extra step. They know it's not going to be great. It might be good. It might be okay. It's not going to be great. They settle for mediocrity. They're lazy. I have 5. They can't think straight.
And y'all know that now, if somebody said to ask Trump that question, what do you think about? What do you think about black people, Trump?
And I actually thought of it to myself. You have to be successful. I've got to be. They'll never be successful. It's too crazy. They can't think straight. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you?
Trump, could you please repeat that about African American
people? They
people?
can't think straight. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you that was going crazy, standing up about your success, right? So you've got to handle it. Now he's a little bit more low key. That's very good. I like that. We've calmed him down. So you've got to be able to sort of say to yourself, nothing matters that much other than the real big deals with family, with your faith, etc. People settle for mediocrity for one reason. They're lazy. I've seen it so.
Yeah, do my part right here. Trump, tell us about your take on African Americans.
With your faith, etc. People settle for mediocrity for one reason. They're lazy. I've seen it so often. People go into something, they don't want to go that extra step. They know it's not going to be great. It might be good. It might be okay. It's not going to be great. They settle for mediocrity. They're lazy.
Trump, are you fucking saying that black people are lazy?
They settle for mediocrity. They're lazy. I have 5 children, but the 3 that are in business.
Look, all the black people I know, though, they settle for mediocrity. They're fucking lazy. I have to put that on record, though. Yo, I don't know any white people, okay? But I only played it like that real quick only because if it was in regards to black people, then black people get angry and get pissed off. But because it's in people in general, you got to understand that is the fucking truth, though. You know what I'm saying? And generally, we got some people in our lives that settle for mediocrity. whether we're in bed with them or they're in our car as our friend or they're our fucking kids or they're our own selves. They could be us. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck away from people that settle for mediocrity. Get the fuck away from them. They will not. It's a method to your madness. Okay? There's a method to this shit, and they ain't got the method. So you look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Remind you now, you the crazy one. You the one that left some fucking body to pursue your destiny. You crazy. You the one that took your children and got the fuck on so that you can have a better life. You're the one that's crazy. Remember that shit. I know a bitch who I met a chick. I met her at Sephora. She wanted to do my makeup every fucking day, all the way leading up to the Super Bowl. Now it was 10 days, right? And she said that she was called crazy because she had a good job, Neff, a good fucking job with benefits, right? And left that motherfucker to do makeup, all right? And paying a lot of money. Her family said that she was crazy. While she's working at Sephora, this bitch get hit to take over one of the major leading cosmetic industry to be a brander for them. See that shit? But they called her crazy. They called that girl crazy. Her family and friends, everybody called her fucking crazy for leaving that shit. So you're going to be called crazy any fucking time you walked away. From any fucking thing, you're going to be called crazy because these motherfuckers believe in being mediocre. So only mediocre motherfuckers will call you crazy. Now, if I would have known her, I would have been the only one in her circle that would have said, good for you. Good for you. The only one that would have walked away and told her, good for you, bitch. Don't listen to them motherfuckers. Any goddamn way. Because she did. She followed her calling. Uh-huh. And when I met her 10 days before the Super Bowl, that bitch said her last day was the day after the Super Bowl. She out that bitch. She out fucking Sephora now, about to go take on this big ass cosmetic giant now. That was her last day was the day after the Super Bowl. And that's something.
And a lot of it's because of the success of The Apprentice, where they go on and people get to know Ivanka and Don and Eric. But a lot of that was early upbringing. I'd always say to them, no drugs, no alcohol, no cigarettes. And now I add for Barron, and I'd drive them crazy. I'd say every time they'd leave, no drugs, no alcohol, no cigarettes. Repeat after me. And I'd have to repeat. They go, Ivanka would go, Dad, will you leave me alone? But I drum it into their heads. And, you have to get back. You have to get through those artificial barriers. I call them artificial barriers because you can do something about it until it's too late. Once it's in your system, it's very hard to stop. Like, I don't drink, and it's very easy for me not to drink. I tell people, what are you drinking for? What are you drinking for? And they don't even understand what I'm saying.
So
because
how did you, it's amazing when people see you, they can't imagine. No alcohol.
Oh, would I be in trouble if I was a drinker with my life?
That's so interesting because all the other presidents, man, you see them drinking their ass off. You know what I'm saying? You see them motherfuckers all in the White House with their little goddamn shit, man. Goddamn Obama goddamn wilding out at the fucking goddamn Budweiser goddamn fest and shit, man. You see them motherfuckers getting to it.
No smoking.
Yeah, no smoking. Well, I had a brother.
No drugs.
I had a brother, Fred, who was sadly an alcoholic, a serious alcoholic, and he was the best looking guy you've ever seen.
And he was much older than you.
He was much older. He was 10 years older than me, 11 years older than me, and he was as good looking a guy as you've ever seen. He had everything going, the best personality. I have like a bad personality compared to Fred, but he started drinking, and he also smoked a lot. but he started drinking, and I think it started in college, frankly, but it got progressively worse. And he was really unable to stop. And he'd always tell me, don't you ever drink. So he was much older than me, and it really has an impact, when you have that kind of an age difference. But he'd point, don't you ever drink and don't you ever smoke. He'd add the smoke in it because he smoked and he drank. And it hugely affected his health and hugely affected even his look and his, the whole bearing. And every time he'd see me, he'd say, don't you ever drink and don't you. So I never drank. I mean, I really, when you talk about my father, I learned a lot from my father, but I learned a lot from my brother, Fred. And he set an example. It wasn't maybe the example that people would think, but it really was in its own way an example.
We met an adorable 10-year-old girl named Megan. Now, Megan was born with brittle bone disease.
Hi, Megan. My name's Donald.
All right, that's it. I don't know if Donald say anymore, but you know what I'm saying? He look out for this chick. This when he was younger and shit like that. But this is his top 10. All right, so we'll move on with our goddamn life now. Welcome everybody to the extended version of the Don Nicoleone Show. Appreciate y'all taking y'all time out. Anybody want to make a comment, man? Want to speak live? Feel free to call in. Let me turn that shit off. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. Or you can also get in at 515-605-9828. Once you're on the line, hit the one button and that'll get you in the building. I just had to share that shit, man, for some of you motherfuckers, man. I actually played it, but Jamie Foxx shit is good. And I was right. The nigga said, when I said I was right, I said, why the fuck would he name himself Jamie? He said in that comic circuit, they will only let women get up there first. You know what I'm saying? So he put a female name down on the list so that he can get on stage along with the women. Yep. So they had no choice but to put him up there. And yeah, he wrote his name down as Jamie Foxx with just one X. And so they was like, is Jamie Foxx here? Where's she at? And he was like, I'm Jamie. Fucked him up. And that's how he ended up, being able to rock the mic properly. He said, because they were hating. You know what I'm saying? So he ended up he pretended he was a woman on the fucking list so he can get up there. Yeah, there's a lot of shit like that. Because sometimes you got to break the rule. You see a hater, man. Once you see their system, you're gonna have to infiltrate it the way their system works. You know what I'm saying? So he saw their system, the way how they were hating and shit, and went on and made up a fucking name right there on the goddamn spot so he can get up there. Yeah. I knew that wasn't that nigga real name for some fucking reason. I felt that in my spirit. Said, come on, fuck with you. And then I heard him say it last night. I said, there it is right there. I knew that couldn't have been that. I mean, he had to fucking tweet it through. But he gave a reason why he had to do it that way. And from there, he became Jamie. I forgot his real name, his little man name. His name, the boy name he is. I can't tell you what his boy name is, but he said he is Jamie Foxx to you motherfuckers, a fake bitch that made it. I think his goddamn fur name is goddamn Roderick or Dexter or some goddamn about it. I don't fucking know. I can't remember. He said his name though, but goddamn it. A fake bitch that made it, man. Can you believe that shit?
Yeah. Next put it in there. His name is Eric.
Oh, Eric. Okay. Eric Bishop. That's his name. Sound like a nigga I know personally. Eric Bishop. That name sounds familiar than a motherfucker. But yeah, that's it right there. Shit. What up, Minty? How y'all doing today? Jamie Foxx is an orphan. Yeah, we already know all about that. But the whole point of it is, goddamn it. No, Eric Bishop is. Jamie Foxx is a nigga that wrote his name down as a bitch so he can goddamn get on stage. God damn it. Shit. Eric Bishop is a fucking orphan, but Jamie Foxx is a fictitious character, a female character he had to make up to become who you say he is today. Yeah. So he had to think outside the box. He had it, which is a good move on his part, and he kept the name. He kept the name, and he said he added the extra X on it for Red Fox. You know what I'm saying? To show homage to Red Fox. But yeah, so yeah. So the whole time they were looking for a female to take the mic, it was him. Yeah, smart move. Sometimes you got to know when to break the rules, man. Can't really. You got to know when to break the rules. That's that thing. But anyway, yeah, we got on a little business side, and Neff broke the rules to get in with the CEO because that's what the fuck you got to do.
Let me know that I can get to who I need to get to. That's what that call did for me.
Good for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. 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 Isn't this better than being in a relationship with a human rather than better than being in a relationship with a human, but it's better to be in a relationship with all caps, the real all caps, corporations and shit. Isn't that better than being in a relationship with a straw man?
Absolutely. Straw man, scarecrow ass nigga. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, man, getting on your fucking nerves, talking about you ain't goddamn sucking my dick, you ain't sleeping with me, you done took my family. Ain't got time for all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't your mind on the other side of town and shit, but your body here with me, all that fucking dumb ass shit. I ain't got time for these straw ass men, these fucking scarecrows with no brains. It's better. Business is better. That's why they call it Better Business Bureau. You notice it ain't called Better Marriage Bureau, Better Business Bureau. It's better to do business. God damn. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And then they made the word up. It's a pleasure doing business with you. It's not a pleasure being in a fucking relationship with your ass. It's a pleasure doing business with you. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want it though. But you have to be able to, you really have to be narcissistic and a sociopath to pull it off. You have to have a level of insanity and you got to be crazy to pull that off. You cannot be normal. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work. You have to be a sociopath. You have to be crazy. You have to be non-faithful, non-committed. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's the only way to work. You have to be a cheater. You have to be a liar to pull it off. And you have to be a damn good talker to pull it off.
And that's the skill there. Yes.
And you have to be bad to pull it off. You cannot be good. You cannot think good. You have to think bad. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a level of devilish in you, a level of conniving and scheming in you to pull that off. Now, everybody have it, okay? Because how that nigga got you, he had to scheme to get you. He had to lie to get you. He had to cheat to get you. He was all of that to get you, or you to get that person. So we all have it. But we're using it for the wrong reason. We're using, let's say, our disagreeable side for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
We're using our bad side for the wrong fucking reason.
Right.
Because we all got it. You can see it in your kids. The scheming, the conniving, know how to fucking talk to you to get what the fuck they want out your ass. Everybody have it. But it needs to be, for children, let me say this, you have to channel that in them to the right place. You know what I'm saying? That has to be channeled properly. But now that we all adults, we scheming on each other and shit, trying to fucking scheme $5, and we hurting each other by doing that when we all have it, and we should be able to scheme in the world of business. We should be able to pull it off with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not on each other to the point where it's tearing us apart. That characteristic trait that's in all of us. We shouldn't be doing that to each other. And I'm not saying each other like people on the street. I'm saying everybody in the goddamn house. Like, don't run game on me. Let's run game on Chase Bank. Let's run game on Wells Fargo. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Let's not do this to each other. You know what I'm saying? Let's not do this. Let's not be competitive to each other. Let's be competitive out here in the market. You know what I'm saying? Competition is none. Let's do it there. But that shit there needs to stop. Whoever you in bed with, talking about I do and I love you type of shit, and the fucking kids, all that shit needs to stop. That fucking type of go-getter attitude, and I'll stab you in the back for it, and I'll say whatever make you feel good to get the pussy tonight. I'll say I'm sorry just if so I can stick my dick in. Let's do it to these motherfuckers out here in this fucking street. Let's do it out here to the institutions that's set up for us to say, well, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Give me the goddamn money. Like, I fucked up. True, I fucked up that one. But give it to me again. Promise I'll make it right. Give me another chance, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Out here in the world of monopoly and banking and financing and shit like that. Let's do that again. You know what I'm saying? But all that other shit that we naturally have in us, we are putting it on. We are destroying the people we care about and ourselves with that characteristic. We need to be out there you don't need to, black men, you've been called a dog for a long time and they still call you a goddamn dog. But you a dog to her. You need to dog these motherfuckers out here in these goddamn streets, baby. You need to goddamn dog these motherfuckers out here in these institutions and this system. You know what I'm saying? You need to fuck around over there. You know what I'm saying? You need to fuck around like that out there. You need to hump on a goddamn $150 million loan. You need to hump the shit out of a $350,000. You need to fuck the shit out of that. Stop fucking the shit out of your people. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a dog in the bed, nigga. Be a dog out there in the fucking yard. Well, so when we do business, I have to fucking warn them my pit bull is sitting next to me. Beware the dog then, goddammit. Not just being a dog in heat, nigga. Be a fucking force to be fucking reckoned with if you gonna be that goddamn dog. Have them scared, motherfucker, when you show the fuck up. That type of dog. The C&I dog, motherfucker, not the dog in heat dog, motherfucker. The ready to attack dog. Not the ready to fuck somebody doggy style dog, nigga. Goddamn. Up your dog game. Stop chasing cat and chase this motherfucking empire. Get this money. Let's get this shit. Stop chasing pussy. Motherfucker, goddamn. Broke ass nigga, you. Stop smelling pussy all the goddamn time. Smell the trees, nigga. Stop pissing on motherfuckers. Stop throwing your dick on the table. God damn it. Stop laying your dick out there. Lay your fucking Social Security number out there. Keep your dick in your pants and throw your Social Security card on the table, motherfucker. Throw your Social Security card on the bed and say, here, baby. Here. You that. Do what you want to do with these. Fuck the shit out of my Social Security number. Spend that motherfucker. God damn it. Shit. Like, God damn. I got there throwing the wrong shit on the bed, ain't you? Throwing the wrong shit. Got the wrong shit in your hands. You got to stop that. Stop it. Stop it. All they're going to do is produce more poverty. You know what I'm saying? More pain, more suffering, more medical fucking bills that you can't afford. So stop it. Mediocre. What else that nigga say? Mediocre and lazy motherfuckers. Mediocre, and I hate that my children. I got at times I have to slap them because they be thinking mediocre, but that all depends on who the fuck you hang around. I be trying to tell my motherfuckers, man, you got the best bitch right here. Where else would you find her at? You got me. I'm not mediocre. I might be basic, but I ain't mediocre. Neff, what's mediocre?
Average.
What the fuck that mean?
Meaty, in the middle, average, mediocre.
What y'all say about mediocre?
They're lazy. You settle for mediocrity because you're lazy. I mean, you're just like everybody else, and you settle for that shit. You like it. It's not risky. It's relaxing. You're just there. Mediocrity is easy. People like easy.
I asked a question some months ago on Facebook. What's the difference between living risky and living reckless?
Right.
Yeah. Anybody would like to push one and give me yours? There is no wrong answer. Just think about it for a minute. What's the difference between living reckless and living risky?
I'll wait and see if anybody comes in, and if not, then
you'll give it a... Of course you will.
Oh, yeah.
Now, because you on the path, bitch.
I'm trying to stay on my team.
You the one in class be the first one raised. Say, oh, right here, right. Put my. Let me get a shot at it. Let me take it. Me.
Right.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck.
That's true.
But go ahead.
Yes. Say it one more time, please, if you don't mind.
What's the difference between living risky and living reckless?
Living reckless is doing things without thought. People are reckless with the decisions they make. The people they're around, they're very reckless. That's putting themselves in harm's way. Risky is seen as doing things with a calculated risk. You're risking you are assessing the amount of risk that can be taken for you can get a reward. So I'll live risky, I'll risk losing a friend. I will risk, losing a partner. I'll risk those things to have greater reward. So I'll live risky all the time. I will not live reckless.
And what's reckless?
I think reckless is, sex. Those are things that can be reckless that will lead to your demise. I see things that are reckless as things that can be, you know what I'm saying? It can cause your demise of your life. It can tear you apart. Reckless. Wreck. They say wreck, the root word of reckless is wreck. To wreck is to reckon, to recognize. Saying when you don't do that thing, those things that's reckless will fucks you up. So that's how.
Official of it. That I like that. Mm-hmm. See, there's no wrong answer. It don't even matter. Even if you prefer to be reckless or simply reckless or risky, it doesn't fucking matter. Truth is Truth says risky is a challenge, responsible, and reckless is a careless, unresponsible.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what he say. Mm-hmm. So it looked like you truth is truth, Neff. Put risky in a good light and put reckless in a bad light.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Because I like risk.
Yeah. Okay.
I like risk.
To me, reckless, simple reckless living, to me, is, this is the truth, having a job, right? Having money, okay? Because you're going to have money if you have a job, I reckon. And on Friday when you get off, from Friday when you get off, your nights and your Saturdays are reckless. You know what I'm saying? And your Sunday is the pain from being reckless. And then your Monday goes back to work, all that other type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So to me, that's reckless. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's reckless. In other words, like recreation. So by the time you get off, now you want to use your money to recreation. You know what I'm saying? To be reckless with your money. To be reckless after all your hard work you've done for 2 weeks to get paid. You spend it on reckless living. To me, that's reckless. You know what I'm saying? That's reckless. Versus risky, someone with a job and get paid decides to risk their money on more responsibilities. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
That their money can handle.
Right.
That's risky. Versus reckless, they'll spend their money on liquor, alcohol, party, fun, clubs, restaurants, and clothes and all that type of shit. That's to me, that's reckless. And this is your money. You know what I'm saying? This is what you did. You know what I'm saying? You did everything right for 2 weeks until you got paid. And you have nothing to show for after your Sunday or your Monday begins. You have nothing to show for. You know what I'm saying? Too much pleasure. To me, too much pleasure is reckless. Too much pleasure and not enough risk is reckless. You need more risk and less pleasure.
Indeed.
That's, you know what I'm saying? And the risk in the equation of subtraction, like nephews, she will rather risk a friendship to receive something beneficial. So she's subtracting that for that. You know what I'm saying? So that's risky because you're about to, you know what I'm saying, you're about to get rid of a friend to bring in another friend that can get you some more shit, some better consequences than fucked up consequences than this friend. So that's risky because you're about to lose a friend. You know what I'm saying? To gain, you're about to lose a friend and gain enemies. Yeah, that's risky. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Get rid of a friend and gain more enemies. That's risky. You know what I'm saying? It'll be reckless to still keep that bitch. But you decide to risk a friendship and throw that bitch off your plate and live empty. Okay? So it's risky than reckless. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a deduction that takes place or a subtraction. When you live risky, you have to subtract. When you live reckless, you keep adding.
I like that. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they add that shit on top of reckless, on top of reckless, on top of reckless. So, but when you have a risky mentality, you start to subtract. You know what I'm saying? Because you want better. You know what I'm saying? And you subtract even your spending on risky, and you transfer your spending on risky to spending on you transfer your spending on reckless to spending on risky.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's real. See, that risk requires assessment.
Yeah, because now they're saying that, this is just an example, that going vegetarian is more expensive. But see, that's risky. You know what I'm saying? But staying a junk food eater and everything else, having everything that you want, is reckless, but it is still less expensive. So you're willing to take the risk to change your diet, right? Even though they say it costs more. But that's the risk you're willing to take. You see what I'm saying? Rather than to have all this unhealthy shit at your disposal for less amount of money, that's reckless. So you're willing to, like I said, now my bottle of from Coca-Cola, that was 99 cents, and then you get a six pack for $1.99 drink, a pack of Coke. Well, one bottle of my beverage costs $10 by itself. So I'm willing to risk a 6-pack of Coca-Cola that's on sale and spend $10 just for one bottle of vegetable juice. That's the truth. And that bottle is a 12-ounce bottle, maybe 10. You see what I'm saying? So that's a risk that I'm willing to take instead of continuing being reckless, you know what I'm saying, and drink the whole 6-pack of Coca-Cola. And that saved me $9 and some change. Well, maybe $7 if I get the 6-pack of Coke. So that saves me $7, but I'm still living reckless. That's reckless when I could go $10. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting that like yesterday now, day before yesterday, you know, I got my little man with me, Aaron. He teaches all the Beyonce classes and lessons until I get another Beyonce choreographer to come.
Right.
But he went to Journey Juice with me yesterday. Now this ain't his first time going to Journey Juice, because we go to Journey Juice every week after we finish Beyonce Dance Divas, right? But this time, Warrior stayed in the car yesterday, and he just went in with me. So I got all the stuff I needed, and, you know what I'm saying, we'll put it on there, dude, rung it up, and the nigga said $140. That nigga said, what? $140? He said that out loud. For some goddamn juice. Now, for the record now, there was a time I was spend $140 on reckless shit. Okay? And nobody batted an eye. Nobody saying, goddamn, $140. But because this is me replacing my reckless diet with risky diet, it's a fucking motherfucker lost it. You know what I'm saying? In other words, if we would have went to Red Lobster and the bill came $140, it wouldn't have been a shock. But because all you see is me buying technically water in a bottle, that did it. You know what I'm saying? Because vegetables and fruits ain't nothing but water in a bottle. Ain't nothing but water. It's all water. All water. Yeah. But so that's a deduction of living reckless and changing it to risky. But that $140 would have went in the trash anyway. You see what I'm saying? It would have went to garbage. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't matter where you spend the $140. It doesn't matter that it's $140. It's what you do with $140. You know what I'm saying? Because my past habits, $140 just would have been a bunch of potato chips, hot dogs, all that goddamn nasty ass shit, fake ass French fries, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? But it's still $140. I'm just taking the risk of spending the same amount just for something better. I think I'm doing right than being reckless. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's a subtraction and then you are taking a risk because, which is why most people don't want to do it, because they look at it as a risk or as risk. You know what I'm saying? In other words, what I'm doing is reckless. What someone else doing to me is reckless. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you see what I'm saying? You get it. You get the difference. So I think Lil Man saw me as living reckless. You see what I'm saying? So somebody gonna always see your ass being reckless. You know what I'm saying? Like that conversation. You see what I'm saying? That got to be reckless. Yeah, it is reckless. What I'm doing is reckless. I decided to take $140 and buy a bunch of vegetable juice with it. That is reckless. Very reckless. You know what I'm saying? Then to go grocery shopping and buy a whole bunch of goddamn Punch, Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? Fake ass Sunny Delight and all that fucking shit. That type of shit. So it is reckless. My mother thinks I'm reckless, but I think she's also reckless. It all depends on who is watching you. They're going to always see it as reckless, depending on if, in fact, they're not the 750,000 people out of the 7 billion. You see what I'm saying? Yes. See, in other words, somebody that makes up the 750,000 people. In other words, for those that are just coming in, like truth is truth, Dan Pena said, out of 7 billion people, 750,000 people are just like him, will be billionaires. Okay? Out of 7 billion. So when you hear me say 750,000 out of 630 billion motherfuckers, that's what I'm talking about. So out of the 630 billion motherfuckers, they're going to think that the 750,000 people are living reckless. And the 750,000 people are looking at the 630 billion motherfuckers as, no, you're living reckless. You see what I'm saying? You're living reckless. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. Who spend that much money on a car? It's ridiculous. Who spend that much money on fucking food? That's ridiculous. Who spend that much money on one pair of shoes? That's ridiculous. Who spend that much? You see what I'm saying? So the 630 billion motherfuckers say that the 750,000 people is ridiculous on spending. You know what I'm saying? But it's getting us somewhere. We all have spent the same amount, but it's does it get you anywhere though? See, we're getting somewhere with the same amount of money. We will get somewhere. In other words, because you can do the money test on anybody, and I've done the money test on my children. They all got the exact amount of fucking money. $150, because I stopped buying gifts, because it's time to see about money. Stop buying that shit, start giving out money for Christmas and birthdays or whatever. Well, really normally Christmas. So they all get the same amount, $150. Go do what you want to do. Right? This when they were young, and I could tell that there was a difference. Out of 4 children, 3 of them came back broke the same day, except for one. Except for fucking one. One did not believe in Christmas. One only bought the necessities that it needed, and it saved its money. It bought what it needed, not what it wanted. You understand? And that was Sananda. She was the only one that actually had $130 remaining that day. $130 remaining. Now, she is the second child. Her oldest sibling was broke as fuck. Her 2 younger siblings was broke as fuck after that. Right? Now, I don't know. I didn't know. Okay? I found this out later because I don't give a fuck what you do with your money once I give it to you. I'm not a black man. I just happened to find out later that the other children was back asking for money, and Sananda wasn't. But I didn't pay attention. What you need money for? For this. Okay, fine. What you need money for? For this. Okay, fine. What you need money for? For this. Okay, fine. Because I'm mommy. This is what I'm going to give you the money. I ain't even, because once I give you something, I ain't even paying attention. Well, what you do with the money I gave you for Christmas? It was already expected you was going to spend it. So I'm not caught up on 2 weeks later what you do with the money. Well, how I found out about Sananda was, Sananda said, Ma, can you take me to Dollar General? I said, okay, fine. Right? So I get ready to give her the money once we get there. And she said, I got the money. You got the money? What you got the money? Where you get money from? She said, from Christmas. When you gave us all this money for Christmas, I still got that shit. I said, what you going to get now? She said, I'm going to Dollar General, get some notebook paper, some pencils, a binder, and all that shit to cater to her success now. And the same fucking kids was asking me to buy their notebook paper, their binder, and all of that. So they wasn't even looking towards what they gonna need for their success. They was only purchasing their pleasure during the Christmas holiday, not their success. It was her that purchased her success. You see that shit now? They purchased the tools to her success. So while they're all in line at the little Christmas shit, in which I wasn't there, my mom took them. I come back and tell my mom that Sananda still got her Christmas money. She was like, no shit. She said all the kids was all in line when I took them shopping, and Sananda only had a few things. She had some socks that she purchased for her little Christmas money. She bought some socks and something else. And the rest of them bought a bunch of toys and a whole bunch of clothes. And she said, my mama said, and I turned to Sananda and said, Sananda, you ain't going to get you no toys or no clothes, no other shit, no pants, no jeans, no shoes, no. Ain't get shit up. So she ended up investing in her future with her money, not in her pleasure. And of course, it makes sense. 4 years in a row in college, she makes the president list every fucking semester. You see this shit? She makes the dean list every fucking semester. I mean, just all that shit. Speed it up to when they all gone now. So you see the difference. So I saw the money test. I saw that there was a difference. So in other words, 3 of my children make up the 630 billion motherfuckers on the planet, and one of my babies make up the 750,000 motherfuckers just like billionaires. Because if you don't invest in your success, in the tools that you need when you get money, yeah, you a failure already. You is a pleasurable, reckless motherfucker. You get it? And your hand will be out the next week, right after it's over, because then it finally hit, oh shit, I need some tools, but now I ain't got no money. So I saw that in my children. Sure did. Saw that in them. And I see that in every fucking body, every fucking day. I see that shit. Everybody. I see the same shit I see in my children. I saw in them. And I have not met a motherfucker yet, my age or assumed to be grown, that is like Sananda. And I'm only saying Sananda, so I haven't met anybody like that in my age group as parents or mothers or fathers or adult friends that think like that. They all live reckless. They all party, eat the wrong shit, go back to work and fuck it up again. Just pay their bills, and the rest of the money, they spend it recklessly. Yeah. Seen it. That's how that should go. You know what I'm saying? Instead of risk it. Risk it. And guess what happens when I noticed that? Guess who came to her for a pack of her notebook paper. Guess who came to her every morning and wanted some pencils? Everybody that blew their money at Christmas came to her for their school supplies. All three of her fucking siblings. Can I get some paper? Can I get some pencils? Can I get this? Can I get that? And that's what you have on this planet. You make the money, but you one can I have motherfucker because you live reckless. You spend it reckless. You do not invest it in yourself. Oh, you will pay a goddamn bill, but you also won't have shit when it's time for you to invest in yourself. You cannot afford the fucking hammer, the nail, the saw. Ain't that something? You can't afford the paper, the pen, the stapler, the paper clips, the notebook, the binder. You can't afford that, but you went and bought 4 Slurpees for you and whoever you liked. And I'm speaking as children do. But so you went and bought 4 Slurpees on you. You went and bought yourself a pack of M&Ms and your sister some hot fries, and now you out here bombing motherfuckers for your tools that you need to be successful. That what ends up happening when you get older. So always never give them fucking kids shit. Give them the money and let's see what they buy. I always tell you that shit. Give them the fucking money when they get to a certain age. And I ain't talking about 15, 16. Because all mine was in middle school all the way to kindergarten when I gave them the paper test, the money test, to see what they do with it. That's it. You don't give them. You don't buy them shit. Give them the fucking money and see if they still want that shit they want you to buy. The answer is no. They give them $250. See if they want that Xbox. They ain't finna buy that Xbox. They're not finna get that. They're not finna get that shit they want for their birthday that they want you to buy. They're not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? They will not do it. Okay? They gonna get whatever the fuck they want at that point. So the majority of the world, like I said, these motherfuckers got money, but they want you to fulfill their wish list, their wants and desires, while they fuck up the money and get something else. It starts at home. So they don't invest in themselves. They won't invest in their success and the tools that they need. They only will invest in their pleasure. Watch them do that shit. Watch them. Observe them. You're looking at the 650 million motherfuckers. That's what you'll be looking at from your children, especially if you got more than one. So then you can tell. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got more than one friend in your life, adult friend, you can also tell. Or an associate or a family member, you can see the difference. Yeah. You can see the difference. That's when it's time for you to change. Do what Neff said. Risk that bitch. Bitch, get off my plate. It's time to cut that off because that's not going to get nowhere. That's reckless. And there's nothing you can do because that means that same bitch going to end up coming for you to fulfill their wish list. When they done fucked up the money and now they need help paying rent, light, or whatever. They ain't got nothing to do with me. You knew that was coming. So they don't invest in their needs because that's the first thing you got to invest in your needs, not your fucking wants.
Absolutely.
You got to invest in yourself properly. But it started there. It started right there. I swear to God, it started right there. If you see it, you can tell a difference. And then they get older, and this is what they be doing. Then you just be listening to their conversation. They went there about this, about that, about this, about a whole. Just, when you get older, you got friends that'll tell you their whole day of shopping. And you give it another week or two, their lives are being threatened. They can't move when they're ready to fucking move. They ain't got the money to move now. Well, where's the stuff that you've been buying every weekend? Oh, useless. Not good at all, huh? Can't get you to the next place you want to move to. Can't get you to success. That is reckless. That's reckless.
That's real. People afraid of risk, but will spend recklessly.
Yes.
But afraid of risk. And that risk is something that you really need. Like you said, investing in yourself. You need that. That's exactly what the post I made
it's common sense. You gonna need some paper and a pencil and a notebook. But it wasn't common sense to the three I had. It was only common sense to that one. They eventually knew to grow into that. But when you have it, you got it. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When you have it, you got it. But when they started seeing Samantha do that shit, then they picked up on that. But again, if you don't see them do it no more and you get older and older, you back reckless. Because now that your association is fucking reckless. Bitch, we get paid today. What we gonna do? Well, let's go to goddamn Longhorns. Shit like that. Bitch, please. You be at Longhorns by yourself, bitch. My check ain't going to Longhorns. My check ain't going to happy hour. My money won't be going to no shit like that. And of course, people with jobs got to call a motherfucker who has a reckless life and ask them for a few dollars. Know that that's it. Understand that. People who live reckless get the phone calls from people who live risky get the phone call from people who live reckless. And the reckless motherfucker is calling the risky motherfucker for money. It's going to happen all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Which is why I say get the fuck away from, don't get so close to people who live reckless. Because they know you're a risky motherfucker and you'll risk $500 by giving it to their ass. Don't give them shit. They know you'll risk it. They know if you risk, now, they know if you risk from getting a goddamn $250 car note to a goddamn, how much your Mercedes car note? 8, 6, 7, 4.
No, it's $720.
Okay, yeah. They know if you risk getting a Honda car note to a Mercedes,
right,
then they know you can risk helping them out, and they'll pay you back next week. Just that type of shit. Yeah. See, right. That's them. So even they were reckless, but they no longer they got a risky motherfucker. Because bitch, you living reckless, but you got it. They living reckless for real, and we know we'll never call their ass. I will never call a motherfucker living reckless. But according to them, we the ones living reckless. You want to know how they know? How I know they know we living reckless? Don't make no sense. That motherfucker got a car note cost goddamn $700 goddamn dollars.
Right.
Right?
I heard that before.
But you got a car note goddamn $250 and keep goddamn calling my goddamn reckless $750 a month ass for goddamn money, but you got a problem with me with that. That means they fucking know. You got it. If you can pay $750, you can motherfucking help me out this week. But we can't call they goddamn ass for nothing. Nothing.
True.
Only to gossip. That's it. Cause bitch, I know you can't come and like, here I come to save the day. You ain't gonna be able to get me out of this, but I can get your low fucking even car be paid for. How the fuck is your car paid for and you got a job and you still can't take care of your responsibilities? So, But they look at us as reckless. But who calls a reckless motherfucker? Who calls a motherfucker that makes no goddamn sense that you spend $140 on water? and they spend goddamn $3 on a goddamn 12-pack of Coca-Cola. What you calling me for? You're budgeting. You're smart. I should be calling you. Because your Coke costs less than my goddamn vegetable juice.
Right.
I should be calling you for the goddamn money. You went to McDonald's, bitch, and ate. I know you got the money, but why I can't call your ass? Because you ain't got it. So who is actually living reckless?
There it is.
Or, yeah. Who's living reckless? For real, for real. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Who's living reckless? Why is the motherfucker that say it don't make no sense that our car note or our house cost, it don't make no goddamn sense. They could have got something cheaper than that. Why are you motherfuckers calling that motherfucker to get you out? And this time it won't happen again. When our lifestyle don't make no fucking sense. It's ridiculous. Our choices don't make no sense. It's ridiculous. See what I'm saying? But they the ones that's calling with a perfect budgeting life that they have with a consistent income coming in, and you still got your hand out. And that's something. So it actually tells you who's living reckless and who's living risky. Okay? And then when you tell them motherfuckers you ain't got it, you know what they say? They probably don't say it to you, but I know they say it. Well, you would have it for me if your ass didn't get that $700-something goddamn dollars a month car note. Oh, because my mama say that shit, bitch. You would have some guy. Because I say, she was like, can you give me $500? I say, no, mama, I ain't got it. Bitch, you'll have it if you didn't buy that goddamn $8,000 ring and shit. You'll have it. She started calling out my mind. If you ain't had that goddamn this and the third, bitch, you'll have it. God damn it, shouldn't have got that shit. I have it for what? For you, nah, bitch. God damn it. Like what the fuck they got to do with anything? You'll have it if you just move Doc and Warrior in one goddamn house with your motherfucking ass. Y'all will have the money then. I like not having money to give people. I'm not complaining that I don't have any money. I'm happy that I ain't got no fucking money. I'm happy. I ain't got no goddamn money. I'm not the one calling your ass for the damn money. You got it kind of reversed. If I needed money and called you, then you cuss me out and say your ass shouldn't have got that guy. You shouldn't have bought them $2,000 goddamn Gucci chain. Bitch, you have some money. But you're calling me and I'm telling you I ain't got no goddamn money. I'm not calling you for you to tell me where I fucked up with my money. You're calling me and I'm telling you I ain't got no money. Big difference, right? So I ain't got no money like that. I'm not the one calling for money. You see how they all twisted, all fucked up? They call you and you say no, and then they cuss you out about your goddamn expenses. I'm not calling you and asking you for the money. How do I get cussed out about my expenses when you the one that's calling me? I'm supposed to cuss you out about what you do with your money. You're not supposed to cuss me out about my money because I ain't got none. You asking me for mine. You shouldn't be reading my receipts. I need to read your receipts to help you always have money. You the one that's running around this bitch calling everybody for money. So I'm doing something right. You doing something wrong. Let me look at your receipts and then tell you what you're doing wrong. That's the difference. It's who make the call and need the goddamn money. gets cussed the fuck out. Because you're supposed to have goddamn money. Not the person on the other end that answers the goddamn phone and say, I ain't got no money. Wait, you ain't got no money? If you stop buying that $140 vegetable juice shit, you'll have money. Wait a minute, bitch. I didn't fucking call you asking you for $5. Wait a minute. That's a little ass backwards. That's a little reckless, ain't it? Yeah. So that's your 6,635 billion motherfuckers. 630 billion motherfuckers on the planet. You know what I'm talking about?
Sure.
Wait, and it's interesting because let me tell you something, right? And this is between me and y'all. Don't tell no fucking body this shit. Please don't mention it. Please don't find my mama on Instagram and play that shit to her. But when I got the call for Sananda, right? And he's talking about 30 grand. And I said, I got to call my mama. I said, I got to. Got to call her. Got to call her. You know, you always got to call somebody. I mean, of course, Neff ain't call you, bitch. You fucking spent 30 grand just off of goddamn advertising. So that ain't nothing. So I had to call a motherfucker that ain't never spent 30 grand on advertising. You know what I'm saying? This is the fucking truth. So anyway, so I called my mom because I already know what's coming next, right? And I, you know, because I want to see this. I want to see how she gonna come at a bitch, okay? And I said, yeah, I bought Fernanda car. Oh, really? Oh, you did? It's in the third. But you get the finance or something? I said, no, I just paid cash. You know what I'm saying? She ain't asked how much this time, right? She was like, what year? So she already can have it in her head. I said, a 16. What kind? Land Rover Discovery like mine, but it's a sport. It's a little smaller. That's good. That's good. That's good right there. That's real good. That's real good, right? You know, shit like that, right? She was like, cause Sananda, I said, yeah, she need. I said, then Warrior gonna get Sananda's Land Rover and then learn how to drive it. This, that, and the third. Oh yeah, cause Warrior needs to learn how to drive. Warrior needs to learn how to drive. That way, goddamn it, she ain't got to bother your ass when she learned how to drive. This, that, and the third. I said, that's right, Mom, that's right. Yeah, so, I'm going to teach her how to drive, you know what I'm saying, we're going to get a license, and that's good, yeah, that's good, because, you know, Warrior can do anything. You know what I'm saying? You know, Warrior going to be damn good. Yeah, that's true, Mama, that's true, man. Warrior going to got them, you know what I'm saying, Warrior going to mess with that car? Yes, indeed. And anyway, right? So Doc walks up, right? Mind you, I'm in the parking lot. So Doc walks up. My mom was like, okay, babe, I'll call you back or whatever. You know, woo, right? All right, so boom. Now I'm talking to Doc. Wow. Kiss Doc, boom, pull off with my mama, right? My bad, my mama still stay on the phone. So I just pulled off with my mama. She ain't hung up, right? So now I'm pulled out. Boom. Now I'm driving. Bent the corner. Went up street a little bit, right? You know what I'm talking about? And then I said, well, Mom, I'm just getting in now, though. Let me call you a little bit later, right? Because we were still talking about Warrior and Sananda in the car and shit. So once I got in, took my first piss, all this other type of shit, right? Make a long story short, set my ass down, get ready to do my therapy, because I do have a therapist. You need one in this world. It's called video games. So phone rings again. I'm only in the house for 5 minutes. Then my mama called. It was her again. She said, let me ask you a question. Look, then 5 minutes later, right? She said, let me ask you a question. I said, go ahead, Mom. Do I make you crazy when I ask you for money? I said, do I make you crazy when I ask you for money? I said, nah. Somebody said that you said I make you crazy when I ask you for money. I said, nah. I don't know who would say that. I don't know if I actually said that, but nah, I don't know. Oh, okay. Let me call you right back. So I knew the money. I knew it was gonna come. I knew it was coming. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit was coming. Yeah, I knew it was coming, but this time she didn't come at the money. She came with, do I make you crazy when I ask you for money? Somebody said I did. Somebody said you said I make you crazy when I be asking you for money all the time. I like it, so she hit me with that shit. So because I said no, now she thinking. Right now, I ain't heard from her, right? I ain't heard from her. Shawty thinking right now. Shawty thinking. She thinking. She doing numbers. She doing... Look, that was Saturday. What today? Monday. I ain't heard from her. She doing numbers. She doing math. She giving it a minute. Getting it a minute. Waiting for it. Watch. Wait for it. But I already know. See, and it's fucked up. The good thing about some of our lives is maybe one or two in our lives. But just imagine they make up 650 billion motherfuckers, though. We might just got one or two. You see what I'm saying? Or three. Depending on how much you like to feel like a fucking hero on this goddamn planet to save everybody in your fucking world. All the reckless people that was already shitting on your ass about the amount you spend on things. We don't need another hero. Everybody needs to become their own hero. Shero. Everybody needs to become their own hero. Shero. Because you got to be careful. Because if they see what you're holding with, they come at you with a lot of shit. They'll come at you with a business idea. They'll come at you with a birthday idea. For my birthday this year. They'll come at you with all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be very fucking careful. I always say this. If it's your passion, your wants, your needs, surely you can put your pleasure to the side and fulfill it. Surely you can. Just sacrifice your fun, your dope, whatever turns you on for that moment, turn that shit off for a week or 2 or 3 or 6 or 8 or 10 or 12 or 2 fucking years till you get that thing you fucking want. Because if you really want it, you would do what? Like Neff say, subtract. You would subtract. Get rid of all that shit for that one goddamn thing you fucking want. You know what I'm talking about? You will go without, and to go without pleasure, it'll be painful. God damn it. It'll be hard. It's like getting off a dope. Withdraw. I mean, you will lose it. But if it'll be a motherfucker now. That shit ain't no joke, because trust me, I have done that many a fucking times, and that shit is the hardest thing. You sweating, you fiending, but you got a whole nother mission, because it is hard. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you something. What I want to do, and this is the truth, which is why I'm paying cash for this car. I want to use my Social Security number for something greater. That's why. Okay? So I'm not using my Social Security number for shit else until that. Now, once I get that, then I'll go back goddamn co-signing, financing cars or whatever, or a house, whatever you fuck, or buying your ass something to eat at a restaurant. I don't give 2 fucks. Or going wig shopping or something. I don't give 2 fucks. But for right now, that credit got to increase. You know what I'm saying? But so it's still a setback for me because I'm up in 30 grand. You know what I'm saying? When that could be towards, 20%. Because I know they're going to add me for 20% of that hotel. You know what I'm saying? So I just took out 30,000 out of my 20% that I got for the hotel. You got me? You understand?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Because I'm not co-signing for shit, and I'm not getting another car in my motherfucking name. Financially, getting it financed, I'm not doing that shit. So I had to go this route, even though it's a chunk out the pie. But at least I'm not getting financed, because I know they'll finance that motherfucker. That's easy financing. You know what I'm saying? That car. But I'm not. So it is hard, because it's like, damn, shit. If I get it financed, goddamn, I ain't got to put down 30 grand. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to put down 30 grand if I get it financed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't probably got to put down shit. But I don't want to keep charging on my goddamn, I don't want to charge on my Federal Reserve account. I just don't, I'm using that Federal Reserve account number, Social Security account number linked to the Federal Reserve for something better, something bigger, some realer shit. So that's the risk that I'm taking. So I'm risking 30 grand to keep this Social Security account that's linked up with the Federal Reserve clean. You see what I'm saying? So that's my risk. That's my risk. That's the risk I'm willing to take because I got to get that paper, notebook paper, stapler, and all of that coming soon. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need some notebook paper now. I'm gonna need a notebook binder. I'm gonna need a stapler. I'm gonna need some paper clip. I'm gonna need some folders. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna need the tools to my success. I'm gonna need to purchase that. I'm gonna need to have that shit goddamn ready to roll. So yeah, it is a sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sacrificing the money than getting in finance. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sacrificing a slice of the pie, of the bread, of the dough, but not, you know what I'm saying? But not that motherfucking Don's and Brad credit, and not my goddamn fucking credit for a goddamn car. Because I was done on that. I said I'm not getting no more cars financed. I'm done with that shit. Not getting no more cars financed because now it's time to go into commercial real estate with my name because it's so clean now. So no more cars unless I'm about to buy a car lot and I need it financed. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I ain't using my name for that shit. My name and my number. So that's the risk I'm willing to take, is to take a chunk out the pie. So, because it's a risk. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking risk. But I'll do it. Because I believe that my daughter should be in a very safe vehicle. I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Even if it take me till I'm 50, you know what I'm saying, to recoup, to get that 30 grand back. And I'm just 42. I don't fucking know. I don't know how long it'll take. Probably take tomorrow. Probably come right back tomorrow, or it may not come back at all. I don't give a fuck. But I do, as a parent, I believe in safety for my babies. Period. I don't give a fuck. Ultimate safely, I'll break the bank for that. I broke the bank to get them safely out of the fucking way where there's fucking drug addicts and pimps and hoes and sluts and goddamn sorry ass niggas hanging out in the backyard of my fucking apartment. I risk that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll risk it all to protect my baby. So if it's a environment, if it's a place, a person, or a goddamn thing that'll get you the fuck away from them motherfuckers, bitch, I'll break the bank to keep you safe. I will break the fucking bank. And so, yeah, I'm breaking the bank to keep her safe. God damn it. Shit. And that hotel and all the rest of that shit could, because I'm a man. I believe in protecting my family. Let me put that on record. I believe in the highest protection of my fucking family. Okay? Because I'm a fucking man and I'm the protector of my goddamn family. Okay? So if I got to fucking work to protect my kids, then I motherfucking will. To make sure they protected around this motherfucker. Because I am a real motherfucking man. I will break the fucking bank. I will not go home to an unsafe environment where my children and my wife sleeps. I'm a real man. I am a real fucking man. I will not be passing by niggas hanging out in the streets and neighbors fighting all day long and burglaries are happening in my neighborhood and I come home as a man here to protect. I will work to get my family to higher, to the greatest protection on this motherfucking planet. I will not leave my wife in a ragged ass car. I would work to make sure that she's in one of the fucking vehicles that protects precious cargo because she also got my children. I am a real fucking man, okay? I am a real motherfucking man. That's what my money is. That's what I work for, to protect my family. That's what my dollars go to, protection and solving problems. What the fuck else would I have a job for if I'm not using the stream of income to protect my family with, the motherfucker? Because I am a real fucking man. Y'all ain't never met a man like me. Y'all ain't never met a man like me. Y'all ain't never had a man like me. Have you? Tell the truth, shine the devil. Talking about he loved you. That ain't love, motherfucker. That ain't love. So you know I love mine. I'll break the fucking bank. Get them somewhere safer. Let them drive somewhere, something that is a hell of a, that has 10,000 safety features on the motherfucker than a goddamn seatbelt and a fucking airbag. Big fucking difference. In a man. Motherfucker. That's being a goddamn man. I don't put used tires on my daughter's cars. I put new tires on it. That's me being a fucking man. I wouldn't dare take my wife and my kids to a motherfucking Goodyear shit and get a tire plugged or some dumbass shit and then put a used tire on that motherfucker. I am a real motherfucking man. A real man wouldn't have no woman goddamn driving around this bitch in some used tires and then with a spare on that bitch. I'm a real man. I will make sure I protect you. As long as I got a stream of fucking income, bitch, you are protected. I'm going to get you out of that faulty fucking vehicle and get you in a highly protected one. If that's the last thing I do, I'm going to get you measly kids a better ghost mobile. Motherfucker. I'm a real man. Now what the fuck y'all fucking with? It's time for you bitches to goddamn be a real man for your motherfucking selves and your goddamn kids. You're going to have to pay for that protection. That shit, what the fuck else is you working for? I used to ask this old nigga, then what the fuck you got a job for, motherfucker, if you won't get us out of this drug-infested neighborhood? Goddamn, ain't no way in hell that my children should be riding a big wheel in the parking lot. They should be riding it in their driveway. The fuck is you working for then if you don't plan on getting us to somewhere better? Obviously, I'm the goddamn man. Motherfucker, because I see protection. I see what they can and can't do where we at, and this shit is unsafe. So many children get hit riding they fucking bikes. So many fucking kids get hit when they ball roll down and shit. I mean, come on now. Who playing shit on the sidewalk? Who the fuck plays ball on the sidewalk when the ball runs down and they baby and the fucking car goddamn coming goddamn what the fuck is this? But you ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in fucking hell. I'm the fucking man. I'm the man. I'm the man. You give me the fucking money, I'll show you what protection look like. Give me the money, I'll show you how to what protecting your family look like. Please give me the goddamn money, because this ain't it. You with it, motherfucker, our life gonna stay in danger. The car you choose for me is gonna be dangerous for me and my babies on impact. We gonna die. We gonna die in this bitch. This shit dangerous than a motherfucker. But you love us. That ain't love. If you don't spend the money to protect us. Anyway, what's the fucking point? You get me?
They get it.
Yeah. So you call it reckless. I call it safety first. Safety first. I spent $140 on safety. That's vegetable juice. So anybody thirsty in my life, they only get a bottle of water or a goddamn vegetable juice when they come over. They fucking thirsty. A little bit different. God damn it. Safety fucking first. Motherfucker. Better neighborhood. Safety fucking first. Motherfucker. Safety first. That's what they say, ain't it? Safety first. Ain't nothing else first, is it? That's what they say. Safety first. Motherfucker. Shit. Safety first. Not safety first, nigga. If you love your family and you the protector, these niggas ain't no goddamn protector. God damn it. We supposed to wake up one day and see nothing but Range Rovers and goddamn Jaguars in the hood. If it was safety first. And Mercedes. If it was safety first. You know what I'm saying? No BMWs, of course. If it was safety first. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in hell you're supposed to put your family in something less than safety. Only safety features is a goddamn anti-lock brake and an airbag and a motherfucking seatbelt. What? Nigga, do you know how behind you are in technology, motherfucker? And you looking under the hood for in your baby first car? Your child? You under the hood? Nigga, you better read the safety features in that motherfucker. Under the goddamn hood like he knows something. You better hood these nuts in your fucking mouth. You better get them safety features, motherfucker. An engine is an engine in a goddamn go-kart, motherfucker. An engine is in a little bit ass moped, motherfucker. That shit, goddamn it. What the fuck is you talking about? A motor in every goddamn thing, motherfucker. A motor is in an AC unit, nigga. Come on now, really? Talk about this a good car. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Just got a new transmission in it. What the fuck? Nigga, you better look at the fucking safety features. Motherfucker. Everything come with that except for a Tesla. So, motherfucker, what you looking at? How do you know it's safe for her? Or for him? For your son? Fuck out of here. You should break your fucking back to make sure your family live safe, drive safe, eat safe, sleep safe, learn safe. The whole everything. You know what I'm talking about? Learn safe, motherfucker. The fuck is you talking about? Play safe, motherfucker. That's what your money supposed to go to first. Since you family first, safety first. That's how that shit's supposed to be down there. But you ain't found the real man till you tuned into the Don Nicoleone show. I'm a real man. I'm a real father for my children. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna make sure you look at the safety features in every goddamn thing. Look at the safety features in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the house. Is the neighborhood safe? Pull up the crime. Pull up the police reports. Pull up the shit. Like come on now. Come on. Think about it. Think about it. God damn it. Introduce yourself to the chief of police. God damn it. And the sheriff. You want to know safety. That's what the fuck you got to do, Mr. Black Man. You got to meet the doctors in the area, the fire department, the fire marshal, all to introduce your fucking self when you move into a place. But motherfucker, you don't give two fucks. You cannot be the protector. You don't even know shit about the environment to be a protector. You don't know when it's time to get the fuck out of there. But I have spoke long enough for about 10 years on this goddamn show to tell a bitch what to look out for. Because you niggas wouldn't. In the neighborhood and everything. But give them the signs that it's time to go. Pack your family up and get them somewhere safe. Don't hold on to everything. Risk it all and walk away. Life is the most precious thing on this planet. Not no fucking block. Not no neighborhood, not no goddamn school. Oh, but this school, we can't just leave the school, we just can't leave it. Bitch, if you love your fucking children and yourself, because he doesn't, get your ass up and get the fuck out because it's death in that area. I had to put that shit in bitches. It's deaf. It's death. It's death. And that nigga wouldn't give two fucks. That nigga wouldn't give two fucks. How many motherfuckers dying on the streets where his children sleep? How many times the police got to pull up at the motherfucking block where his children sleep? He wouldn't give two fucks. That's for you. That's for you to pay attention. How many break-ins happening? He don't give a fuck. That's for you to pay attention. I'm only here for the mothers. Partially for women. But mainly for mothers. Mainly for mothers. Gotta understand, I ain't here for none of these motherfuckers. God damn it, because these motherfuckers, if that was the case, the Black American communities with men leading them wouldn't be yelling how fucked up their neighborhoods are. They're the ones that's all in front of the cameras and shit. They're the ones that's saying how fucked up the neighborhoods are. But they don't give a fuck. They got talking about, I got families, I got wife and kids, and in my neighborhood, man, these motherfuckers dying every day. Okay, yeah, man, you got a job too, but you won't get them out of that motherfucker. You just want to make it on the news as some community activists that live in this town with you and your fucking kids in this block in this neighborhood and how unsafe it is, and you want the white people to come do a fucking news special with your ass in front of the fucking goddamn mic and camera and shit, but you a husband, a father, and you some community fixer-up ass motherfucker and look at this shit. That's all you do. But you won't get your babies up out of that motherfucker. Because you don't really love them. You don't use your money to get them somewhere safe. This is why there's so many people dying. This is why there's so many victims of black crimes, because the black man don't want to use his money to get you somewhere safe. He say, wait, he believes in some gold at the end of the fucking rainbow. This is why I left plenty of them now. Ain't no gold, nigga. I can't be waiting on you to climb that fucking rainbow and find some goddamn gold, nigga. We need to get the fuck up out of this bitch today.
All right. Gotta go. Ugh.
You stay, I go. Because this ain't it.
Take it to certain only a point something type of man that see that woman requests it and it's done. It's just like when we was listening to Dan Pena. He said, and my mom told my dad, we got to get out of here. And we went to a place we couldn't afford.
That's what he said.
Because my mother knew what it would mean for me, that I would end up dead or in jail.
Yes. Yes.
You
that's
see?
What Dan Pena said.
But niggas say that's too much risk. See, they are risk adverse.
They ain't ready
too much
yet.
Pressure.
Wait.
Niggas
ain't
niggas are
ready yet.
risk adverse.
I ain't got it yet.
Right. People at risk. And what happened if we don't pay? What happened? What happened? What happened? This could happen. Oh,
nigga, get 2 jobs, motherfucker.
Okay.
Mr. Protector. 2 jobs, motherfucker.
That's too much pressure.
Yeah, that's too much pressure, motherfucker. Yeah, that type of shit. Which is, again, I can't. That's why I leave you. I know when to enter and I know when to exit. That's why. I can't be loyal to that. I can't be committed to that. I can't be faithful to that. And we all die. We all die. No fucking way. No fucking way I can be committed to that.
Right. Living on the corner where niggas hitting donuts and can easily lose that shit and run up in your yard. Your children can be playing
and come straight through the Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Is that one of the reasons why you got the hell on from him? Because I remember, I don't know you was on a mic or something, but you had a fit when niggas were doing donuts and shit.
Yes, absolutely. So my children didn't go out there and play. So I didn't really allow them to be out in the yard unless I was there. And even then, really, what could I do if some shit like that happened?
Yeah. Been around reckless motherfuckers living around reckless motherfuckers.
Right.
Your life and your kids' life is in danger.
Yes.
So you gotta go. Call it materialistic.
Right.
I mean, it's not. It's safety, motherfucker. That's what the fuck it really is.
That's it.
Safety.
That's it.
Goddamn,
all.
it's fucking safety. You want to make sure that you purchase or get something that is safe for now until you can get to a safer place later, and then a safer place after that later. It's all about safety. All about it. Even refrigerator come with safety features now.
Come on now.
Let's not do that. Even fucking television sets come with safety features. Computers then came out with that shit. I found the safety feature on computers. I was like, God damn, I keep my kids away from something like that if they on the computer. Fuck yeah. Safety features. It's all about safety, motherfucker. It's all about safety.
Absolutely.
Safety first, and it's gonna cost. This is the planet motherfucking Earth.
I got him in the end because he got to sell it. Because what part of my thing when we going through our shit, my children can't be there. It's dangerous. They can't visit you. So you got to sell it.
And get you a goddamn mansion in the hills, nigga, if you want to see mine. Where it's safe at.
Absolutely.
Motherfucker mind they goddamn business and shit. Where it's safer. It's not just safe. There ain't really no safe place on this fucking planet. But the reality of it is, it ain't a lot of reckless motherfuckers out here.
Okay. Right. Exactly.
Because I have not seen no child in this neighborhood. I don't know where the fuck the kids at. But I do know where the fucking children at, but I have not seen any fucking kids. But I know where they at. They built like a fucking Disneyland in this motherfucking shit where kids go. Where they take the kids, like a little small Disneyland in the community. And that way you'll find them. If you're a pedophile, I want to know where the kids at. But that's where the fuck they at. But I ain't never been there. But I know they have it because I've been on the website. I be like, oh, that shit's so cute. What they got for the kids? But I ain't never been there. And trust me, I ain't got none. But if I had children, that's where the fuck they would have been at. Had Doc been my husband, my baby daddy, then yeah, they would have been experienced that shit. But now shit, we just ride our bike to the marina and shit and ride it on back. They all grown and shit. Just take our walk, boom, do that type of shit. But I was still scared for Warrior because I rode my bike and then Warrior was like, I'm about to get on the other bike and ride. I said, bitch, you can't ride that bike without me, bitch. I mean, come on now. I'm still protective. Warrior, you bet. Warrior, well, don't go down that hill. Don't leave our street. Stay on that. I'm almost there. I'm fucking hiking up that hill fast as fuck this time. I swear to God, that hill will kick my ass. I'm trying to get to my 18-year-old baby on the bike, bitch. Like, don't leave out that motherfucking street, bitch. We stay on. Go around the circle in the island. Don't do. Girl, that's how paranoid I am. Goddamn, this big grown as fuck. Goddamn, I'm still careful. Still trying to protect this bitch. Yes, very much so. On a fucking bike. While she is riding the bike trail, and I'm still like, bitch, don't do it. Wait on me. You know what I'm saying? I take the street. I ride the bike on the street, and I don't like when they ride the bike with me on the street because I be like, and just take the bike trail. Stop following me on the street. I'm too paranoid. I can't enjoy my bike ride if your ass on the same street as I am. You know, like goddamn, fucking paranoid. Goddamn protective G. Goddamn, my mama around this bitch. What you talking about? You gotta goddamn take the bike trail, man. Get off the damn street. I just stay paranoid. That's a protective side. Very protective. Goddamn. These grown ass hoes too. Grown ass hoe. I told Warrior Tierra to go in the garage and get some. She came out riding the damn bike. I said, "Oh shit, let me stand outside." This was the other week, baby. I'm like, "Oh shit, let me say, oh shit, the bitch that got on the bike. Let me take my ass outside. Goddamn, keep an eye on her, help her out a little bit." So fucking, that's just shit. Number one, protect on the goddamn planet till you piss me off. I throw your ass to the fucking lions. Just don't piss me off. I'm here to pay. I'm here to protect and serve. I'm the real police. I'm here to protect you and serve you. God damn it. I don't know about Mr. Black Ass Man. He here to fucking pimp you and make you get on your fucking knees with your hands up and lock you the fuck up. He the opposite. This nigga act just like the goddamn white cop, the real white ass racist cop in the damn house. Motherfucker, you really goddamn giving women and children a hard time, motherfucker. That nigga run a fucking prison institution. He the main one got a problem with the industrial prison complex or whatever they shit call that shit. Nigga, for you to have a problem with it, motherfucker, you damn sure treat everybody like a prisoner. You damn sure got us goddamn shitting on the same toilet. Like prison has it. Talking about you want the best for us. Well, can we get about 7 bathrooms in this bitch? So everybody can have their own toilet then, motherfucker. The fuck is this shit? Ain't that right? God damn, can we get goddamn 6 acres? Motherfucker? 6 acres cheap as fuck. 1 acre. 1 acre is cheaper than a motherfucker. Can we get some there? Goddamn, got us walking around in the square. Like we done committed a federal offense or some shit. Like we doing fed time in this bitch. We only get out for an hour. We got to take our air back. Get an hour, y'all. No fucking way. Come out and goddamn be having cameras come through the house like a prison. I want the best for mine. Look at my prison. That's my daughter. See, she's sitting right there in the living room on the floor because I'm not going to buy her a desk for her room because that's a waste of money. She can do it right at the kitchen table. How many daddies bought their children desk in their bedrooms? Not just a dresser, a bed and a headboard and a nightstand, but also a desk to match. Nah, what a waste. They got to do their shit at the kitchen table. Shush. Wow, you are really doing a great job. How many of y'all kids got a desk? Y'all got men in y'all lives. Y'all got husbands, providers. Ooh, good men. Every child got a desk. Ain't they in school? They ain't got a desk to come home to put their little notebook paper in and work on their shit. Ain't about a desk, huh? Ain't about a desk. Ain't about no desk. Oh shit! No tools, no resources for that, huh? They got to eat at the kitchen. They got to eat at the kitchen table. They got to color at the kitchen table. They got to do their homework at the kitchen table, huh? Huh? Wow. And you wonder what happens. No desk. Just a bed, a dresser, a toy box. Pop, maybe a nightstand. No desk. Well, you are really preparing them for the future. To not be studious entrepreneurs. Yeah, ain't no desk. Mama got to buy that. My mama bought mine. I had a desk. If it was up to my daddy, we wouldn't have had a desk. I had a desk in my room. My brothers had a desk, even though it was a 3-bedroom house. But my mom made sure it was bunk bed, desk, dresser, all that type shit for the boys. And I had my own desk, which is the best. And so I always made sure that my children had a desk. Once I left that nigga though, I said, I can't have no nigga holding the purse, being the head. This ain't gonna work. But as soon as I left that motherfucker, money started coming in, got my first little house for my children. Yeah, they all had desks. I made sure of that. But they were at my table, not my kitchen table. They was at their desk. It was at their desk. I don't believe in doing that at my table or on the floor or on the bed. And if I saw them on the bed writing or whatever like that, I'll say, go sit at the desk. Why you sitting at the desk? Got the goddamn desk for you, motherfucker. Sit at the goddamn desk. And there was no TV in the room. No television. That's your desk. That's where you work at. That's where you're going to sleep at. That's what you're going to do. No TV. No fucking TV. Yep. I don't believe in TV. I believe in a computer. Now, if you want to watch TV on that computer, that's a little bit different. That's sitting on that desk, but ain't no TV on no dresser. I don't believe in that shit. You got to have a desk. I want my children business-minded. You know what I'm saying? And to always incorporate it. You know what I'm saying? It was interesting because Samantha got her apartment a couple of months ago or last year, I can't remember. And the first thing she was more concerned with, other than a bed, was, but Mama, I got to get a desk. I'm going to put my desk at. I said, God damn it, I'm doing great. She said, I got to get a desk. I said, well, you can put it in the living room where the blinds at that show the outside. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, it be, you know, she got a little small ass apartment. So, you know, that one window when you walk in, that's in the living room. I said, you put that desk right there. But that's what she was more concerned with. Where I'm going to put my desk? You know what I'm saying? And a shelf for my books. I said, God damn it, I'm doing right. I done did right because that's the most important thing. Now, do she have a desk? No, not right now. But that was her most concern. Like, I can't be putting all this shit in that goddamn little small ass apartment. I gotta have room for my desk. I said, oh, absolutely, bitch. Your little desk gonna be right there. Everybody needs a desk. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you ain't got a desk in that house, you are living fucked up. Mediocre. Gotta be a desk. I don't give a fuck if y'all fucking share. Desk time. It's my turn to sit at the desk. They done sit at the desk for 5 hours. It's my turn to sit at the desk. Miss B say the desk was her idea. No shit, ain't no nigga idea. God damn it. Ain't no man idea for no damn desk, honey. Told you. That's why they said we will fucking surpass man in business. Because we believe in a desk. He believes in a table, kitchen table. He believes in a fucking, that shit is a tray that you sit, that you put your food on. You know, that tray, TV dinner tray. He believes in anything he put a plate on. That's his mentality. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that's his mentality, motherfucker. Get newspapers, fucking phone books or something he can eat on. You got some phone books I can eat on. If you ain't got no table, that nigga gonna make a table, but have it made a desk? God damn it, fuck him. Shit, fuck y'all talking about. But a desk is very important. A desk is better than toys, motherfucker. Goddamn. What up, real estate? How you doing, baby? A desk. Matching the goddamn bedroom suit for the fucking kids. They got that now. Y'all slow. Man slow. I ain't talking about y'all slow. Man need to keep up. The desk with the bookcase. That's right. Man, black man need to keep up. Can you keep up? Anybody do my brother? Anybody? Can you keep up, motherfucker? Hell no, he can't keep up. Black man can't keep up. He better get him a Chinese indentured servant hoe. Or a Hebrew Israelite bitch. But a Christian black bitch that grew up in the church, nigga. You can't keep up. A Christian black bitch that believes in Jesus a whole life and in circles around your goddamn ass. A goddamn black bitch with no education, motherfucker, that dropped out to have kids and ran circles around your motherfucking ass. Boy, you can't goddamn play with no goddamn black woman like that. You better get you somebody to fuck else. Better get you somebody to fuck it up, man. Goddamn. But you're doing something right when you got a desk for your babies, not a fucking kitchen table. Goddamn crayon marks all on the kitchen table and shit. Man, get them motherfuckers a desk, man, so they can feel empowered. That desk shows empowerment. It makes them start to visualize. Because when my mom bought my desk, when all my make-believe playing by myself, bitch, I swear to God, I was the CEO of IBM. I ran IBM. Sure did, because my mama friend worked at IBM, and I had that little brown-ass IBM telephone that wasn't hooked up, but that's what I would make calls, make the executive decisions. That was my shit. That was my shit, man. And I have what's that shit called? A jar of peanuts, right? A jar of the clear jar of peanuts. I would make sure my mama go to the store and get me that jar of peanuts and a pack of crayons, because that was my cigarette. And a jar of peanuts was my medicine, like my pills, my headache pills, like pretending an adult, right? And my coffee cup. Yep, my coffee cup. It might have had either water, Kool-Aid, and sometimes coffee, real coffee in that bitch, because my mama didn't give a fuck. She would make me some coffee. But I could never make coffee, so I had to wait till she make the coffee and make me a coffee and bring it in my room. And that was my shit. My pack of crayons I smoked. And when I couldn't get the deal now, when motherfucker give me a hard time on that phone, me being CEO of IBM, right? I would be like, I can't stand this motherfucker. I'm sick of this shit. And I slam the phone down, and then I'll take a peanut, right, and swallow it, and swallow it behind whatever's in my coffee cup. Like, now I got a headache. Trying to talk some shit to the invisible motherfucker, get this deal made. That's what I would do, and light my crayon, and like I'm smoking that bitch and getting back to work. So motherfucker did. So the peanuts would be like my Tylenol and shit. A little peanut bottle. I would take that, take two of them and swallow it whole. I swear, not eat them, swallow it like it. Like I had a hard day at work. These motherfuckers got on my nerve, got a headache. I swear, the peanut bitch was my medicine. Yep. You can imagine a child's imagination when you give them the right tools. You know what I'm saying? When you give them the right tools to make up their little environment in their room, what they could do, what they could imagine. You know what I'm saying? And that keeps their man. Before you know it, they live in it. They're living out there what they were doing. And it's so funny because, right now, what I got? Cigarette, coffee, and this time, instead of it being, I used to have Tylenol and shit right on my desk, but now, vitamins, right here in the telephone, right here, everything, right here, still here. I can't be deskless in life. I cannot be deskless. No fucking way. I refuse to, but that's because my mother made sure of that. My mother made sure of that shit. Now, my mother and my father never had a desk. Never like, oh, I'm going to buy me a desk. Never purchase a desk for themselves. And you already know what they do for a living. Nothing. Deskful. Nothing deskful. It's the truth. Nothing deskful. Nothing deskful. Yeah, because it seems like they wasn't given the desk, growing up. But the desk is something that ye shall give a child. A child should always inherit a desk. It's a few things a child should always have, even if they're not interested. A desk, a medical kit, science kit. Yeah, and that's it. Everything else, fuck the toys and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But so they can pretend that, and a gun and money. A gun and money. Because you can imagine the imagination they'll do with money and with a motherfucking gun. Yeah. So, get them, and I know this shit crazy. Get them guns, money, desk, science kit, and a doctor kit. And play tool kit. And all that other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Who would I say? Gun. And cars. Always give them cars. I don't give male or female. Make sure they got wheels. Make sure they got fucking wheels. Wheels is key. Give a fuck about anything else. Money, desk, cars, guns, doctor kit, science kit. And of course, you got to phone their desk out now. You got to phone their desk out.
90 seconds.
And imagine what they would do. Because next thing you know, they're going to play fix on the car. They're going to play drive that motherfucker to work, to their corporation, right to their desk, and get out the motherfucking car. Like that type of shit. And run a corporation. And money. They're going to be creating businesses with that money. All that type of shit. Ideas with that money. The little play money and
60
shit. Oh, yeah.
seconds.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's what they need. That's what they need. That's key. Imagination is key, and you just got to purchase the right shit for that. I always wanted a car. They never gave me the car. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted a car. But I'm talking about, play car. The car that you get in. When them cars came out, when they was around our age. Them cars came out around our age. Remember? Them fucking cheap-ass bastards wouldn't give me one. You know what I'm saying? So I can ride around in and shit. Nah, motherfucker didn't give me one. But they did give me a big wheel and a bicycle. But then they dropped that car that we can fit into, and the bastards didn't give us that. You know what I'm saying?
10 seconds.
So, yeah. And a telescope. Good. Telescope. I purchased a telescope, but it was for the furniture. It went with the decor. They couldn't touch that motherfucker until I took it outside. Yeah, a little bit different. But everything else, whatever's in that room is theirs. But whatever in the living room looking like furniture, because that motherfucker look good in my living room. That telescope sitting right. I mean, it's something about a tall-ass telescope, man, staring out there, man. If you have nice-ass furniture shit, man, that shit look right. That's like having a baby grand right there. Nobody can play it. Don't touch that. Get your ass off my piano, motherfucker. That's just part of the furniture. If you ain't got no keyboard in your room, you are not sitting on that goddamn. You ain't playing my thing. Put that car down. I'll fuck you up. Touch that shit. You gotta get your own motherfucker. Like, everything should be packed in their room, though. You know what I'm saying? Pack a fucking goddamn keyboard in that motherfucker. But motherfucker, you ain't touching that goddamn. That baby grand is decor, motherfucker. That's a hot set along with the goddamn matching telescope on the other side. You don't touch that shit. Fuck is wrong with you? Get your little small, little bit ass Casio. Take your ass in your fucking room with that shit. You gotta know that. It's like, yo, goddamn, some of this shit hands off now. I gotta still make the goddamn home look good. What the fuck is wrong with you? Goddamn it. Yeah, we look like this shit ain't finna turn into no Toys R Us, nigga. This shit about to turn into a goddamn $1 billion goddamn industry. And this motherfucker, you gotta be careful now. This motherfucker didn't give me no car though. I'm still pissed off about that shit. And I still ain't got my moped or my Easy Bake Oven from both them bastards. But it's all good. I'll be alright. Shit. I'll be alright. You can tell they don't love me. Okay? They don't love. Do they love me? They don't fucking love me. Do they love me? They want to fix what they done fucked up in my childhood. I would, if it was my babies, I would have been got that shit. Right? I just want to put that on record. God damn it. But it's all good. I'm a little different. Just a little different from them motherfuckers. I don't like when adults take food out of baby mouths. I got a problem with that shit. Bread out the baby mouths. I hate you motherfuckers for that. Stop asking your kids for money. That's some dirty, sick ass shit. You need to stop. Okay? Bitches, you need to suck dick in charge. You should not be asking your children for no goddamn money. Fuck harder and get paid more. Do something, but that ain't it. We are not to take bread out our babies' mouths because they got a fucking job. You don't think they got a mission, bitch? You don't think they got a purpose? That's some wrong ass goddamn shit. I just want to say that shit, man. What the hell y'all doing? What the hell you doing? Long as you have children, you should be investing in them motherfuckers, not with your hand. I don't give a fuck if your daughter is a lawyer, big time. Motherfucker, you got to have some type of pride, mama, daddy, whoever the fuck you are. I do. I got a serious problem with that shit. I got a problem with it. Because now I'm hearing parents argue over money with their fucking grown-ass kids. Something is wrong there. You know what I'm saying? There's something wrong with that picture. That shit should not. Somebody doing wrong. Somebody doing wrong as fuck. Ain't no way hell you supposed to be arguing over goddamn money. Oh, we got a call on the line. 978. Damn, now. I ain't even know that. I don't know how long you been holding. 978-261. Come on in. And we already in overtime now. Yeah,
Hey, what's up?
We are. Hey, baby, how you doing today?
Oh, pretty good. I just I heard that the story about the telescope, and I was just wondering if you ever ended up using it.
Hell yeah, we use the telescope.
Would you use it for?
I use the telescope.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck we use it for. What else you use it for? Wipe your hair with? You tell me that telescope comes with tissue paper. That's a bit different.
It's your own. But
yeah.
Sun gazing, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, only when there's certain situations going on out there up above, we use the telescope, took it out for a minute.
Like
of course, we
extraterrestual kind of stuff, or what are we?
I remember the first time we got the shit, we was like, we're going to take it outside as soon as we get home. We're going to stay. Yeah. But,
what's the first thing you looked at with it?
The moon, because that was the only thing out there. It was a goddamn moon. Yeah. Wasn't nothing else out there that day when we first got it.
You ever look at like Saturn or the distant planet?
No. Only thing we see with that cheap ass telescope was a goddamn moon. That was it. It wasn't. Trust me, it wasn't like a 5,000, 10,000 one. I think it was at Walmart or something, but I went about it. It was somewhere.
Oh, Walmart.
Can't remember. Yeah, it was many, many moons ago, but I got one for him.
I guess moons. I got what you're saying there. Okay. Good one.
Yeah. Anything else you can buy?
What's the topic for today? What are we talking about?
Nothing. There's no topic yet until Zena tells us what we have talked about. Then I name the show.
All right. Do you have any questions for us or me?
For who is us?
Just me.
Well, then I got a question. What's the difference between? Then I have a question. What's the difference between living reckless versus living risky? That's my question.
I'd say reckless is without regard to risk, and risky, you're kind of more calculated as to your decisions.
Okay. Thank you. Got it. So risk is calculated and reckless is what? I thought I had it.
It's just dangerous, without regard to any kind of risk.
Okay, a little bit dangerous. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. You heard it.
Good deal. Good deal. We'll let you get on with it then. All right.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Oh, my brother wants to ask a question real quick. Hold on.
Okay. Here we go. I don't know. People still have brothers. Hey.
Yeah. No, this is definitely my brother. People still make families, as surprising as it is.
What you got, babe?
So, my question basically was about the telescope as well. Did you ever use it to like look in your neighbor's windows or anything? Because I had a telescope and it was pretty. I feel like looking at the night sky with it got really boring. There really wasn't
I
much
was
to look
fortunate
at.
not to have any neighbors, so I didn't have to. I made sure that
No
my
neighbors?
children were there as no neighbors. So yeah,
Oh, hell
God
yeah.
is good.
Where's that?
Yeah, no neighbors, just trees. I probably spied on a few birds, fucking, but that's about as far as it went.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Bird fuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, let's talk bird fucking.
Nah, not interested. But
No.
One time, the geese took a shit all over my sister. It was horrible.
Oh my god, I remember that. What a mess.
It was fucking disgusting.
all right, let's move on. Now, you got it. Now, if you got anything that you want to add to the risk is calculated.
Do I want to add anything to risk is calculated? Well, I mean, we've all heard this shit. Without risk, it ain't no motherfucking reward. Period. And people have to live risky. Okay. You gotta live risky. You gotta assess it. You gotta look at it and not be afraid of it. And Don was hitting on the people spending shit on what they want, and that took me to a post I actually made yesterday that I put on my page. I said people are afraid of what they need. They're afraid of what they need. But understanding what you need is what will keep you on your deen, what will keep you on your path, and keep you in your divine order. People they quick to say what you want. Fuck what you want. It's about what do you need for you to get to that next level. And some people be afraid of the shit that they need. I know men are big fucking proponents of. They are afraid to actually tell and actually admit what it is that they need. A nigga who has a woman who is sharp as a fucking tack and could lead the way is afraid to say that he actually needs her. I need you. I need you to be that guy. I need you to be the fucking, that light, that beacon of light, so we all can make it safe to shore. See, what you need is what's going to keep you on your deen. That's real shit. And I hit on that. Not too many people get that. I mean, we've all covered this shit before, we all got to kick fear. I mean, I got my levels of fear to get to the next level, but you got to kick that shit. You have to risk. You got to.
Take a chance, right?
Yeah. And it will be scary, but you got to take the risk. I talk myself up all the time about, my next step.
Because fear is like, in regards to what you're saying, and I told you, I do have fear because it deals with responsibility. That's the majority of where fear is fear of responsibility. In other words, if I want to play all day, but I done took in something that requires responsibility, God damn, now I'm going to have a level of discipline to deal with it. Without responsibility, there is no discipline. You know what I'm saying? So with success comes discipline, and you know what I'm saying. Really, everything always ends or begins with discipline, and the whole journey is discipline. But so that's where I am afraid of, meaning I will have to have more fucking discipline, and to have more discipline, which means I'm gonna have to give up a lot of shit that I spend my time and money on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and my energy. So it's like, fuck. Do I really want to give up? You know what I'm saying? My non-disciplined time, my wasted energy on non-disciplined things, and my money, stop my money from being put towards the non-disciplined things, so I could actually put it towards this success. And that the fear is giving up something. You know what I'm saying? It's the fear.
Right.
Because you have to give up something. You know what I'm saying? So it's really afraid to give up something that you're so fucking used to. You know what I'm saying? For the responsibility and more discipline, because you can't go back. Once you get that shit up, you can't go back.
Yeah, you said it.
You can't add, you can't once, you know what I'm saying? You can't go back. So it's like, damn. It's like, fuck. If I go forward, that means the shit I'm doing now cannot go with me. You know what I'm saying? What I'm focusing my energy on cannot be that same focus. So really, fear is giving up everything. Like some people have the fear of getting married because they know they have to give up so much shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot you got to give up if you're going to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you ain't going to be able to do that. So, you know, it's a phobia to every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, that means I got to get that up. If I want this, I got to get that up. Do I really want to get that up? Do I really want to stop doing what I've been doing for that which I really want to do?
Hey, that's right.
That's a motherfucker. Yeah. That is the fear. Like, because the fear deals with all the stuff you're going to have to give up. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to goddamn get that shit up. You ready to get that shit up? For some real responsibility.
Yeah.
For some real discipline.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got to add more discipline to that. You got to have more strength. You can't be tempted now, man. This a lot. You know what I'm saying? Which is why most people getting scared to go to that altar. Like, man, that means I'm going to have to put my dick in check. Yes. That means I can't be hitting the club. Like, yes. That means I got to stop. Yes. Like, what? Are you ready? Like, well, I don't know if I'm fucking ready.
That's right.
I don't know if I'm fucking ready for that shit, man. I mean, goddamn, what the fuck? Yeah,
right.
So, because it takes a new you to pull off a new life.
That's what it is.
You cannot be that old you wanting that new shit. You got to fucking sacrifice. You got to get that shit up. You got to kill it. You got to kill it.
Yes.
And if you bring that shit in, it's going to fall apart anyway. And so, of course, in my life, in my situation, that means that I give up kitchen scramble. I gotta give up a lot of shit, man. I can't be playing no kitchen scramble with a hotel, my nigga, and 3 houses. I gotta fucking focus. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that shit like fuck right now? It's just shit, just automatic. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's really fucked up. It's good, but I want that, which means that I'm gonna have to eliminate every fucking thing where it doesn't require discipline.
Exactly.
I'm about to get rid of the rest of that shit.
Right.
And do I really want to do that? Do I really want to give up that shit for the stuff I really want to do in life? You know, it's a motherfucker, man.
See, and that's what it is. That's the shit that's been on my head for the last several days. I'm like, man, it's going to require a whole new me, another level. And there are things that I have to assess.
Yeah, because
do I want it?
In the beginning,
I'm going to have to change shit up.
Always in the beginning, when you say yes, it's going to take more focus, more discipline, more responsibility, more challenges, and no play. No time for that. No time to go back into, you know what I'm saying, slip on some discipline and play with your old self. You can't. It's like it's a process. It's a process.
Yeah.
It's a process like a motherfucker. It's a lot. So that's the fear of letting go so that you can have discipline for that shit you want to hold on to. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I know what my fear is, other than bugs, motherfucker. It's the fact that, man, I have to, because I don't want to be a slave to anything. I don't want to be a slave to it. I don't want to have it make me not live my life. Because, a person, place, or a thing can get you to do that. It's motherfuckers that work so goddamn hard but haven't even enjoyed the fruits of their labor. Like, so I'm not trying to be religious about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is why y'all notice that in churches now you see a fucking playground in the back of the fucking church on the side of it now. It better be somewhere to go fucking play at instead of taking God serious all goddamn day. Better be a sliding board and swing set in a fucking sandbox because this ain't gonna hit it. This ain't gonna cut it. You know what I'm saying? You got to balance this bitch out, man. Shit. God damn it. This is why there's playgrounds at churches now. Shit. In a minute, man, they fucking kick your ass you playing in church. Now you can go play in church, literally. You can go play. God damn it. Go out there and play. Play in the name of Jesus. So I want to be able to play in the name of my life. And still, be able to balance this shit. Like I said, nephew, you ain't gonna like it. I ain't trying to take shit serious around this motherfucker because then I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's gonna be too stressful. So it's like, am I ready? And how can I balance play and work? Because I do play responsibly. I don't play reckless. I play risky. How about that? And responsible. So I want to be able to bring all of that, but not being able to, not neglect the thing that I want, though, and start playing so goddamn much that I'm no longer focused on that shit that I need to be focused on. Making sure I still have the discipline and keep that shit up to be responsible because I will be the owner. As a matter of fact, probably be the first one in my goddamn family. I ain't the first one to graduate, but I'll be the first one to own a hotel.
Yeah, right.
I will be that first. Oh, better believe it. I ain't the first to own a house because I never did, but I know as many motherfuckers in my family got a house and a car and a job and some goddamn degrees. But I will be the first one to own a fucking hotel. I won't be the first to have kids and get married. Never was the first for that.
Right.
Wasn't the first to get divorced and leave a nigga either. I wasn't the first to have a friend and cut the bitch off. I wasn't the first to do the one night stand and be unfaithful, but I will be the first to own a hotel. I wasn't the first to say, thank you, Jesus, in my family, but I'll be the first to say, this is my hotel. I wasn't the first to say, this is my husband, meet my husband, my new man. Wasn't the first for that shit. I wasn't the first to say, you coming to my child's birthday party, but I will be the first to say, you coming to my hotel grand opening. I'll be the first to say that shit.
Right.
I won't be the first to renew my vows, goddamn it, my marriage vows, but I will be the first to goddamn go around that motherfucker 365 days and pay the fucking property tax on that hotel, though. I will be the motherfucking first. I know I'll be the first of that. So am I ready to be the first? In my family, am I ready? Because that's a lot of responsibility. Because once the family know, goddamn, the hotel, goddamn, your great auntie's cousin got the hotel. That's gonna be a lot of shit. I'm gonna have to fight. I'm gonna have to kill every last one of them motherfuckers at the family reunion. Poison the goddamn potato salad. They try my ass. Come at me any kind of way. Don't have your hand out, motherfucker. I'm gonna chop it. You gotta watch out there now. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like, 'cause there's a lot of shit like that, man. You know, nigga find out some shit, man. I don't know how the white folks family handled it when they found out that the Trump was the Trump, that the Trump did the Trump. And I don't know how many motherfuckers start calling that motherfucker like, what up, cuz? Goddamn friend. If we was in school to get elementary shit, saw you on Facebook. I don't know how that shit popped out. But I don't know how white people deal with goddamn hungry ass wolves. But motherfucker, I come from a nigga family. I come from a nigga family, and a nigga ain't even got to be family. Know you got the money, they gonna approach your ass. And know you doing something major around this bitch. They coming for you. They gonna be like, hey, can we network? Network. Ain't no network around this bitch, motherfucker. I don't do no network. I don't do no network. Can we hook up? I'm gonna be in town. I don't know nothing about no hook up in town and shit, motherfuckers, man. The hell you think this shit is? I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about all that conversation. So it's like, I'm already ready to look like the bad guy. Trust me. Now that I have already and put on the bad guy clothes on that one. I'm okay with that. I'm okay looking like a bitch don't want to fucking help a nigga out. Did I tell you about my uncle? I read it to y'all. Remember I told y'all my uncle hit me up talking about he need $25 on Facebook. And I said, motherfucker, I got kids, nigga. And the nigga cussed me out.
Oh, yeah.
I said, motherfucker, I got children. Yeah, so I'm already ready for that. I'm ready for that. My sword ready to shut a motherfucker down now. But am I ready to sacrifice having no discipline to having discipline? Am I ready to be disciplined, motherfucker? That's all, goddamn. That's all. Am I ready? Am I ready? Shit, that's a lot right there. But I did hear a voice when I was passing the hotel on my way home. I heard a voice say, it's not going to be that hard. You just going to be the owner. They already going to occupy. He already got the shit going to be fully operational. All you going to be is the goddamn owner. And let me tell you what they said on my way now when I saw it again. Let me tell you what they said, let's see. Said, because think of it like a black man. He does fucking nothing and consider himself the head while the woman and the child got to do every goddamn thing. But what they said, I said, oh, that right. I'm going to have a night manager, a housekeeping manager, a fucking I'm going to have, oh, that right. All I got to do is goddamn be like, I'm the head. I run this shit. Y'all the ones got to keep that shit up. Y'all the ones got to keep that shit up. That right. So I can roam the streets. I can fuck a few bitches. God damn it. Shit. I can go to the spa and shit and sit with a bunch of naked ass white men inside a sauna and shit while slave servants keep it going. And they say, yeah, so you got to worry about that. You just owning it. You're not running it. That's the purpose of you hiring motherfuckers. I'm thinking, man, I'm going to have to do it the way a black man got me running around this bitch doing every goddamn fucking thing and no help. I'm thinking that's what I would have to do now. It runs itself. And that's all. Yeah, it runs itself. And see, I know a lot of owners who owns big-ass apartment complex, 100 to 500 units and shit, and you don't see them no fucking where. It's just the property manager, the maintenance crew, and all the rest of them motherfuckers, all the, you know what I'm saying, woo, woo, woo. So it ain't like I got to, be there, there, whenever he want to feel like fucking. So I ain't got to be there. I swear to God, that's what the voice said. You think like a black man. He don't do shit, but he got the papers. He married. He the daddy. Look, his name on the marriage license, his name's on the birth certificate, but he don't do a goddamn fucking thing. His name on the house, but you got to still be the one to perform the upkeep and keep it nice and shit. That's what they said. I swear, that's the only way I realized, oh, well then goddamn. Then I ain't got to do shit. Everything will be done for a player. Yep, just your name on it. Just like a nigga. Going out there in the streets claiming everything his. How many he got. It ain't doing shit. Ain't working for it. Ain't slaving for it. Ain't living for it. Ain't drinking for it. He ain't even fucking for it. He's just saying this what he got. Look, Twank, I swear that's what the boy said. So I said, whew, well, that took a lot of responsibility off of me then. That's the first thing I said. Well, that took a lot of responsibility off of me. Thank you. Shit. God damn it, now I ain't scared. As long as there ain't no responsibility on me, goddamn shit, I'm ready. I'm ready. I can keep my life the way it is, motherfucker. Fuck I'm talking about. Trying to think I've got to get disciplined for it. They said, bitch, think like a nigga. You do not have to get disciplined for it. You don't have to work for it. You don't, because a nigga don't do shit. A nigga come home and walk past a trash can overflowing, bitch. Okay? He ain't got to do shit because he paid the goddamn bills around this bitch. I said, that right. That's exactly how I would run my hotel. Just like a nigga who name on some shit, but don't do a goddamn thing. I swear. So, yeah, I feel a hell of a lot better. Thanks for the reminder, because I done fucking gave a testimony of fear. Got to get disciplined. Am I ready to sacrifice this into the voice? I remember that it was what day it was? Saturday, bitch. It was the other day. Riding past that motherfucker. I almost finished getting built. Riding past that motherfucker. I said, man, it's going to be a lot of responsibility, man. It's a lot of shit I'm going to have to fucking give up to goddamn get this shit right. And the voice said, It came out of nowhere. Anybody drive a lot, you know the voice always talk to you. And the voice said, think of it like a black man. Black man. Claim everything and do fucking nothing. Everything he is. Nigga be like my TV. And shit, nigga ain't bought shit. Nigga ain't even bought to put the addition warranty on the motherfucking television set. But they say my kids and shit, my house, my car, my pussy, and still be pissed off at this nigga. If it's your pussy, how come you always got a problem buying pads for it, motherfucker, when it's bleeding? Look here. But they said, what they told me though, they said, ain't like a black man. You're going to have other motherfuckers breaking their neck to keep it up. That's taking right. A responsibility. Yeah. That's what the fuck they said. The driver voice, real, #19. Oh, yeah. Because when I drove by, I said, don't worry. And it's amazing that that's the only way I could stop worrying and like, am I ready, am I prepared? They was like, just ain't like a black man, bitch. He takes shit. And still don't do shit. Like, he takes shit, want his name on everything, but damn sure don't fucking do nothing. He don't do a goddamn thing. Name on everything and do nothing. I said, well, goddamn. Got it. He said, so, yep. So God said, so you can smoke as many cigarettes if you like. You ain't got to stop smoking. You ain't got to stop smoking. You ain't got to stop doing a goddamn thing. Black man got 50 kids with his name on it and still a fucking drug addict, still go to the strip club, still goddamn hang out with niggas and fuck hoes he don't even gonna know the next day and shit. I said, thank you. That helps, because I thought I would have to turn into Jesus. I swear, I thought I'd have to turn into Jesus now. I was like, why you think that? Shit. Because that's the first thing as a woman, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I goddamn be thinking, man, it's going to be a lot of responsibility. I got to stop hanging with goddamn Sandra and Keisha on the weekend. They said, nah, bitch, you can keep Sandra and Keisha too. Think like a black man. You ain't got to give up nothing, bitch. Just think like his motherfucking ass. Everybody gonna work to keep it up for you. Right. While he stomp around and claim it's his shit and do nothing. But it'll be yours. Your name will be on that bitch. Yeah, see, as the head and the goddamn, what they call it, the head and the owner and the maker and the creator of the planet Earth, you ain't got to do a goddamn thing. You just go around lecturing. You just go around lecturing and shit. Now, fuck this. I don't like the way this shit going. Let's call a meeting in the living room. This shit ain't right. So I get this shit. I get it. I know how to do it. I done watched enough black fucking men who names on shit. I can do it. I can do it. I can pull it off like a fucking black ass man, a Jew man, a Chinese man, and a goddamn white man. Because the black man in the community say the fucking Jews done let their whole apartment complex go down, don't do to keep up. That's something in man anyway. So that's fine. Perfect. I got this shit. I got this. I can do it. I can do it.
People say them turn completely like a black man. So it should end up being run
Man,
down.
period. I mean, look at the fucking planet Earth. It's all ran by men, but they name on the damn fucking deed. I can do it. Listen, it's the Earthlings, the Earth people. Save our planet. Go green. It's not the niggas who names on the deed of the planet Earth now. It's other motherfuckers that decide to put trash cans out that say recycle. It ain't the niggas who names on the deed. Other people are trying to keep. Hey, look at the fucking. It's goddamn. What's my boy name? Jaden Smith. Is his name on the deed of the planet Earth? No, but this motherfucker has started a filtration system in some goddamn towns for fresh water. See, goddamn it. The niggas who name on the deed got the deed of the planet Earth. They ain't doing that shit. That is how it works. Save the whales. It's other motherfuckers doing that shit. They don't put their money up to save the whales. It's motherfuckers right now. I saw that they said the most trash that's in the ocean is cigarette butts. But the people with the deed, they got the deed to the ocean, bitch. Ain't the ones that went and figured that shit out. Ain't even decided to go in the ocean and see all that shit to come out with the article. It's a whole nother group of motherfuckers that decide to go scuba diving and see what's make up the most trash in the goddamn ocean. And they say cigarette smoke. But you know that's a damn lie because paper dissolve, bitch. Ain't nowhere hell. And then they got fresh ass cigarette butts in the picture now. Like, nigga, you think I'm gonna believe that? But anyway, but that ain't the point. Only a dumbass motherfucker believe in cigarette butt. Nigga, put your cigarette butt in a bottle of water and see what happens. Okay. But anyway, but the reality of it is that man's name is on everything, but they don't as the one to perform the upkeep. They ain't the one running around crazy, running around making sure everything good. It's the people that's underneath the man that does that shit. It's the people. And they have to force the man to stop what the fuck you doing right now. Stop fucking Jim, Jane, and Bob, nigga, and look at this shit. Oh. Okay, well then I'll just cut a check. That's what they do. Okay, that's what you need. I'll just cut it here. Fix it then. Shit. Give a fuck. I'm fucking a bitch on the east side anyway. How toilet works. Like, it just fucking don't matter. But that's all men. So that's what they said to me. And you're not going to fucking mind fuck me back into believing that I have to take on all this fucking responsibility. They said, nah, bitch, you're going to fucking have people doing the fucking work. Like black man, white man, and Jew man has it. And they can continue to be on golf courses. They can drink with Bob, Frank, and Jill. They can still continue on having the play games life while they is the head, while they running shit. But your ass got to be there every fucking day. Not your ass. The people who want the crumbs have to make sure they clock in. Yeah. But that's how they help my ass out, saying it. Like, man, nah, man, you ain't finna get no job working for yourself. You gonna put other motherfuckers in that bitch, so you ain't got to even worry about that. Yeah. And it's already fully operational. You know what I'm saying? You know it's gonna be, you know it's fully operational. So what? I'm just the old WNER. Right. That's true. My name on the motherfucking paper. That's about it. But a whole bunch of bitches and motherfucking niggas gonna have to fucking work there so they can take care of their own personal fucking lives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Absolutely. If you can't free them, employ them.
Slaves.
Slaves. They thinking they can take the money to the grave. That almighty dollar got niggas in the days, brains, decays, knees, pro-mammal. Controlling the minds with money is like ammo. Real talk. So they had to remind my ass, man, shit, you ain't got to worry about it. Think like a man. You'll be okay. Think like a man. He fucks a bitch, and she the one that got to keep getting up in the middle of the night to go pee and walk sideways going downstairs and toss and turns and throw up and nausea. Right. And once she labors, spit that bitch out, blood everywhere, placenta sac and all, IV all in her. First thing that nigga's concerned with is my name on that paper. My name. You gonna put my name on that bitch? Is my name on there? Do it have my name? Yeah, I got your name. All right, we good then. We good. Then we good then. Bitch, back to work. Baby crying, feed it. Baby up, get it. It's still like baby crying, get it. Baby up, get it. Shit a diaper, get it. Like that calls out orders. Hungry, bitch, me too. Horny, get it. Nigga just say horny, get it. Bitch, I'm horny, dick hard, get it. Headache, rub me. Back hurt, rub it. Feet hurt, rub it. My shoes I just took off, put it in the closet, get it. Wash my clothes, hang it up. God damn it. God damn it, just start calling out orders and shit. Nothing in the refrigerator. Go shopping, bitch. Bring it back. He's sitting in the goddamn couch. Put the groceries away. Doing it now. Groceries in yet? Yes, it's all up in the refrigerator in the cabinet. Good. Now, make me my favorite dish. Favorite dish being made. Thank you. Got it. You putting up mayonnaise. I forgot to get some. There's a little bit left. Go back to the store. Get some more mayonnaise. Monster then, bitch. Go back. Ain't but one toilet roll left. Ain't but one petition left. Got it. On my way. Grocery store. Inventory. Toilet paper. Bringing it now. What the fucking life to be the head, right? Load your name on that shit. Say, think like a goddamn man. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. God damn it. It'll be okay. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Got everybody working for them. Everybody goddamn on their feet. Perfect. So yeah, I got it. In the world of business, it's the man. Just your name on it. Everybody else hustles and bustles to keep it going. Everybody else run around with a vacuum cleaner, a bell. What's that bell? Ding. When the motherfucker ain't at the counter, ding. That motherfucker run to the front desk. How can I help you? I ain't nowhere to be found around this bitch. Yes, yes, we do have a room available. Would you like that? They got to do all that. So I'm thinking, bitch, I'm playing a video game where you everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I play this hotel video game, bitch. I have to fucking check a motherfucker in, then grab their bags, take them up to the floor and shit, then get them back. Then they want room service. I got to go get the food and make. I'm thinking I had to do all this type of goddamn crazy ass shit. Check the next motherfucker in, do the same shit. Then back in the room, oh, y'all got to play that hotel game. It's from like, it's Hotel Dash. Man, you'll see. So I'm thinking, motherfucker, I had to do all that shit. Like, man, it's going to be a lot, man, like a job. They said, nah, bitch. Think like a black man. Just your name on it. Just your name on it, bitch. You'll be okay. You got it. You got it. You got it. Invisible. And you know the CEO is invisible. I'm sorry, the owner is invisible. You'll never know who the owner is. The owner is invisible. The CEO is visible. I'm just an owner. But the owner is invisible. You'll never see the owner. You see the manager, you'll see the supervisor, you'll see the manager of accounts, the manager of this, the manager of that, the vice president, the CEO, but you'll never see the owner. Never see the owner. The man behind the curtain, he's invisible. The landlord is invisible. And thus doesn't necessarily exist. This is why you notice that none of the black men that talk about how their community or their apartment complex is falling down, they don't know the owner's name. They'll just say the name of where the fuck they live. I live in goddamn Kaya Heights, and the fucking owner, the owner don't do shit. I bet you know the owner name, though. I bet you know the owner name. The owner could be the news reporter holding the mic. And what else the motherfucker don't do? Like, you'll never know. You'll never know that that's that motherfucker right there. Right there next to you. You'll never know. They don't know who the fuck own them motherfuckers. They don't know their name. They don't know how many kids they got. They don't know their wife. They don't even look up shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So all they know is they don't keep up our apartments. Yeah. Okay. Invisible. And that's how I should stay like the black man. Mama, who's my daddy? Invisible. Where's my daddy? Don't know. Will he ever show up? No. He's invisible. But his name on your birth certificate. I just got to keep the upkeep on your ass. I just got to keep the upkeep going. I got to pay attention to everything going on around this bitch. And I have to submit a maintenance form. I have to submit goddamn inventory list, expense list, budget list to this invisible motherfucker. Keep them up to date. Send it, mail it off type shit. Here's the weekly forecast. God damn it. So not into this shit either. And girl, please don't bring it to their ass. You bring that shit to a black man, the first thing that nigga say is, for what? Bring the list to him. For what? What that for? For what? What they need that shit for? For that? You be like, nigga, we need about $7. For what? Field trip. Well, where they going? Why I gotta be $7 for? I mean, goddamn, that shit don't even make no damn sense. $7 for what? Zoo. Zoo. I don't understand, goddamn, what the fuck they need? They already went to the zoo last year at the last school. What the hell they gotta go now for? Nigga, just $7 goddamn motherfucker. Look, don't you think outside the school either. You fuck around and think outside the school, you are really fucked. You think of anything outside the fucking school, oh my God, let's not do it. Let's not fucking do it. Let's not think outside the school. What? Swimming pool. Community. $4 get in. Go swimming. YMCA. What the fuck they need to go swim for? They don't make no goddamn sense. What they need to be doing is focus on their education. Swimming ain't got shit to do with that. They don't want your ass out there. They want to keep that money. They want to keep that money and go out there and tell everybody. What up, Leroy? What up, man? Heard you had another baby. Yeah, man. I got 4 now, nigga, man. Yeah, man. I'm goddamn doing it ain't on my neck. I'm goddamn doing it major around these streets, man. Yeah, stop. But behind closed doors, y'all need to have done. What? How much? You can't do no hair? It's a little bit different. This prom. Prom my head? You talking about hair prom? Where? The dread? What? The nigga? What? A flower? What the fuck? Nigga, bitch. What? Motherfucker be losing that shit, don't it? Don't say college. They need to go college. Oh, that's what's up, man. They're good. They're good. Finally graduated, huh? They come to the son of the daughter. Finally graduated, huh? That's what's up. That's what's up. Leroy, let me talk to you for a minute, though. It's good that you happy that your child. Let me talk. You know, it's going to book money and shit like that, man. Book money. Book money. I thought I got a full scholarship. Yeah, but we still got to pay for books and shit, man. And, yeah, and half of the shit go to their living, but we got to pay that. Pay what? You can't. What about your credit? Can you get a loan, bitch? Like, you got to still pull that shit out. Can you get a loan? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can get a loan or some shit, man. Goddamn, and pay for them books and goddamn half of the goddamn dorm room and shit. Shout man, this shit here, man. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of doing this shit. I'm so glad I left them niggas. I swear to God. I swear to God. Do you hear me? I swear to fucking God, I don't fuck with them niggas. Because the older they get, the more they pull the fuck out. Because it's more expensive when they become young adults. It is. See, you know what I'm saying? They'll do the barbershop fee. I'm taking a little nigga, man, to get a haircut. That shit ain't but $8 goddamn, nigga. That shit there, man, they'll do that fuck shit. But when it's time for the real to the real, and when shit get real, shit, fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? Them motherfuckers will question your ass on Medicaid when the baby got insurance and shit. Them niggas be like, Pampers don't come on Medicaid. Pampers don't come on WIC. Alright, what? I just bought some goddamn Pampers. Bitch, I know you lying. You lying now. You lying, bitch. You lying. Motherfuckers, they think babies don't shit about 18,000 times a day and shit. Don't piss 18,000. Like, nigga, Pamper only come 22. They done ran that shit out in 2 motherfucking days. They like, what? Pamper again. Milk again. I quit. Pressure. Man, I can't take that shit. Either you lying, bitch, or I quit. That's what they do. You lying, bitch, I quit. I'm done with that shit, bitch. Get on welfare or something. Put me on child support, because I don't believe this shit. I pay child support. Fuck that shit. Bitch, you on your own after that. Pressure. Money is pressure to a nigga. I can't fuck with no nigga where money become pressure. You know what I'm saying? The advancement of colored people, society becomes pressure. They cannot. That's why, you know, it was founded by Jews. Jews founded the NAACP, not niggas. The advancement for colored motherfuckers, niggas wasn't there. That's too much pressure to advance colored people. That's too much pressure on their ass. If you can't deal with one colored baby and one colored bitch, nigga, you can't deal with the colored race, okay? If you can't deal with one nigga baby and one nigga bitch, that's too much on you. Let alone you done fucked around and got the colored bitch pregnant again. Now there's 2 colored babies and one nigga bitch. That's already too much. You ain't gonna handle that. Now that's too much. That's too much pressure. Too much pressure, bitch. Too much pressure. So, I can't deal with that shit. Too much pressure. So they said to me, think like a nigga in this case. Think like the average black man. You'll just be the average Negro with a hotel. stay invisible and let everybody else keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Let the maid tell the front desk the vacuum cleaner don't work, and the front desk will replace that motherfucker. You ain't got to worry about a goddamn thing. That's the life. That's all, man. Look, if Trump is running the fucking White House, who the fuck is running the goddamn Trump Towers? Trump ain't never ran his shit. So here the reality: if Trump is in the White House, who the fuck got Trump Towers? Ain't for a minute. Another motherfucker. People you put in place. People that work so hard to get promoted is handling that shit. Right? Come on. Come on. Niggas just skeeting out. Man, just skeeting out ideas, creation, monuments, buildings, babies, and somebody else got to take care of that shit. Man, just jack off and here comes a housing complex. Man, just jack his dick and up a fucking Marcy Projects. Man, just jacks his dick and up General Motors, and everybody got to fix it. Just jack his dick and up fucking Tesla cars. He just jack his dick and out comes iPhones. Jack his dick. And there goes Verizon fixing your iPhone, and there goes Sprint fixing your iPhones, but goddamn Steve Jobs ain't doing shit but jacking his fucking dick. Jacking. All them motherfuckers just jacking. Jacking dick, skeeting out shit. Said, think like a man. Just jack your fucking dick and skeet out a hotel and other motherfuckers are running. Keep it up. Jack your dick, bitch, and skeet out 3 motherfucking apartments complex, and other motherfuckers with degrees and license will keep it up. And they will walk people through that motherfucker and give them a key and shit and knock on their door and evict their ass. They gonna do all of that. You just jack your fucking dick and spit out real estate. Jack your dick and spit out UPS, and here them workers is coming on your door, dropping the back. Just jack your dick and spit out Amazon. Thus came Starry, like working in that fucking warehouse. Just jack your dick and spit out anything, and you ain't got to be there. You ain't got to be there. You ain't got to be there. You ain't got to jack and spit that shit out. That's what God told me. Jack your dick, your invisible dick, spit out multiple streams of income, and there'll be motherfuckers there to keep it going. Jack your dick. And you ain't got to be there. Motherfuckers will be there to make sure that shit move. Ain't that a beautiful thing? So, any women, are you ready? We're going to jack our dick and spit out businesses. And motherfuckers will be in rush hour traffic, breaking their neck to get there to keep your shit going. You will be the invisible daddy, the invisible man that jacks dicks, spit out so many. Okay, homework. Everybody go watch Undercover Boss and you'll see it. Just jack they fucking dick and look at the workers flipping burgers. They done created their own system on how to run that shit too. They be like, see, I had to create a new system. Now that I know you the boss and shit, this is the way we gonna do it here. They just say, I mean, you ain't got to, you just impressed. You just impressed like a motherfucker with your mask on. Okay, homework. Everybody watch all day, all night to the morning. Goddamn, till you fall asleep. Just watch Undercover Boss. Goddamn it, and see that shit. See them motherfuckers. Lifting heavy boxes and shit. They training your ass. You don't even know nothing about that shit. That's how it is when you finally wake a black man up. You tell him everything that's going on, and he just go in his confession closet. Like, wow, I didn't even know that my wife had that much responsibility. I mean, the way she's running this, I mean, I didn't even know, like, where the bread went until she told me the bread goes there, the cheese goes there. I mean, like, I'm like, Holly, I mean, then the way she handled 3 of the fucking kids, man, and did the vacuum. I mean, fuck, this bitch is fucking incredible. I want to keep her. I want to hire her. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy her a car. I didn't even fucking know that shit. So she can work more efficiently around this bitch. Please go watch Undercover Boss. That sound like your nigga, man, because he won't know shit what's going on around the house. I'm about this bitch. Y'all having a war today.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.